Looks like we're gonna have quite a game on the Pangea Classic Ridges. We're gonna need to see who's gonna grab that first title. We do have them loading into the map here, and just a few seconds so I can actually check out on my screen on the left side. Oh, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I need to say hello to everybody while we're loading in. Good evening, Thandorius, and hello there, sir. The Beasley, also welcome, sir. I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight. Also, Butter Mike Nugs, hello there, sir, and welcome. Ready for Herson to take only Naval Civ and Sim to his heart's content. Well, let's actually see what he's gonna pick tonight. We don't know. We don't know what the names are. We don't know of the players, and we will find out at the end who is gonna get this victory. Remember, only one winner tonight. Only one winner. We Fish, also hello there, sir, and welcome. I do have to say Necrotic, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I do see the I did say the also good evening, sir, and welcome. I did notice we did have a new VIP. That's gonna be Risconia. Hello there, sir, and congratulations for the VIP. Just give me a second over here and take a look. Axel Fair, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kepbor, hello there, sir. Привет. Also, Fadeless Looting, good evening, sir, and welcome. Woohoo! Let's go. Oh my god, with the signs from EVE Online. Great to see it. Great to see it. Heineck Dave, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Musrat, good evening, sir. Good evening. Twitch Mobile gets stuck for a few seconds when I open stream. Oh no, I'm sorry. CG, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Also, hello there, Papas on YouTube. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to ask, where are we gonna take a look at? Are we gonna take a look at the Ironman on Frederick Barbarossa? Definitely sounds what it is, right? Frederick Barbarossa on Ironman. We do have Jessica Jones also on the other side. Kublai Khan, China. Are we going left? We're going left. Orpheus says left. We're going left. Let's actually take a look over here on Frederick Barbarossa. What's gonna happen? We do have this. No. Oh, come on. What is the German Empire? Oh my God. Okay, we got Gandhi over there. This is Persia, German Empire. No, this is actually England. This is China. Did I move away around them? Oh my god, I can't find Jim. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's the Greys. It's the Greys. That's the problem. We do have him with the possibility to go for that tobacco. And I think actually that's where he's going to go. Or he's going to settle in place to get the banana extra food from the beginning. If he does settle south, and of course he's going to spend some gold, he's going to get 2 bananas in his capital. Not 1, but he needs to wait for the first one. We do have his warrior about to figure out where the Dead Sea is towards the northwest, and I do notice he's going to have Namadol on the right side. Not that it's going to be that helpful, he's not going to have coastal cities. This is the good enough territory for him to get quite a few cities on. I do notice if he does settle the tobacco, he's not going to get to settle the marble to the south. He does have Mohenjo-Daro as a city-state, and as you know, Germany does have extra power, +7 extra combat strength against city-states. We might actually see one of these city-states being taken out by him at the beginning of the game. And there we go, settle on the tobacco tile. He does have the 311 base, and we do have him with quite a few 2-2s around his capital to keep on growing. Taking a look at his strategic resources, I do see an iron tile in the first ring. We do have his sources in the third ring towards the right side here and quite far away, and we do also have him with other resources far away, very far away actually. This city over here is not going to be that great. We will see if he's going to settle the Dead Sea first on the northwest where his warrior is or he's gonna go somewhere else. Later on, we're gonna come back and take a look. Nader Shah, let's see him. We got Mashad here with a scout coming up in 1. Does look like he's gonna get his 2 extra gold from underneath his settle over there with the 312 maze. I do notice Luke Cage is seeing the coast on the left side, and he's gonna know that he's gonna be kind of in the corner of the map. He does have a possible ally in the northwest that he's gonna get to trade with, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna get his second cities going. Good cities on the northeast, not that much food though. He's gonna need to upgrade some of these wheat tiles with farms to get the extra food from, or buy out that sheep tile for that a little bit of extra food. I do notice he's gonna be having Brazil to the northeast. That's gonna be his opponent here, and I do also notice we do have Russia in the southeast past Yerevan. Although this territory here doesn't really look great, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna make it great. Now, moving forward, I do want to take a look at his strategics. We do have his iron tile in the second ring. I do notice his horse tile is gonna be also second ring. Good food generation from the rice, and by the looks of it, he's going for the 2 scout opener here really quickly. Did work the rice tile to grab more population, and of course you do see how quickly he is actually growing in population here. Moving to Brazil, in the middle of some lakes, we do have him with Torres del Paine towards the north that he can settle, and by the looks of it, he's also going to get a barb camp to take out to the northeast. While I do notice he's going to get a scout out in one, he does have some cocoa tiles here towards the south to grab some extra gold from the beginning. I mean, the man needs to eat, no? We do have him also with some horses in the capital. That's actually the first ring tile that we see in the game with horses next to one player's capital, with also iron in the second ring. We do have some tiki huts, and yes, there are some city-states here that he might take over. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna have any kind of conflict with China towards the north, or southwest Persia maybe later on. I don't think there's gonna be any conflict here between him and England, for example. Captain Marvel does seem like he's gonna be a bit too far away. In Germany, yeah, I don't think about this. I mean, I don't want to say this is actually gonna go forward with some form of a conflict here, to be honest. Like, looking at the lakes and how the land looks like, only if Germany actually puts some forward settlers here towards the southwest. We do have also Catherine de Medici to take a look at. That's going to be here next to Gandhi, next to Mohenjo Daro, southeast of Germany. And we do have Paris also relatively close by to Wolverine to trade on the coast with him. We'll see who's actually going to make friendships with whom this game. You've seen yesterday there was quite a bit of chaos, I would say, in the friendships of the players. And yeah, it is what it is. And Paris here coming up with a settler out in 7 turns. And yes, I do notice he did get his 2 scouts out, one northwest, one southeast. He has Lake Redbar, discovered it with his warrior. Unbelievable. He not only has a barb camp, but he also has a hut over here right next to it. So much era score just from taking these 2 out. Incredible. Nah, that's a guaranteed golden age if I've ever seen one. And we do have him also getting sniffed around by some barb scouts here, and we're going to need to see how he's going to deal with them. First of all, I think it's going to be the warrior that will take out this barb at some point. Oh, there's a slinger here. Anyway, the extra envoy over here popped from the hut, and while we do have his settler coming out in 4 turns, he did grow into another population point, and since he was working the rice tile, now he's starting to work a 1-3. Immediately from 7 turns it went to, or I should say from the soon to be 6 turns, it went to 4 turns. The settler is going to come out sooner. We do have him also with a decent amount of resources here, plantations that he's going to get to upgrade his incense tile, his cotton tiles. Okay, I do notice he's gonna have maybe a geothermal. Nah, he's not gonna settle that geothermal. He's probably gonna settle here and maybe get another city over here. Could go directly on Drake Redbar if he wants to. Strategic resources, iron in the second ring, left side. We do have horses south. It looks like both of them are going to be relatively cheap, not extremely. You've seen Brazil already has it in the capital. He actually needs to wait or spend some gold to get them. Might not be the best thing that can happen here. Looking at Peter, let's actually see the great Tundra. We got him with a lot of silver. Oh my god, religious idols. This is going to be religious idols. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of those. Okay, 10 of these with the J tile on the left side. Okay. St. Petersburg is gonna pop his settler out, and you do see he's also gonna have some deer tile here in the capital, so he can get his Temple of Artemis. Although I gotta say, doesn't have an extremely good amount of deer tiles and like camps, pastures, and plantations. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by the looks of it in the capital. That sounds good. That sounds good anyway, right? Jodiriski, good evening, sir, and welcome. Commander King, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lots of rainforest for Brazil, indeed. Also, let's go, Jadwiga. Oh, we got some fans in the house. Let's go. Without saying which exactly, say which exactly. Flying Conquest, hello there, sir, and good evening. Why is this called the Rooster Cup? Because the sponsor of the tournament has a lot of chickens, and the roosters, and I thought, oh, let's actually get the Rooster Cup going as a name. I also like the fact that the double O's actually allow me to put 2 eggs inside over there. Well, now we do have Deadpool here with his setter moving towards the east side. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to set the 1-3 over there, but at the same time, he might actually go forward into the Tundra. There is a barb camp here that is stopping him from actually putting a city that close to Cinguetti. He does have Cinguetti, which is going to be amazing for Russia. Going to get that extra faith generation going. Beautiful. Let's actually take a look at Eleanor of Aquitaine. Oh, wait a second. Strategic resources, horses, second ring, third ring. This is quite quite surprising. Usually with Russia, you don't actually get horses because you spawn in the tundra. He spawned right at the edge of the tundra, and he has the horse tiles in the capital. He has his iron also to the south in the first ring. No problem to get that going. If he's actually gonna discover bronze working, because who wants to do that? We got him also with Lavra in the second ring here, and yes, he said his third city is coming out in importance here. We do have to take a look at Eleanor, and by the looks of it, we do have him with a settler moving towards the north, and I do notice he's gonna get quite a few whales in the water. This is gonna be amazing if he does manage to get God of the Sea, although why do I think Maori is gonna get it first? I'm just thinking, you know, like it might be quite a race over here between them. We got him with another settler coming out in 7, and I do notice he's the moment not benefiting from the extra food from the fish tile, so he's growing at a normal pace. We do have him also with second scouts, yeah, two scouts moving around his cities. He does have other cities to settle on the coast, not with fresh water though. Only the capital will have fresh water. North side, you do notice he's going here. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna put the city on the 2-1, and he's gonna get his harbor over here and the campus over here, or of course he will want to get amphitheaters, but this would be a campus spot, or he's gonna do something else. I'm actually quite curious what Captain Marvel is gonna do in this game. We do have him with quite a few cities to keep settling on the north, and nobody's gonna bother him on the same seas. On the other side of the map, we do have Maori that might actually at some point challenge the power of England on the seas. This might actually give us the opportunity to talk a little bit about some naval action here, no? You know, we do have him with horses directly in the capital. His iron tile is going to be second ring, and I do notice his settler needs to keep on moving. I did notice some notifications over there, but to be honest, I don't. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that the barbarians do not delete settlers. You know, I think it's a good thing, no? Yeah, it is what it is. We do have him with a settler coming out in Fortens, another one from Paris, and yes, there's another barb scout. We might actually take that one down also. His warrior did manage to successfully take out the camp, but still, he did actually lose his settler in the meantime. Did need to buy a scout probably, and let me take a look at the gold here. Spider-Man is on 10 gold. Yeah, he did invest into a scout over here. Couldn't do it otherwise. It is what it is. He spent that gold because the slinger came, the slinger happened. Also, barbs are annoying, yeah, but they're also helpful. Yeah. Let's take a look at Gandhi here. What do we have? We do have him moving towards the northeast, towards Mohenjo-Daro. We got a settler out in 5 from Delhi, and I do notice we're gonna have a scout from the capital. I think he bought that scout. We do have quite a few other scouts around his cities, like a Brazilian scout to the northwest. He has a Russian scout towards the southwest, a barb camp in between him and Russia, even though I don't think he cares that much at the moment. And while he did manage to get one of the builders from a CAD, he did declare war on that city, and I do have to say, it's only one church builder. It's not gonna give him that many improvements, but still, you know, if it's for free, it's for free. I also arrived at correct time. I see. Yes, Lancer. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, in Sasso, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. We do need to take a look how things are going to evolve next. Let's actually see what's going on here. Strategic resources. We got Delhi with horses in the second ring towards the southeast. Hyderabad did just get placed. And I do notice his iron is going to be quite expensive in the third ring. Well, let's actually see if he's going to take out one of the city-states here like Mohenjo-Daro, or he's just going to be happy with what the land will give him. He definitely has good enough fresh water to settle quite a few cities, and I do notice it's enough space. Probably Russia is not going to settle that much in towards him, so this territory here will probably be settled by the Indian cities. We do have Captain America also with Jadwiga to the northwest of Kupe. I do notice he's going to get his holy sites out. Krakow is going to get a monument out in 1, and I do see he's going to get his extra culture from his pastures. He did already go for God of Open Sky as a pantheon and receiving that nice and juicy culture there. Russia has land, lots of land. Yes. Yeah, we do have him also benefiting from quite a few I would say, quite a few cities that he can settle on the freshwater rivers here. Definitely will have a decent amount of space for him to get his empire going. North side doesn't need to worry about. Southeast will probably make a friendship with Maori if he didn't do already. By the way, I'm expecting them to have a friendship already, so I do want to double check. There is a Maori scout here right next to his borders that is looking angry at that builder. We might actually see it being taken down. Let's actually see how this is gonna go. We do have to see how things are gonna evolve here. Yeah, there we go, there we go. He does have a friendship. So Maori and Poland are one of the first friends that we do see in the game. We do have strategics. Let's see, horses already here, improved next to Krakow, and I do notice his iron tile is nowhere to be seen. Iron tile must be underneath one of the holy sites. We don't see it anymore because, well, I mean, we didn't see it earlier, so it's probably underneath one of the holy sites. It needs to be here somewhere, right? It needs to be here somewhere. Oh, I see the emotes are coming around, the pop-ups, let's go. He did manage to get his project out for the Great Prophet. He does want to get it as quickly as possible for his reliquaries, and of course we're going to need to see how his things are going to evolve here. Moving forward, we do have Coupe. Wolverine here, going for his third city towards the southeast, has a forest fire already. Wait a second, is he gonna settle next to it? Oh my god, this is a rainforest. No, this is woods. This is woods, so it shouldn't actually go further than this. As in, it won't spread to the rainforest. If actually, maybe it does spread to the rainforest, and it's gonna be fun to see if it spreads to the rainforest. I've never seen it happen, so let's actually take a look if this happens or not. We do have Tehonianga Nuia Coupe with 2 iron tiles east side, both in the second rings of his cities, while his horses already got acquired in the capital because he improved the fish tile. Boom, culture bombed all of these tiles and got the yields from them. We got the fourth settler coming out in 4 turns here, 5 turns from Tehonianga Nuia Coupe, and I do notice he has more city-states on this southeastern peninsula, not to mention could go and wrap around all of this peninsula here, all of this coastal, so he can get his cities out. Good enough forest, good enough rainforest for him to get the extra production from, settle Kapiti, and we do have him about to improve his fish tile over there, not to mention he's fine, he's not gonna need to worry for quite a few turns here. The fire is not gonna take out his last population, no? Now we do have to take a look also on Kublai Khan China. That's gonna be Jessica Jones tonight. Kublai Khan China already settled non-freshwater city in the face of Brazil on the Torres del Paine while Brazil was buying out the tiles. Wow, wow. Wait, the new Athena emote? That's a jump scare. I see. Yeah, it is what it is, man. We got the greeneries coming up in 2 turns here, and I do notice we got a builder coming up in 1 turn from Curitiba. He's gonna start improving these tiles, and we're gonna see how things are gonna evolve. The settler coming up in 2 turns also from Brazil, and I do see his third city from Jessica Jones from Kublai China is going to the northwest. We do see also he's gonna get city patron goddess as a pantheon. While I do notice the granary is about to pop here in Changsha, so he actually gets to grow that city with so much food. He was forcing his population to grow, but they didn't have any more housing. They just stood there. We do have his sources right in the capital. Iron tile second ring, not gonna be that big of an issue. We did see, I think, only one single civilization that had the iron tile in the third ring, and that would be what, Catherine de Medici was here. No, it was the second ring. Oh yeah, India had it in the third ring towards the south here. That was the biggest one. Wow, Ant-Man. Let's see who's Ant-Man here. Okay. Let me ask what happened. He says he has a bug with oh, that's weird. He's gonna rejoin. Give me a second. Need to put my chats in order here. And Ironman rage quit after China bought tiles. GG, Jared, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why did he bought that tile? I'm curious myself. It is what it is. I don't know. He could have bought this tile, like the 3-2. Why did he? Maybe he wanted to actually buy these tiles, and the China was just too fast to click on the 4-3. It is what it is. That's at least what in my mind could have happened. It could certainly be that Brazil just grew into the Torres del Paine tile, even though I don't think it would grow into that one. Oh wait, he got religious settlements. He got these tiles for free. Oh, religious settlements, that's what it is. He got the tiles for free. Good watch before El Clasico, Lord Sensio. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. He's fixing his 0 MS. Hopefully we're gonna get him back. We do have some more pantheons, no? No pantheon yet for Maori. Do we have a pantheon here for Eleanor? We do, and it is gonna be God of the Sea, so he is gonna get all of these well tiles improved with an extra point of production on them. Very good, very good. And not to mention he's gonna get some housing there. We do see him settling a city actually on the river towards the east side, while he's gonna get his fourth city out from the capital. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him going for a second coastal as soon as possible towards the south. There is a Brazilian scout, and maybe he did actually see something that we didn't see earlier, and he decided to move on the right side. He might go actually to get also the citrus tile here, even though I kind of doubt it. We'll see. I'm actually very, very interested. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the citrus tile. He wants that extra amenity. We'll see. We'll see if he will have a problem here. Wolverine? Wolverine? Coupe? Coupe? Wolverine? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a sec. Need to double check. Okay. Why reveal Civ? Kick W. It's not like they already saw the Civs. Lol. Oh my god, man. Okay, there we go, there we go. He found the P button. He found the P button. Let's go. Hello there, Monkey Wazaro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, let's actually take a look on the map here on other pantheons. Carnivore and Plunder for Ironman. For Germany, we do have River Goddess for India, so he gets that extra amenity and the face generation for the holy sites. While I do notice he's gonna get his third city towards the west side. Looks like he's gonna go for the Crater Lake there. He does have a barbed slinger that's coming close to his capital, even though I don't think he actually cares that much. He's getting one of his slingers to protect the holy site from being taken over. I do see Russia did go for Earth Goddess, did not choose to go for religious idols here. He's gonna get his Lavras out quickly, and after he did get his third city out, I do notice he's also gonna he did also fight off the barbarians from the southeast. While he has a few slingers still to take out, it seems like the barb camp did not spawn another warrior. We do need to see if it is gonna spawn another warrior soon. It did. Oh my god, it did. Is it raging barbarians? It's civilized. I put them on civilized. It is what it is. Let's take a look on the next ones here. Persia, no pantheon yet. He's about to settle a city towards the northwest. Doesn't really have yet the possibility to trade coastally. Although I do believe Captain Marvel is gonna figure out he has a neighbor towards the north that he could actually trade to. And you do see he sees this coast. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about that stone settle over there. Anyway, I don't think he has a problem settling off the coast and putting a harbor just to be safe, you know, just not to allow his opponent to pokey his cities later on in the game. Also, I do notice we do have him with Moksha establishing in the city of Mashhad, that is his capital, and we do have a fourth city also coming around from the capital. Looking at Brazil, we did see this city patron got us here. Poland, did we see Poland? We do have Poland already with a religion, not only the pantheon, which is kind of open sky, but also reliquaries and a pilgrimage for the extra faith. While Maori still didn't get a pantheon. What is the Polish religion? We just watched it. Marius BW, good evening, sir, and welcome. This Russia loses a warrior. Where is the Russian warrior? Oh, it's here, next to Mashhad. Yeah, it's still exploding next to the Indian warrior also. And we do have Russia getting an archer out. That is going to certainly help him to deal with the barbarians, including this barbarian camp. We see he's going to get some help also from Cinguetti. And I believe Russia actually did see Cinguetti. Oh, no, he did not see. He doesn't know where the camp is, and he doesn't know where Cinguetti is. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. We do have Russia going for Temple of Artemis. Makes sense. He does want those extra amenities, and of course the extra food with the housing definitely will need it in the city of St. Petersburg. Extremely valuable wonder for Russia. We do have him getting his shrines out, started to acquire his great prophet points slowly. We got India on 1 point, Russia is on 1 point, Poland on 2 points. While Russia is going to finish his shrines soon, he's going to gather more. He just finished his second holy site, so he's definitely going to be 2 points next turn. Looking at Catherine de Medici, still no Pantheon. We do have him improving his lifestyle for a bit of extra food and the boost, right, for irrigation. While I do see he settled Toulouse on Lake Redba, he's getting a trader out from that. Remember, these tiles don't actually have the second production point or a third production point here to use. It's not always amazing to work them, as in that extra 2 culture and 2 gold doesn't really make up for the lots of production in the city center when you are trying to build stuff. We're going to need to take a look how he's going to try to stabilize this, balance this out. We do have more builders coming out here from him, a lot of them actually. I do see him, oh my god, look at him, 17 thirds for a settler from Toulouse. He went external here with his trader going to Singapore, which he is gonna sue soon. He has money going in there. I do notice Spider-Man is gonna get the 4th and the 5th settler out next. We're gonna need to see where he's gonna put them down and how he's gonna try to make use of this territory here. Still no strategic resources improved, so I don't think he actually has any kind of war in mind. Maori getting 4th city out. Looks like the diamond tile is his target there. Did not go to the southwest or towards the west side here. There was a police scout that was towards that direction, even though I don't think that would have mattered that much. That settled to the northwest on the diamonds, though, not only is going to give him the amenity, the extra gold from the diamonds, but also access to another banana tile and a secondary diamond tile for more gold. Definitely a good value coming out from that space over there. We do have also monuments coming out from Kapiti and his capital. We'll see how things evolve here. Looking at the city-states, let's take a look, because yesterday we didn't actually see the city-states. We got a cat here with Granada and Gazargamu coming out for the military city-states. I do notice Cinguetti, Arma, Kandy, Yerevan, and La Venta will be appearing in the game. These are 5 faith city-states that will give them the extra faith per turn for their shrines and temples, and definitely will be a lot of more faith in the game. We do have also Brussels with Johannesburg and Singapore for the production city-states. I do see Bandar Brunei the only one for trade. Vilnius with Mohenjo Daro and Namadol will be providing some culture bonuses, while we do have a Cat, Granada, and I did notice the Ngazargamu one. Oh my god, thank god we don't actually have a desync. Oh my god. Okay, very nice, very nice. It is what it is. Both coming out from Maori here, and slowly we will see him trying to get his points for the golden age. I don't think we missed any city-state, right? I think these were it. Okay, I talked about all of them. More builders coming around. Culture. Let's see here. Do we have the religion? Not yet. Still producing the shrines up. Is Kandy near Poland? Duke of Ducks. Good evening, sir. Kandy is actually next to Poland. Not near. It's next to Poland. We do have Krakow here needing to discover it. He didn't send a scout there. He didn't send a scout into the northern tundra. Oh well, it is what it is, no? We do have him getting his 3rd city out, and actually 3rd city moving already. 4th and 5th are coming around from Krakow and Poznan, while his trader is moving towards Johannesburg. I do notice a German scout that might just go and grab that trader. You saw yesterday how many of these have been pillaged during the game, right? Can you check again golden ages? I mean, we're 1025. We will check the golden ages. Yes, that's the next thing on my list. Lord Sensio, it's a problem. nonetheless. Which one? Which one? Wait, biggest Ben. Hello there, sir. It's literally on a G0. If you have playable no position, completely independent from spawn quality, barbs really not a problem. Yeah, I don't think barbs are that big of a problem. Definitely not, they don't have. They're not that big of a problem. If you know how to deal with them, it's really not a problem. Most of the players that are complaining about barbs actually are really new to the game, unfortunately. And I've seen quite a few of our FFAs actually turning off the barbs. That sounds to me like they're working with defensive pads, you know, in the game, instead of actually learning how to fall, how to get up, how to fall, how to get up. They're just learning how to half fall, you know, like fall on a pillow and then get back up. Makes like a bigger part of the game. I don't think so. You still get the era score if you need to, and you've seen how quickly these players are dealing with the barbs. Do you see any problems with the barbs here? No problem with the barbs in these games. Yeah, exactly. Like completely indifferent to the barbs being in the game. It doesn't matter. Actually, I'm personally, I'm quite happy to see a barb camp. Easy era score, man. What do you mean? We do have Machado over here getting his commercials out, and by the looks of it, Brazil already declared war and took a builder out from Eleanor. I mean, okay, I thought it's not gonna be war between them, but Ant-Man proves me wrong. What can I say? Ant-Man over here did snatch this builder up, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get it back home. This is a one-charge builder only. This is unbelievable. He actually declared war for a one-charge builder. I can't believe this. His scout does have movement, and I do notice he does have the promotion. He's gonna have the faster movement on the hills, so he can get to the 2-2 sheep tile quite quickly, maybe even snatch that settler. There is a slinger here that can be moved. I think everything will happen in the last seconds of the turn here. Jessica Jones asking for a delegation here from Brazil. Maybe Brazil actually has an exposed settler somewhere. No, it doesn't. He doesn't look like. Anyway, let's actually take a quick pick on the era score, because we're 5 turns away from seeing the golden age. We got already Germany managing to get his golden. Niederschar does need 5 points. I don't think he plays his Perideza, so it's gonna have easy plus 4 from that, or 4 points from that. We do have him starting to improve his spy styles, and I do see already working one of the traders. He did not settle, I gotta say, he did not settle on the coast. We do have also Brazil with 25 out of 19, got his golden age. And we got Catherine de Medici, got his golden age. Peter got his golden age, while Eleanor did not get it yet. I'm pretty sure with the Royal Navy dockyard being built, he's gonna get the points, right? The plus 4 points. We do have also Gandhi, 22-19. Let's see if he got his religion. No, not yet, not yet. We do have Jarwiga, 22-19 also, and it looks like Ant-Man just keeps on going to pillage the tiles of England. And that trader was targeted, but it looks like he got away. He got away, went to the capital. Yeah, I do see Magnus going in Manchester here in 1 turn, and yes, we do definitely see that the Brazilian scout is getting ganged up on by these slingers. So we're gonna see a lot of rocks being thrown over there at that scout. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get out alive. Of course, he can move quickly, and if he wants to, he can get onto that cattle tile. He might actually try to do a last move cattle and then move on the builder if he's gonna see the slinger from England trying to get there. Anyway, first moves, ship hunters are still gonna be a strategy for them to use to get out of these sticky situations when they need to protect. First move their builders out of the way, put slingers in front of enemy scouts or units and so on. We do have also to take a look at the next ones, right? Coupe here, 17 out of 19, doesn't have his golden, plus 3 harbor, plus 3 harbor. I do see another plus 2 over here in Wanganui. He did settle in Garawahia, and well, at the moment, did he get a boat out? He did get a boat out. He might not get his golden age. Let's see. Can he get political? The state workforce next turn. There are still 4 more turns. Ooh, 2 turns to get political philosophy at this point in the game with 11 culture points. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. His tiles have grown, and you do see he does have his 3-2 and a 2-3 here next to Capiti. Very good production on these tiles, not gonna lie. Jessica Jones also did manage to get his golden age, 22 out of 19 here for Kublai, China. And I gotta say, Kublai not only did manage to put that city Changsha next to Torres del Paine, but he also did manage to get another 2 cities out around it. We do have Beijing going for his monument soon, and I do see he did get Builder out to start improving his tiles. Went for the horses first. We're gonna need to take a look if he's actually gonna stomp someone or not. Mateus Buga, good evening, sir, and welcome. He came Plaza for 2 times plus 4 Harbor. Who? You're talking about who here? Also, the people are brutal in the Rooster Cup. Yes, no planets, no Uranus sharks. Exactly. I mean, it is what it is. Now we're in the other universe. Now I understand why they Gandhi pig. You want to work at the minus 100 amenities. Yeah, it's brutal with Gandhi in the games. If the wariness is quite a problem. Brazil, are you discounting commercials? Cake W, they're talking about something. Oh, can you go back to your scout with Cap Coupe and kill the 0 HP Creeper? I don't know. Oh, he's talking about this bark scout over here that is still annoying him, annoying Poland. Okay, Gavron Plaza next. We do have Coupe, 18 out of 19. Just needs one more point. Maybe he can get a tiki hat from somewhere. Maybe he was choosing a city state and we didn't see it. Maybe he will get it. While I gotta say, Nader Shah here is still missing his points. He's on 14 out of 19. And I see a single builder with a single charge. And we're talking about another 3 turns. Okay, he has a few turns to get the Perides out. He's probably gonna put it here on the 2-1, right? I think he's gonna put it here. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna miss his golden age. Luke Cage. Nama, good evening, sir, and welcome. Any chance to widen the in-game chat? I wish I could widen it. I cannot. As in, this is... I don't know how to do it. I don't think there is a button in the game. If anybody knows a button in the game that I could actually just drag the chat to make it bigger, I would gladly do it. But I don't know of a method. Sorry, I'm sorry. Cup without Uranus. Ave Machiavelli. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What will we do exactly? What's going on? Apocalypse? No. We have to come up with our own original jokes now. Exactly. Ironman, can I take it when I asked you didn't reply? Anyway, so what do you think? Is he gonna get a golden age or not? Let's see what chat thinks over here. Let me put up a prediction really quickly, because this might be something. Let's actually take a look. Will Persia get golden? Yay, nay. That's it. Yay and nay. There's 2 options. Let me actually take a quick pick over here. 5. No, let's do it for 1 minute because we don't have that much time. So let me actually put it up on the screen really quickly on my left screen. Okay, let's actually see this. Okay, let's see how people are voting here. Let's see it. Let's see it live. Will Persia get a golden? Yay or nay? You put the points in, you might win the points from the ones that didn't win. Let's actually see. Let's see. Oh, 3,000. Somebody just put 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 points on nay. No, I do have to say, Nader Shah here is 14 out of 19 points. He does have his markets coming around. He moved the builder. He's gonna make a Perideza. He's gonna make the Perideza. Check this out. He actually moved the builder. Oh, okay. I think he noticed that he's gonna have a problem if he's going for the chopster. He's also gonna get another builder from Tarsus next turn. And I do notice he's finishing up his commercials in multiple cities. Got his Gavron Plaza down for 2 of those commercials there. And has quite a few upgrades. Okay, 17 out of 19. Still not there yet. He needs 2 more points. 21 out of 19. There we go. He got it. He went political philosophy. Very nice. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is, sirs. Let me put this back up and finish up the prediction. There we go. Choose an outcome. Yay, he did it. He got it. Pro player like here. Anyway, we do need to take a look on the other ones if they did manage to get their golden ages. Yes, everybody did, including Maori, which we were kind of thinking he's not. We did manage to get his pantheon here with Goddess of Tides, and I do notice he's getting his moksha in the capital. Now he is pumping out quite a few of these culture points. While I do notice he did go towards political philosophy, he's gonna get it next turn. That is exactly at the moment the era rolls over into the next one. Also, Icletian tuned in for the last 10 seconds of the gamble, and YOLO! Good evening, sir. Rafifi also, to be honest, one holy site with Stonehenge, then Jesuit education and secret places, the theater square around the Stonehenge, and I bind a mare to the faith. Yeah. It is one of these. You buy mods for more faith. Whoa. Okay, so next era is coming up. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna get their golden ages and what kind of bonuses they're gonna go for. Except this war that we've seen between England and Brazil, I don't think anybody else went for a war here, or at least I didn't see any war notification being sent between the players. We do have to take a look from Germany here, from the left side. He did manage to get his God of War and Plunder. Now that means his commercials are gonna be giving him more merchants. Then we got the Plaza from Aachen, and I do see he did manage to plug in Moksha in there. I do see also multiple builders starting to go towards their improvements or chops. I think chops, but we'll see if that's correct or not. He does have quite a few stone tiles that I'm actually curious if he's gonna want to keep or chop. Usually, of course, you do see how he's starting to get his placements done for soon to be Hanzas. Aqueduct here, maybe Hanzas in between. We do have him with the Gavron Plaza, another commercial here. I'm actually a bit surprised he put this commercial over here instead of trying to buy out the 1-1. Maybe he didn't have gold. This would have been quite a bit more adjacency towards Hansas if he placed it there. But anyway, it's fine. And we do have this is how it goes, right? You need to make some sacrifices. Not everything is gonna need to be perfect. You do need to get those commercials as quickly as possible on the map, so you start acquiring the great merchant points. You want to be competitive on those trade routes, and not to mention the extra merchants, the extra trade routes from the merchants. Frederick Barbarossa did go for a pen brush and voice cold rage. We got him on 10 science and 20 culture at the moment. He doesn't have that much production, only 46 with 18 gold per turn. Luke Cage on Persian Leadership, 11 science with 29 culture. He's still 4 cities, getting a horse out from his second city, Tarsus, and I do notice he's gonna get a builder that might actually get to chop that horse. Getting also his markets built, more traders from Pasagarde from the northwest, where he does also have a +4 campus spot in between those mountains and access to some more bananas, although those are kind of far away. We do have him with a decent amount of territory southeast and north. The question is how far he wants to go here, until the mountains or not, because he does have placements until these mountains. Even take out Yerevan, which is on a freshwater city, not a bad city, free religion basically. Well, Luke Cage here is only on 44 points of production, got his first horse, looks like he's moving east. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do here with the classical units. Pedro II, 21 science, 19 culture on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, soon to be 5, 6, 7 coming around from his cities. Gavron Plaza plays from Rio de Janeiro, first campus on. I see actually 1, 2, 3 campuses that are getting built right now, with one finished on the Torres del Paine tile. That is going to be a +5 here next to Curitiba. We do have him also, Moksha, no other governor, okay. And he did go for religious settlement, so he does grab some tiles, has more production towards cities, towards settlers, very good from him. 36 only points of production at the moment from his improved tiles and his city centers. That's significantly lower than we've seen on Nadersha and Frederick. I think that's mostly because of the trade routes. He did choose to go external with the first trade route, so he's not getting those extra points of production and food in his cities, not to mention he doesn't have that many extra traders. Anyway, Catherine de Medici, 9 science, 15 culture, Pembrush and Voice Goldenish, 4 cities strong. He's also spamming out these commercials and getting his markets out for his trade routes, while he's gonna go for a 4th city here, 5th city actually towards the south. We will see him try to trade with all of his cities towards Singapore, which already has the bonus from Amani in there, the +2 production and +2 food for the trade routes. Moksha opener in the city of Toulouse did not choose to go for Paris at the moment for anything, for any governor. I'm actually quite curious what is he going to try to get here. You do see the extra culture starting to appear here from his improved plantations, and with his Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, he just needs to get more of these districts to gather more culture for each of them and more gold per turn. Peter, 7 science, 13 culture, monumentality golden age on 48 points of faith. Is starting to expand his cities, and I do notice he has a 4th and a 5th city going around here. One to the west, one to the east of his empire. Did manage to establish a religion, feed the world for the extra food from the shrines and the temples, and lay ministry for the holy sites, the theater squares, giving him the extra plus faith for the holy sites and plus culture for the theater squares. Gandhi, Russia doesn't look too good. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. The excellent 07 live. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Little now, but I'm here now. How's the game been so far? Slow. It's slowly starting. We had only one builder snatch, and that's about it. One barb did manage to get a settler, but it got taken back. Catherine de Medici lost a settler earlier, but he did manage to get it back quickly with a scout. Looking at Deadpool here, we do have him with Governor Plaza coming out from St. Petersburg with the Temple of Artemis. He's putting a lot of food growth into St. Petersburg, and he is also working on hanging gardens from Voronezh. That's going to give him another 15 points of growth, 15% growth in each of his cities, which is going to be so cool. We do have him also expanding towards the northeast, towards Gandhi. This is going to be a question if he is actually going to try to trade some punches with Gandhi or not. I do want to check out his friendships here. I want to click on the button, wait for the friendship to appear, so we do know if he's friendly with Gandhi or he's friendly with somebody else, or maybe he didn't make a friendship with anybody. It might happen. Nader Shah, he's friends with Nader Shah from the left side, and I do see Nader is sending those horses towards Yerevan to take that city down. That's gonna create, I would say, a city directly towards Russia that he could plug in Reina to get the extra gold for. And I do see religious idols has also been the chosen pantheon for Persia. I didn't say this beforehand, but his salt mines are looking amazing. He has some G tiles also to improve here. He's gonna be okay-ish with the extra points there from the pantheon. Hanging Gardens though did not go up for Russia. He's switching towards Stonehenge, and I do see he's actually not prioritizing it that much. He wants to get his settler out first. We do have him actually putting his settler right next to that barbarian slinger, which feels extremely dangerous. Anyway, Eleanor Vakutane, 10 science, 17 culture. Captain Marvel on the coast, 4 cities, God of the Sea, giving him some beautiful tiles, got his lighthouses up, and you do see the extra food showing up on these whale tiles and the fish tile. While I do notice, how to say, Manchester here is gonna go get Gavron Plaza in 2 10s from that city center, while I do see he only has a slinger to defend himself on the east side. I do not think he actually is still at war with Brazil. We can double check though. 56 points of production, and of course he does need to get a lot more districts here to get that extra culture from his pen brush. We did not have him starting off with Moksha, so Magnus, since he's not getting that extra culture from Moksha, well, he's gonna need to wait. He's gonna need to wait. Maybe too fast culture is not that good. I'm a bit surprised that he's actually choosing audience chamber here, or I should say getting his Gavron Plaza in a city on the inland and not the capital city. He's already trading to the capital city though. 5th settler, 6 settlers coming around and from the capital in Liverpool, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna choose to go towards the north with them. He doesn't have a friend, he doesn't have a war at the moment. Eleanor of Aquitaine does not have a friendship. Jessica Jones asking any units near your slinger, and man, Jessica Jones talking to Brazil over here. Jessica Jones being Kublai China, they're talking about this Torres del Paine or around? No, probably this. Uh-oh. Are they friends or are they enemies? That's what I want to know. I think they're friends though. These lobbies are always so interesting. Oh, wow, the Beasley. Uko Supreme Poland has candy. He has candy next to him. I don't know if he actually sues that. And yeah, there we go. We got a confirmation. Brazil is friendly with Kublai China. So yeah, this settler is going to be safe. We do need to take a look next. Who was Gandhi on the next on the list? We got him with a warrior that is actually sniffing around the trader there. I do see a French warrior that is also in his borders, not but he's very low HP to actually get any fight going with the barb. I do also notice the religion is up for India. Cacao, choral music with tithe and defender of the faith. Okay, well, it is what it is. He's gonna get the gold from his cities converted to his religion, and the shrines and the temples will provide him that extra culture. I do see audience chamber also finishing in his Gavron Plaza. Got it next to his holy site, so he gets some extra adjacency there. And Moksha did establishing his capital. He does have 16 science with 26 culture, and I do notice he did recruit Hypatia quite early on. Now let's check out his friendships here, because he has two problems. First of all, it's Germany to the northeast. Ironman over here is already taking on Mohenjo-Daro, which is going to make him touch borders with India. And we do have to the southwest Russia coming closer with its cities. At the moment, Gandhi here does not have a friendship. We do have also a warrior coming out from Mumbai to take care of the barb. The barb is probably gonna pillage that trader. I don't think he can actually do anything about this trader, to be honest. I don't know where it's going though. Mumbai to Delhi, so it's going on this J tile. The barb is gonna take it. If he doesn't have a unit, okay, there we go. That's what I was about to say. If he doesn't have a unit to shift enter on that J tile to block the movement of the warrior from picking up the trader, the warrior is just gonna follow the trader and snatch it. Anyway, that should be fine, right? Oh, he's not shift entering. Oh wait, he can't move it anyway. What am I talking about? The warrior is gonna have the first moves anyway. Oh my god, he's losing the trader. He should have done this one turn earlier. No, the warrior, always the barbs are making their moves. This is terrible for him. He did see this moving slowly, like the warrior was just moving around his cities over there. Is he getting lucky or not? No, he doesn't. Yeah, the trader got taken. The princess is out. We do have also Germany managing to take down Mohenjo-Daro, and I do see at the moment there are no military units here for India, nor does he actually have the safety of a friendship with his opponents here, with his neighbors. Let's take a look at Jadwiga. Monumentality Golden Age, 246 cities already. That's big. Captain America going quickly for his Colosseum. He was the one that built the Hanging Gardens here from Wroclaw. And I do see he's getting also his Sukenicas out. Those are the replacement markets that he's benefiting from in Poland. Also, I do notice we do have some more commercials on the newly built city, Gniezno and Lodz. And we do see in the Gavron Plaza, he already finished Audience Chamber. He has Magnus there and the multiple chops. I am expecting him to actually chop this 2-1 for a campus, while I do notice he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 more chops, 5 more chops over here for that Colosseum. Not bad. He's definitely gonna get it. Did he meet Gandhi though? Candy. Did he meet Candy? That's the question. I think. Oh my God, he still didn't meet Candy. Look how close he is. There's a warrior here, and he could just. The forest is blocking the vision. The marsh tile is blocking the vision. Poland has a builder that if he would move on the niter tile, he would meet the city state of his life. Oh my God, this is basically like meeting your soulmate. No, this is like meeting your soulmate. Good evening, Chillbrains. Hello there, sir. Player list. Give me a second. I can actually copy it. It's in the Rooster registration channel. Give me a sec. There we go. That's the player list. Could you show? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Ironman desync. Oh no. It started desyncing. Okay, there we go. We need to fix this before any kind of war is started. Anyway, we do have over here to take a look what Maori is doing. No, yeah, Maori. 12 science, 44 culture. Pen brush and voice golden age. Trader coming up in 2 turns from Kapiti. We do have him settling on the northeast, and I do see he does have another settle on that scout soon. We do have him moving towards the south first, and I do see he's gonna grab a turtle from that city while he has another settler here. Okay, that's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 7 cities being placed quite quickly. Campuses coming up from Wengaroahia, that's going to be a +4 in between the mountains. He does have the extra already production on his tiles. He started to recruit the admirals, and he did manage to get the fleet admiral Gaius Julius, while the traders are going to connect to his capital. I guess he's going to go for Moksha internals here by the looks of it. We do have him also with 69 points of production, and at the moment it doesn't seem like he's shining that much in the lobby like we've seen Maori shine before. It does seem like Poland over here is way above this. 94 points of production with 38 points of faith. Incredible opener here from Poland, getting his Colosseum out chopped soon. He's just 2 turns away from actually, or maybe next turn. I think he might actually get it next turn because there are 3 chops available next turn. Jessica Jones, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Kublai, Mongolia. We got him getting an audience chamber out from Beijing in 3 turns, and I do notice Changsha is gonna get Bingala over there to the southwest. Settlers coming around 4th and 5th soon, 5th and 6th soon, I should say, but he's kind of late on getting his settlers out. I gotta say, this looks very late to get the settlers out. Everybody else does seem like he's gonna be on 5+ cities while he is staying on 4. Can be said, same thing can be said about India here. He's getting his 5th city out, 6th city soon from Hyderabad, and but still does not have the same city count as his opponents. I do notice Jessica is going to start to get some chops in the capital, and of course he does have Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age here with 29 gold a turn, and I do see, okay, relobby really quickly. Recap friendship, yes, Monkey Wazoro. I was waiting for things to stabilize because I don't know right now if all of them did manage to get their golden ages, their friendships with others. I actually have seen quite a few of them, like at least 3 of them that don't have a friendship. Like Eleanor England doesn't have a friendship, Gandhi didn't have a friendship, and who was it on the right side? I think Catherine de Medici didn't have a friendship, if I remember correctly. But anyway, that's gonna be quite a question mark. Let me put this up. Let me check the double check stuff over here. Yeah, sure. Okay, should be fine. Hanging Garden stolen to Russia from Russia. Yes. No, well, stolen. He was barely getting it, and Poland did get it much faster. Poland is gonna go for pyramids too. I didn't actually notice if he has a desert tile, but if he does, he's probably gonna go for pyramids also. I mean, who doesn't want pyramids? Just wait for. We just need to wait for everybody to get back into the lobby here. And then, just like chat asked, we do need to take a look at their diplomatic deals and see who's friends with whom. Remember, this game is one winner all. Let's actually see if this is the thing that's gonna happen here. Whoa. My Discord went nuts. Okay. 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 I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching any. I'm letting it load here. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Patience. People say it's a virtue. Let's see if it actually is. Oh, 11 in. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Whew. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. Huge, exactly, huge. Well, let's take a look at their diplomatic deal. So, first of all, Brazil is going to settle right in the face of China. Germany did finish taking over Mohenjo-Daro, and he's moving back one of his horses. Does look like he's not going to have army going towards India. Okay, okay. So let's see. Germany. Who's he friends with? Is he friends with Poland? No. Poland is friends with Maori. Is he friends with Catherine de Medici, or Kublai, or Brazil, or India? Those are his options. Is he friends with anybody? I don't see him having a friendship. No, it doesn't look like he has a friendship, does it? He doesn't have a friendship. Let's actually take a look at Nader Shah here. Did he make friends? He made friends with Russia, if I remember correctly, right? He took over Yerevan, and yeah, he does have... actually, no, wait a second. There's a friendship here with Gandhi. That means Germany is friends with Gandhi. Got it, got it. And now that we switch the vision, it will need to switch also the declared friend button, because I'm pretty sure it's not Persia that's friends with Gandhi. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. It's Peter that has a friendship with Persia. He's also gonna start to punch through the fog of war, so he can't send trade routes to Russia a little bit later, because he's neither. He does want his internal trade routes more than he wants his externals here. We do have him getting this settled out towards the north of Pasacarde, and I do see markets coming around from Tarsus. And yeah, let's move forward. Let's see Brazil. Brazil. Did he make friends with Kublai China towards the north? I think he did, right? Yeah, that was his friendship. Yeah, there we go. He did. Catherine de Medici. Who is he friends with? Definitely not Germany, definitely not India. And I don't think, oh my God, he doesn't have a friendship, because to the northeast, there are already two friends here, Poland and Maori. And yeah, I don't see anything stopping here, getting here. Let me double check if you can see the chat. Okay, it should be just enough, right? It should be just enough. What do you propose, young man? Can stop Gatsponer, Darius, Chigli, Saver? Whoa, guys, can we do something about Poland? Real talk. And man talking about he's seeing the stats of Poland here going crazy. And I'm pretty sure we would see also that Colosseum being chopped. It got chopped. 3 chops did the work. Krakow does benefit from extra amenities here. Very nice. And you can see how big his theater is gonna be. This big. We do have the Sukenitsas coming out from Warsaw. He did Warsaw, actually. He did manage to put the pyramids in the chopped city. That's one tile that he did get quite a bit of work from. Still didn't meet Candy. He still didn't meet Candy. This is unbelievable. Candy's warrior did not want to put his little feet into the marsh tiles or into the forest to actually see the city of Warsaw. And this happened. You can see Poland with the biggest city-state in the game, the best city-state for him to grab those free relics, and he's just discovering the territory without getting the bonuses. We do need to take a look on Eleanor. Eleanor, I don't know who he made friends with. I'm very curious who he made friends with. Getting his amphitheaters quickly. We do have Germany with a warrior there, and I do notice his settler moving towards the north. We do have also a campus coming up from Bristol in 2 turns here, and yes, I do notice he's gonna get his admiral here on the coast, starting to move. He's probably gonna need to discover or try to go around to see what's going on here and see if he can actually do something about somebody later on. Pingala in the capital, we do have Magnus in the eastern city, and I'm actually curious if he's trading with all of these to the capital. I do see, no, he's actually trading to Manchester, getting the Governor Magnus bonus with the Governor Plaza inside of there, and a holy site. Now, he didn't really establish a religion yet, and we're waiting to see if he's gonna get a good one or not. I do see he did start to discount a few districts also, which is gonna help him quite a bit. What? Oh my god. Now what's going on? Okay. Okay, let's see. Brutal game for Poland. Yeah. I didn't see the countdown request. I'm sorry. Was there a countdown? Oh, I see. Ironman was asking for it. I'm sorry. Well, they did end the turn. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, this is good. Give me a sec. Six. Okay. Now WTF. 7, 8, 9. So this is good. This is good. Two, 4, 6. Okay. Okay, let's see the last one. Okay, there's a mod missing here also.
Mad Funny has joined the round table.
Good evening, sir. Give me a second. I can't read chat right now. I need to focus on what's missing here. Oh, I think I know what happened. We need to develop. Let's reload it quickly. There we go. Mad Funny, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, that's fine here. Yeah. Okay, hopefully this would solve the error. Vote on CC from now. Yeah. Can we vote Poland now? I'm gonna put up the prediction soon. Yes. Let's us fix this issue and we get back into the game and then we see what's going on. Just need them to come back. Wolverine and Eleanor. Okay. And we need, what was it? Okay. Okay, just waiting for the last two to join and we should be good to go. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Hopefully. Gel. Oh, yeah. Saps, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. Okay, we got Wolverine joining, and he's gonna rejoin for the 0MS, and we do need Eleanor of Aquitaine also to join us here. GC Oath, good evening, sir, and welcome. Glad to be of service, sir. Glad to be of service. Okay, just waiting for Eleanor now. Hopefully it'll be smooth after this. Yes, hopefully. I mean, yesterday we did have yes some disconnects, but we didn't really have major issues, and I actually quite happy like with the whole thing. Even if we did join back in the game. Yes, there were disconnects, but there weren't that many these things afterwards, and we didn't have double loads. That was very good, very good. Now, hopefully this time around it's gonna be just the same when we fix this issue. There was a missing BSM on one of the players that had the impression that it works either way. Now he got it, then hopefully it's gonna be fine. Yes, unfortunately BSM does do this in the game. The better spectator mode, especially in FFAs with casters. Not always in teamers, and I'm not sure exactly why. But anyway, in FFAs this does happen, unfortunately, and not always. It's just. It's one of those errors that's hard to actually pinpoint. Okay. And I gotta say, I'm gonna need to actually make some of these how to say, a file, a notepad with all of these texts, so I don't get to write them every time, like phrases and phrases and phrases every time we actually get the relobby going. Happens 5 times during a game. 5 times I need to do this. Okay, let's see. We got 3. We got 4. I'm looking at the number on the right, by the way. You see it goes up with every player that has loaded in. We got 5 players in. Okay, let's see. Let's see. 5 players. We need, what, 11? We need 11 players. 7 right now. We got 7. Can we get 9? We got 9. We got 9. Can we get 10? Can we get 10? Can we get 10 in? We got 10. Can we get 11? Oh, I'm smelling at 11 here. It's soon happening. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. We got 10. Kick. Never mind. We got everybody. Kick W. Well, and there we go. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Oh, Wolverine was the last one to join, and somehow he joined after the 10 started. I've never seen this. What's going on with the game, man? Also, I'm gonna go make some food while you're relobby simming. Well, we got the lobby back up, and let's actually see how things are gonna evolve here. Captain America is on the first slot with Poland, and yes, he did finish not only Colosseum but also Hanging Gardens. Got a beautiful religion, and he's working on more settlers. Got the pyramids in Warsaw towards the north, and I do notice he's gonna keep on chopping every one of the tiles in the capital. We'll probably actually want to start moving Magnus in another city to keep on chopping stuff. He does have more cities supposed to go for the north. He still did not discover Candy, which is very unfortunate. And I do notice he is chopping all of the tiles that could actually give him production in Warsaw. This is very weird. You do see that he only has this 1-3 deer tile with some production points, and a 1-2 hill in the south that he's gonna get to upgrade. Maybe this one, also third ring. This is a problem city. I gotta say, this is a problem city. When he's gonna get to what? 7 pop, he doesn't have anything to work anymore. We're probably gonna see him start pulling down a lot of these farms and get water mills, so he can actually get some extra production points from these tiles. Not bad to actually have the water mills on the plains, on the plain tiles. The resource icons are missing, some of them. It will update the next time. It sometimes happens, yes. Again, spectator mode. Now we do have Poznan and Krakow also working for 2 settlers. Wroclaw is gonna get another 1 in 3. And let's actually take a look at what Maur is doing. He's getting his harbors out. Still needs to get a few builders to improve these resources. And I do see Lighthouse coming up from the capital. While we do have him with a granary in Wanganui, Liang is going in there in 1 turn. By the looks of it, also to the southwest, France did get a horse in the city of Bordeaux. I do notice Germany does have a horse over there, but it's just checking things out. Spider-Man will need to put another unit to defend himself, or I should say, create a defensive posture over here for his northwestern border. We do have Toulouse also getting more settlers, Paris getting more settlers, repairing the commercial in the city of Bordeaux. And I would imagine he's actually going to split the Lake Red Bataille between the two cities here, La Rochelle and Toulouse, so he doesn't get that lack of production in one city. Gets it in both cities. You know, you gotta spread the love. We do have him with that Singaporean Amani in there, and of course he's gonna get his trade routes there. Next up, India, still on 5 cities, getting his 6th one soon to the southeast, has a 7th one from Mumbai, and I do notice that Russia does have a warrior there next to him. Gandhi did make a friendship with Germany, right? So he's gonna have a possible opponent in Russia and Brazil and Catherine de Medici to the east side. Now Germany is touching his borders, you know, like yeah, he definitely doesn't like his borders being touched over here by strangers. We do have his temples coming around for the extra face generation and his extra culture, because he did go for choral music in his religion. He did manage to get his trader back, and taking a look at the yields here, he is on 71 faith at 10 with 22 silence and 28 culture. On Russia though, we do have him already with 14 science, 32 culture, and I wanted to say he has more faith, but he doesn't. He's on 67 faith at 10. No, my phrase went to poof. Anyway, we got a shrine here in Tver, and I do notice Russia is starting to improve his styles in the tundra, in the newly built cities. He will manage to get a lot more faith soon, and I do notice he's actually, I don't know what he's doing with this builder. One Chash builder is going for a ride. He's going for an adventure. Is that Winnie the Pooh right there? Oh my god, Deadpool is actually sending his builder to war. Look at him go, man. Look at this builder go. Do you see the muscles on that guy? Impressive. Yeah, there we go. We got the icons back. There we go. Also, Red Phoenix, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is Poland's religion? Is he PvP or monumentality? His monumentality. And the religion is reliquaries with, give me a second, pilgrimage. He went for the extra faith for each city that did get converted. This was also switched, by the way, Red Phoenix, from the time you know it. It does gain right now an extra faith point at theology, and I'm pretty sure he actually did get theology, no? Did he not get theology, or he's very close to it? Oh, wait a second, he does have feudalism in one, but with so much culture, he might have actually went both sides. As in both trees, bottom tree and the top and the middle tree. Theology is here, and then feudalism is here in the middle. Anyway, more settlers moving towards the north somewhere. He does have these coastal tiles that he could settle, and I do notice he's still not meeting Candy. He has Candy next to him, and he's not meeting it. Oh my god, this is gonna, how to say, eat at me. We got Brazil also getting Ariabata, while at the beginning Hypatia was picked up by Gandhi. I do see in the merchant screen Zankian has also been picked up by Germany for an extra trade route capacity, and I do notice he did also get Marcus Licinius Crassus for some extra gold. Just check for Holy Site adjacency card on Poland if you want to know. That's true, actually. Very good idea. He doesn't have it. No extra double card over there for the Holy Sites. Good idea, Marius BW. Thank you. Poland having to double the yields of 50%. I can't. Yes, very, very good start from him. Very good start. And looking at his amenities here on +6 amenities, very nice. He only has a single continent. That is gonna slow him down later on, but maybe he will manage to trade those resources away, his amenities, so he can get the doubles from his well, I guess contenders. I'm not even sure for the other players in the game, because they're all right now going for the 4th spot, right? We will need to see how they're gonna do it. We got Sukienices in Poznan in 1, and I do notice we do have that campus coming up from Warsaw in 1 turn as well. Okay, let's actually see. Russia here getting settlers out next turn. He did get his temples out, and I do notice he still has some barbs. Unbelievable. He did take out the barb camp, but he still has some barbs there. Anyway, he jumped up quite nicely in the face generation. 99. Well, I was a 10 too late. That's too early, I should say, to talk about his amazing face generation. It's still gonna take a little bit of time for the temples of India to come online here to give him those extra points of culture and the faith. While Persia, Luke Cage is starting to put a settlement towards the north. Looks like he's gonna put a city on probably the river here. I don't think he's gonna want to take the risk of putting it next to the coast for Captain Marvel to do some bad things. things to it, he's probably going to want to be safe here and put it next to that banana on the river towards the east side, or maybe on the May style as well to get that extra gold per turn. Some floods happening. His commercial and the market got pillaged, or I should say only the market got pillaged. Pingala in Tarsus going in, and I do notice he does have his 7th city, 246, yeah, 7th city, moving towards the east of Susa. This is quite interesting. He's going east of Susa. Where is he going here? You see how he's actually staying away from settling the city on the floodplains here? He just doesn't like that place, and I can't really say I blame him, no? I have returned. Oh, something good, I hope. Dax, something. I hope you got something good there. Let's actually take a quick pick on the other ones. What do we have? Stonehenge finished over here for Russia. We do have him with, let's see. Oh, wait a second. Where is Russia? Here. Catholicism, holy waters. He got the increased healing. Okay. And I do see Eastern Orthodoxy also established for Eleanor, England. He got Zen meditation for the extra amenities in his cities, and also stewardship for the extra science on the campuses and extra gold on the commercials. Going for Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Liverpool, where he does have some more wells to improve. This Birmingham city definitely needs some love over there. He needs his well tiles. Yeah, he does have a builder in the capital with 2 charges that could try to go there and move there and of course improve those tiles, while he has Moksha in the city with that's building right now Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. I don't think he actually has competition for that at the moment. Coupe is busy building his theater squares, and we don't really have anybody else on the coast. Got some cheese and crackers, nothing crazy, but I mean, if it's good, it's good, no? Whatever floats your boat. Magnus establishing in Wrocław for Poland, and I do see new builders coming out. Actually getting hard built here. Interesting. Yeah, with monumentality, he's still hard building builders. He does want to get the feudalism builders out and benefit from those extra charges. 6 charge builders. This is awesome. Another settler being sent towards the east side here, and I do notice he does have he does have a money in the city of Johannesburg, while at the moment he still did not discover candy. It is unbelievable that he actually did not discover candy. What's going on here? Let's put up a prediction on the screen, and let's take a look on who will win. And let's put them up. We got Germany. Okay, 1. We got Niedershaw, 2nd. One sec. And we do have Brazil. We got France. Magnificence. Okay, we got Russia. We got Eleanor, England. We got Gandhi. We do have Poland, and it looks like Maori with Kublai, China are also available in the game for options. Let's actually see who's gonna snatch that first prize today. $200 for the first man in the game here. Now let's actually see. Let's see how this is gonna evolve. Because I gotta say, I'm expecting a lot of stuff happening right now. It's still slow. You know, the players are still getting their footing in the door here. Let's actually see when the foot is in the door, past that threshold, and they can actually trade punches with each other. Now they do want to see who's gonna make a friendship with whom, and we do have a Varu coming out from Delhi. We do also have how to say, these turns counting down for the new era, and I'm pretty sure the extra era score here from the Varu is going to be very good for India to get his golden age. I'm a bit surprised we don't see stepwells. Not that I'm saying they definitely needs them, but usually you do see the players trying to make use of them for the extra housing, for the extra faith they generate, and so on. We'll see if Black Panther here is going to get to use them. Theater Square from Mumbai. We got Delhi 8 pop right now, but he already has the 3 districts. He did choose to go for a commercial for that city center. The gold pattern is just not that great right now on Gandhi, neither on Russia, because again, he doesn't really have that many resources that could be improved to get him the gold. He has some spice tiles, he has some deer, maybe some citrus tiles, plantations there, but nothing amazing like cocoa tiles or truffles, so he gets a lot of gold from one tile. At the same time, this is going so hard hard on the holy sites and the temples and the shrines. He's putting a lot of pressure on his economy, lowering his GPT. He needs somehow to balance that out. And commercials is going to be his choice to go for the next wave of districts. 1, 2, 3, 4 coming around with a theater square from Mumbai. In Russian territory, we do see the exact same thing. The commercial in the capital city did get discounted here, and it's one turning. It's going to be a +4 next to the Gazprom Plaza and other districts here, and I'm actually quite surprised he put it there, mostly because I was thinking he's going to start putting down more theater squares around that. Anyway, it's fine, right? He does what he wants here. We do have his also horses going to take care of the barbs to the southeast, and of course I do see the temples finishing up here. He did go on 113 faith a turn with 86 points of production at the moment on Russia. Kublai China was a little bit slower to get his extra cities out, so was Brazil, and I do see right now they did manage to get 246 on China. He has a 7th one moving towards the north, getting a wave of campuses from multiple cities, 3 of them from what I do notice, and I do also see we do have Brazil here with multiple builders coming around to upgrade his territory. Now he doesn't really want to chop his rainforest. He will want to get much Chichen Itza here to get him the extra culture and the extra production on all of these forest tiles. I do notice there was a forest fire here or something, because he has 2-3 tiles. Yeah, there must have been a forest fire somewhere here. We got Rio de Janeiro with 6 pop. He did get his how to say, his street carnivals going from multiple cities, and usually Brazil does roll quite a few of the projects, so he gets a lot of great people. We're going to need to see if he sees a great person that he really wants to snatch. It looks like there is a race here between Germany and France to take Ypfadland. They're on the same points, and it was Catherine de Medici picking it up, while I do see Germany immediately going for Marco Polo for an extra free trader. Magnus there, builders here. Okay, we do have Diplo quarters from Salvador de Bahia. Well, let's see. We do have commercials coming out here. I do see Spider-Man is going to start putting down more more improvements, while he's also working on his campuses to get the extra science. He has a few geothermals that are helping him getting to get the extra adjacency towards those campuses. I do notice Luke Cage over here is starting to get quite good in the stats. 41 science with 70 culture, 116 points of production, while for example Jarwiga, which we did see he got all of those amazing things, the wonders and stuff, he's on 33 science and 52 culture with 155 points of production. Is this gonna be enough though? That's the question. Is Poland gonna catch up to Persia, or is Persia gonna just explode in the next part? He does have a beautiful setup, and I do notice he is also managing to put his cities in a defensive position. Looks like he's gonna have a good peaceful time here, and look at him go. He's actually grabbing a city so far away into the mountains. Could even get a +6 campus if he wants to from the copper tile, if he would know about it though. I don't think he knows about it, and I don't think there are many players here that would want to buy out these tiles. Also Brazil gets I see. That got changed recently or something, because I don't yeah, there we go. Unimproved rainforest tiles get +1 production, and now blushing because I didn't know. Marius BW over here slapping me silly. Thank you so much, sir, for the slap. I appreciate it. Not sure if you mentioned it or not, but if Russia and religion spreads to India, then India has coral and feed. Yes, Tandurus, that is correct, and we're going to need to see if that's actually going to happen here. If Russia is going to start spreading his religion to India, might not happen though. We do have Russia friends with somebody else, and I don't think he actually wants to spread his religion into the Indian territory. Macallian, good evening, sir, and welcome. I see exactly, Necrotic knows. Yeah, that's exactly what I made that emote, right? Yeah. Can we see GPT? Yes, there we go. GPT. We got India starting to get some, Peter starting to get some. Everybody else is +30 or 30 more than 30, I should say. 35 on Brazil, 38 on Kublai. Yeah, we do have a decent amount of gold generation on everybody here. They don't really have armies to upkeep at the moment. You know, that's definitely missing. We do see more campuses. Okay, I do see Poland is gonna put a city on the coast, which is a bit surprising. He probably does want to trade with his next door ally here, Maori. Although I was thinking he's actually going to put the cities in the north to try to trade through that. I guess it makes sense. So he, I would say, to trade through here much more. We do have Namadolo also on the coast being kept by Maori. He's getting the extra culture on his districts over there on the coast or the city centers. 87 culture and 35 science for Kupe. 116 points of production with Mares coming around from multiple cities. He did build his theater squares here in between his government plazas, and he will get that extra culture point and extra faith point on all of these unimproved forests and rainforests. I do have him getting another city, Motopohue, and I do see he's starting to also use the city park upgrade from Liang. He did place one in Wanganui, and he's starting to move that Liang somewhere else. Where is Liang going? Oh, in Kawihia. Okay, where he's also getting some turtles improved over there for the extra culture and the extra science. Not to mention extra amenity. You don't need everything. Also, couldn't India send traders to Russia to force his religion into his land? Well, let's actually see if... yes, he could. I don't think he will. I just don't think he will. Does Catherine have any guardable neighbors? Let's actually take a look on Catherine de Medici. No. Nobody. Oh wait, he does. Paris is on the same continent as Poland and the same continent as Maori. So yeah, he could actually guard Imperial both of these. Yeah. Well, feudalism builders coming around here from Spider-Man. While I do see Germany is finishing up his Hanzas, slowly getting that that production going. He doesn't have aqueducts yet, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna soon follow. I'm still a bit confused about the placements of his commercials, although I gotta recognize there were a lot of tiles that were kind of weirdly placed, and he didn't have a lot of gold to place and so on and so forth. So he didn't manage to get the best adjacency here for his Hanzas. This is another +4. Like, especially after we've seen yesterday, like +20 Hanzas, 14 Hanzas, and so on and so forth. Looking at +4, +8 is just not the same, right? We do have industrial zone logistics coming up from the capital. He wants to get an extra district slot here, even though he already has an extra district slot from Germany, from guilds. We do have him recruiting that engineer, and I do see quite a few builders coming around from everywhere. Okay, another Hansa here. This is going to be a much better one, a +6, and well, we'll see when he starts placing down his aqueducts how things are going to change. Russia, feudalism builders, writers. Who is getting the first writers here? Who is getting the first? And we got Russia picking up one. Russia picked up two. Eleanor picked up one as well. And there should be more. There should be more. Okay, we're still in the 30 pointers. England is actually going to pick another one for a second, so it's going to be 2-2 between them. 2 picked for England, 2 picked for Russia. We do have England starting to also spread out his religion with Zemenitation across this empire. Finally getting an industrial zone down. This should not be a good one. It's only a one single point of production, and he can get another, I guess, point from the mines around it, but that's about it. We'll see if he does manage to put some districts. No possibility to get an aqueduct though. What captain is what Civ? So we got Captain Marvel on Eleanor, and we got Captain America on Poland. Russia got 3. Let me double check. 1, 2. I don't see a third one. Do you see a third one? I only see 2. The third one is actually from England. I think only 3 in total got picked. Anyway. It is what it is. Poland here getting also theater square festivals. He does want one of those for himself, one of those writers for himself, and building an amphitheater for the books. He did manage to get an amphitheater, I think, from Wrocław, while he does have some amazing theater squares. I think the question is, will he actually use his wing hussars against anybody? He's coming very close to that moment in time. Root 2, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have campuses from Gzno. I do see Lutz also gonna get some, and of course an army of builders is upgrading his territory and chopping the remaining tiles here. Settler from Wrocław going towards the southwest, and yeah, we're going to need to see how things are gonna develop there. Okay, boat from Saint Louis. Okay, we got markets Beijing, Wuhan. Looks like China is gonna start to build up his GPT count. He's on 40, and usually the players do want to go for a free inquiry in the next era. So I would imagine he does want to prepare himself with as many of these commercials if he is planning to go for the golden age. Who's choosing Namadol? That was Maori. Maori's choosing Namadol. Yeah. Let me double check because he has a money in there. Yeah, it's Wolverine. He's choosing Namadol. And we do have Johannesburg Captain America. And I do see Candy got chosen by the Black Panther. Wow, by Gandhi. Whoa, 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 whoa. So wait a second. He didn't. Oh my God, Poland still didn't see that city. I hope he did. I hope he did because he has a city right next to a Candy Warrior here. Come on, man. Yes, he finally discovered Candy. Turned 50. We do need to take a look at the era score from each of the civilizations. Frederick Barbarossa, 6 points off. We do have him, let me actually take a look here. Getting his Hansas, getting his campus going. Where is this campus being built? What is this? Is this the campus? No, that's a Hansa. Is this the campus? This is the campus, right? The +2, which is going to turn into a +3 when the other districts are going to finish there. He does need to finish his Hansa next turn. Yeah, we do have him with the aqueducts also placed. You do see another campus is being placed in between those two aqueducts, and you do see how he's getting all of the districts next to each other as much as he can. Okay, 47-53. We're gonna need to see if he's getting his points. I think so. I think so. We got Nader Shah, 45-51. Looks like he needs 6 more points, and yeah, he can get a boat out quite easily in these lakes. While he doesn't get the boost for his sailing. He should actually want the net anyway. Yerevan also might have given him enough points for the Great Prophet to acquire. He does have. Give me a second. Oh no, only 2. Oh, wait a second. He did get Siddhartha Gautama. Okay, there we go. He probably popped it when I wasn't looking or something, or we were on the screen, because he did manage to recruit a Great Prophet, and he will establish a religion for those extra points here. 49 and 51, 49 out of 51 right now. 49 out of 51 right now. Pedro, 58-59, needs 1 more point. We do have him with the builders starting to improve everything, getting more street carnivals, and I do see he did build his oracle over here to the northwest of Rio de Janeiro. While we do have his markets coming around, he is preparing himself with a lot of these commercials for the next era. Catherine de Medici still needs 6 points. We do have him 48 out of 54, and I do see he's getting invaded by barbs that he never actually took care of. I mean, wow, he let them multiply, and now he's gonna be annoyed by them. It is what it is. We do have new builders from Lyon, and yes, I do see he still has a lot of productive things to do. We will see him getting some era score from taking out the barb camp, which is gonna be nice. Although I don't see a city on the coast, he does have a city in the lake, so he can get the boat out. Okay, he got 1 more point, 49 out of 54 right now. Russia, 61-53. He did secure his golden age. It does look like he is touching borders with India right now, and neither of them are that happy. Both of them are getting units towards each other. Commercials from Astrakhan. He did get some writers here, and I do see him building up his amphitheater count, while his Apadana is getting built in St. Petersburg. Usually Russia does want this for the music later on if he is gonna plan to go for a culture victory. We do have Eleanor, 52 out of 49. He got his golden age. Gandhi, 66-57, got his golden age. Very nice. Jadwiga, 65-57. He secured his golden age, and I do see he's securing cities away from Maori everywhere. Not only Gdansk in the north for himself, but also Lublin on the east side over here. That could have been a Maori city, right? We'll probably see more Maori cities being settled on this coast anyway. We do have Maori also with 52 out of 49, secured his golden age. Jessica Jones, 55-53 on Kublai, China. And taking a look at the score screen here, Captain America is keeping his lead over there over everybody else. 326 points for him. Deadpool is 299. We got Luke Cage on 291. Iron Man is 290. Captain Marvel 277. Black Panther 257. Ant-Man on 248. Wolverine on 247. Spider-Man 236, and then Jessica Jones on 235. We do also see workshops coming out from Changsha, and I do notice Xi'an also is gonna get one. He's gonna start to ramp up his production capabilities. Although I gotta say, I'm not really comfortable with the number of cities he has right now. He's gonna need to somehow get more. 2, 4, 6, 7 doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough of them for the next part of the game, and I'm sure he's gonna get some more. It's just a matter of time until more settlers are being popped out of his cities. Probably it was a priority to get the golden age rather than more cities. Did build a Temenanki in Handan where he's gonna get some extra production on these tiles. That wasn't really for the production of the tiles, it was more probably for the era score than anything else. Reina is establishing in Wuhan, which will allow him to trade through from the city of Beijing to the capital city of Brazil through the Flensburg Firth or something. Flensburg Firth over here. He's gonna get that. Nice Marvel thing game. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Del Duca also, good evening, sir. Bom dia, senor. Poland is so far away compared to everyone. Well, you say so far away, but I don't think 27 points right now is that far away. Jessica leaving mid-game anyway? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll give Visama. What do you mean? What do you mean leaving mid-game? What does Jessica do? Anyway. Do you know something I don't, Uko Supreme? Do you? Maybe you do. Five times 4 intelligence agency from Manchester. Encampment training projects in England. That's actually the first encampment that we get to see on the map. We will need to see if Russia, yeah, there we go. Russia's pulling one. He knows he's going to need to work India, and we will probably see India also get one for himself. We will also need to double check here. Nader Shah has secured his golden age. Catherine de Medici is still missing 3 points. Can he get it though? He's not getting to the barbs. Not, at least not until the next era, by the looks of it. This is the turn he would have needed to actually take out that barb cam for the points, and he needs something else. He did get a boat from Lyon, and he's getting his Apadana. Oh my god, he can't chop it. He actually doesn't have time to chop it. He doesn't have monumentality and he can't chop it. This tile is too far away for Paris to actually receive the production. Incredible. He even secured a great general in the north, in the city of Bordeaux, without even... Oh, he does have an encampment here in La Rochelle. Okay, never mind. Can he... Oh my god. Can he do something else? Maybe levy Singapore? How much is to levy? It's 132 gold. And let's actually see how much gold does he have in the bank. 330. So he has enough gold to actually get this levy. But I don't think he actually cares. Is there any city-state that hasn't been soused? No. Every city-state in the game has been soused by one or the other in the last 50 turns that we have. Oh no, he can't get his golden. 51, 54 with one turn, a few points of production. Do you see how little production he needs for the Apadana? It's like a few points, 2 or 3 points over there. They sent a message earlier saying they have to leave in 1.5 hours. Wait, what? Okay. Where did he send them? Here in chat? Fast, please, I gotta go. Oh, I see. Jessica Jones. Okay. I hope he's, how to say, making fun of this. He's joking. I hope he's joking, because we would need somebody to take his place. Let me double check something. I really hope he's joking. Anyway, this Pangea is shaped like an Iberia. Wait, that's the Spanish peninsula, no? Okay, so we do not have a golden age here for Catherine de Medici. He's the only one that could not get it. Spider-Man, he tried to jump from, how to say, from skyscraper to skyscraper, and in the meantime got caught in some wires. It is what it is. The theology on Poland turned 60. You know what? He didn't need those anyway, right? We do have him with a great library coming out from Warsaw, and we will have a pause for the turn rollover here for the Congress to start in just 1 minute. We're gonna pause for 2 minutes. Abu is available for Poland. We do have Hildegard of Bingen also available here in the scientist screen. I'm pretty sure somebody like India will, or Russia will want to pick this one up. I wouldn't be surprised if we were also gonna have Poland try to pick one up, but I don't think he has very good holy sites. He has a +2, that's not actually worth it. Another +3 over here, still not really worth it to get Hildegard of Bingen and spend those points. Probably they want to keep the points for Newton, for Ibn Khaldun, and so on. I do see Theatre Square Festival is also coming out from Deadpool. He did finish his, I would say, he did finish the Apadana, so Catherine de Medici wouldn't have gotten that anyway. And I do see Industrial Zone is coming around from Paris, which is going to be only a plus. Wait, how is this a +1 without the GCC of the Aqueduct? Kick W, man. It should be a +3. Anyway, actually 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be a +4. Anyway, kick W. Let's see next turn. I'm actually curious. Maybe it didn't place or pre-place, or the information is not getting to me that well. How is this showing up as a +1? Lol. Anyway, yeah, he didn't get golden. Okay, let me actually do this. Digital demo. Okay, and 3. Okay, so we have a pause of 2 minutes. Oh, finally. Got off some pressure over there, let off some steam. Aqueduct under construction. Yes, I was thinking about that while I'm sorry, I was actually at the toilet. I was thinking, man, that the aqueduct must have not been constructed. Like, there's no way, because I mean, looking at this, we didn't actually, you see, the aqueduct looks fine, like it looks finished, but it's actually not finished. It's under construction. Incredible. But yes, you're correct. The aqueduct is not finished yet. Anyway, we do have the aqueduct carrying out in 2 turns, and now we do see the graphics. There we go. It's missing. There's another aqueduct. There's another one being placed from Bordeaux. Let's actually take a look at Golden Ages. Free inquiry Golden Age for Frederick Barbarossa. We do have him on 119 science with 53 culture, and I do notice he didn't actually build up his library count yet. He's trying as quickly as possible to get Chichen Itza, and that's gonna take it away from Brazil. Brazil didn't even start it. We do have him getting also some more theater squares, and I do see he's pumping out a few more settlers, or I should say one more settler from the city of Berlin, and his army of feudalism builders. Looking forward, Nader Shah, 134 science with 86 culture, 211 points of production here. I did not mention that actually on Frederic Barbarossa we got 250 points of production. He's not the first one in the lobby, but he's the second one. Jadwiga is already on 300, 297 to be exact. And I do notice Nader Shah here with a Frinkuri Golden Age is starting to convert his series to his religion that he got from Yerevan. We do have him with 2 turns for campus research projects. This is the moment when the players are starting to bank on the points so they can get competitive with Newton and Ifadland. And I see immediately Poland snatched it. Yeah, I mean, he did. And the Persia did also get the Hildegard of Bengal. Maybe he can actually use it over here. It's only going to be a +3, but still, +3 science is +3 science. It is what it is. And we do have him with some units in the north, although I don't actually see him building up a defense here in Tushpa. He did get to plug in Victor, and I do notice on the opposing nation, England, in the north, we do have some heavy chariots coming around, 1, 2, 3, that I can see here. Maybe we might actually see an attack going on Tushpa to take that city away. This city of Persia is actually quite exposed to the elements of his opponent here of England. And we do have Brazil, 126 science, 56 culture, with his carnival starting to come out of his cities. More theater squares getting placed down in very, very good spots. +8 theater squares is going to be an amazing amount of culture immediately, while he does have some amphitheaters in Brasilia. Okay, well, let's actually take a look on Peter, 64 science and 104 culture. We do have him here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see amphitheaters from Tver, not to mention campuses in Moscow. We do have theater square projects coming around for quite some time here, and it looks like he's trying to get as many of these writers, maybe even try to get to the first artist here as quickly as he can. 216 points of faith with 194 production does seem like a good number right now in the game. We're going to need to see when he's going to start putting down his industrial zones around, or if he's going to go for encampments. I'm actually very curious which one of the two choices is he going to make here. Encampments to go against Gandhi, or industrial zones to go for the next part of the game, or one industrial zone basically. French Eleanor, 100, or I should say Eleanor England, sorry, 131 science, 71 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He did get Stoke-upon-Trent in the north for some truffle tiles, and I do see he's getting some more industrial zones. This is going to be a +4 here in the capital city, and while his heavy chariots are coming around, we do need to see if he's actually going to choose to upgrade them. He got a few horses, he's getting a spy from Manchester, and of course his missionaries are going to spread his religion everywhere. Does he have a moksha somewhere? He does have a moksha somewhere. This is so surprising that he didn't want to convert the moksha city first, so it converts everything else afterwards. Right? It would have been a little bit less faith, but at the same time I do have to say that his capital getting an extra amenity, because that was what he got, right? An extra amenity. Wait, this was England. Yeah, Zen meditation with an extra amenity and his stewardship. He would have gotten, he would get quite a few points there. Gandhi, 130 science, 87 culture, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's also quite low in city count. He has more cities to settle to the southeast here, and should actually get going over there. Delhi, the capital, never actually sent a city center to cover his southeastern border. We do have universities and more campuses coming around. While I do see he's going for campus research projects, he also wants to be competitive to pick Ip Khaldun for that extra amenity bonus that he's going to get from his campuses. How many theater squares he had? Let's just congratulate Captain Monica for a flawless victory. Forerunner, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also 68 Poland. Yeah, pretty good. I do want to answer here Orpheus, but I'm not sure exactly who you are asking me about, like who has how many theater squares. Just bet on Nader. Who you take? Poland. Yeah, let's see Germany. There are quite a few nations here that are gonna have a lot of chances in the next part of the game. I wouldn't really discount anybody right now. Eleanor has 1, 2, 3 theater squares. 3 theater squares. Bristol never built one. I do see Sheffield never built one. Bradford got his Royal Navy dockyard. Portsmouth also working for a commercial. Manchester never built one. Is the game less aggressive than yesterday? Yes. I mean, only the winner actually gets to, only one player is going to win this game. That's why it's a lot less aggressive than yesterday. Once Germany gets there, Hansa's up, they will get giga boosted. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Okay. I do see Gandhi, 140 science, 90 culture. We do have him with 155 faith a turn. Definitely much lower than Russia here, but a lot more science than Russia. He went for his free inquiry golden age, and he's getting that extra GCSE from his commercials, getting some more production from industrial zones here. Let's actually check the adjacency. He has a +5 coming around with already one built, a +8 here doubled from Ahmadabad, as in a +4 doubled. Okay, we do have him with some water mills. He's gonna want the extra production on his farms, and I do see he's getting Reina in the city of Hyderabad, which is gonna trade. He's gonna use for the trades towards Germany, so he gets a little bit of extra gold. We got a first caravel on the way. Captain Marvel is actually gonna want to scout out the other coast, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna see Mauri's coast and he's not gonna get discovered. Maybe he can do some mischief over here against the Wolverine, which at the moment he's not actually spending time to see what's on the other side of the planet. Wolverine here does not know about the position of Eleanor, England, nor does he know about what's going on in his cities. And we do have Poland, 180 science, 116 culture, with some amazing theater squares here. +10s, oh my god, with a +14. We got workshops coming around for more production, already 325 points of production, even bigger production than Frederick Barbarossa's 295. We did see him grab candy, and the question is, did he seize candy? Still no, it's still Gandhi that actually has candy. Wow, Gandhi has candy. And I do see a Habub is coming in. Yeah, Habub Duston is making quite a bit of a splash here. You do see Varsav did actually start to put farms everywhere, getting his 11 pop to work all of these extra food points and a bit of extra points of production from his water mill. I'm pretty sure he actually built the water mill there. Yeah, monument and water mill. And he's getting the extra housing also. Oh my god, all of these farms got destroyed by Habub. Oh my god, Habub just made a shawarma of all of the tiles of Poland. It is what it is. This is anyone's game except France. The one truly out is France because of normal age. Spider-Man definitely doesn't really have his best luck here in the game, with a lot less science and a lot less culture than most of the players in the lobby. We might actually see him choosing right now to get some warfare going. I do see he's preparing for a castle's timing, maybe? Castles in 2, diplomatic service in 2. He does have the upgrade. Okay, he does have the upgrade on the horses, so he already got castles with the spy. He's getting intelligence agency in 2, and we do see Germany immediately starting to get some units because, well, first of all, he did finish Statue of Zeus, got those 3 units, and he's putting them right in the face of France. He does have a horse on the borders of France. You do see how strategically he's placing all of these units on the right side, so he knows if he's gonna get moved on by an opponent. I do have Coupe here with free inquiry golden age, also 138 science, 100 culture. He's gonna get his Colossus for an extra trade route, and he did spread around his city parks everywhere he could plug in Liang. I do see he's right now going for Engarwakia, and of course finishing up more Mares for that bigger culture and the bigger face generation. Getting also spy from Capiti, while I do notice at the moment he does not have cartography to actually go on the seas. Well, we'll see when he will actually get cartography to move on the Atlantic Ocean and maybe figure out what Eleanor is doing on the other side of the planet. Jessica Jones, free inquiry golden age, 170 science and 56 culture, 184 gold per turn and 215 production, getting his industrial zones up. And I do notice some universities here from his cities on the west, while he is gonna get a theater square from Wuhan. We do have him still on 7 cities. Okay, good stats, but still on 7 cities. We'll see how he's also gonna get his food generation. He's significantly lower food generation than a lot of the players in the lobby. I would say actually more than 70% of the players actually have more food than his 155 right now. Okay, not enough to pillage yet, but they can't wait because behind on science. Yes, he needs to do something. He definitely needs to do something here, and I'm curious what is he gonna try to do. Is he gonna try something against Poland? Is he gonna try something against India? Is he gonna try something against Germany? I don't know. I think the best case, the best attack would be against India here. There are mountain chokes and one tile chokes towards Germany. Also, the same can be said about Poland. Poland too strong, as in he's gonna get his wing hussars, and the second he does that, France's coursers are just gonna be obsolete. While India here on the left side, he's gonna need to put a lot of work to get a defense up for how to say coursers, especially the courser timing of Catherine de Medici over here, Catherine Magnificence actually. Brazil losing chicken pizza looks smudge. Yeah, chicken pizza got taken, no? It got built by who? Germany? Yeah, Germany got it, no? Yeah, look at that. We got the extra culture and the extra production on the German rainforest tiles. I do see another city is being sent towards the north, and he's just gonna set it in place to improve that olive tile. While I do notice the players are talking about their internal trade routes, their externals. I mean, they are giving the information that they have or not the Wieselbanken and when. So they do know when to start sending those trade routes and plug in the card. Heidelberg is going to work on Forbidden City. We do have more workshops coming out from Germany here to get that production going. While I do notice he's on 330, he's still not over Jadwiga's 355 points. Not to mention he definitely needs a lot more science and culture to catch up to Poland. 3 turns for GMC to finish in the city of Delhi for Gandhi, while I do want to see Russia. He did finish his GMC. We do have quite a bit of difference between them in the faith per turn. Deadpool is on 242, while Gandhi is on 152. Russia did choose to go for a second monumentality, and he still has 114 science with 131 points of culture. Lack of gold, though, he's only on 15 gold a turn, and I do notice he's taking care of all of the barbs towards Cinguetti. While he did manage to plug in his Amani in there, he's gonna get a lot more face generation going. What's coming in, he finished his religion. Let's actually take a look what Russia did here. This is Polish religion. Russia did go for holy waters and Watts. And I gotta point out, usually Poland does want to get his religion finished so he can actually benefit from extra relics. This time around, he doesn't care. He didn't actually get the project. He didn't get the missionaries or apostles to actually finish his beliefs. Nor did he actually try to go something like a Mahabodhi temple, which I guess he did chop the tile where he could have placed it anyway. I don't think he actually has another holy site than the one in Krakow, where he did have a forest next to those mountains. And the holy sites, it's not there anymore. It got chopped for the Colosseum. Is attacking Gandhi because of the war weariness, so that making France go deeper in Irel. I mean, depends on how quickly he can take his cities, no? That's the thing. We do see him actually deploying those units towards the northeast, and I do want to point out, Wing Hussar got bought in Radom. This Wing Hussar is 61 against the Corsairs 55 on the defense. Just doesn't seem like a good matchup, does it? And he doesn't have any more units around it to get some flanking bonus or something. Reina establishing Radom for the trade routes towards Mauri, and I do notice Poland is aware of France's coursers next to his borders, while he definitely knows France does have a general also. Wait. Machiavelli, no, it depends on if he can take his cities, is the correct phrase here. True. Yeah, true. Okay, sure. A little bit of a change of words, but yeah. We'll see. Okay. We do have intelligence agency in 2 turns from Rio de Janeiro, and yes, multiple universities coming out. Curitiba, Manaus. We'll see how this develops. While I do notice Persia is also getting his wave of universities from everywhere. We do have a bank in Mashhad, and while I do notice Amani is 3 turns going into Gordian, he's gonna use it for the audience chamber bonus for the extra food, extra amenity here. Knights also going towards Tushpa to try to fend off a possible attack from England, which does have a few heavy chariots, but never did upgrade a knight here. What he did was upgrade his garrison strength with the 1 caravel that he's sending on the seas here towards the west side, which did arrive, by the way, next to Mauri. I think this is a bit of a mistake what Captain Marvel did, getting his caravel exposed to Mauri's borders, to Mauri's vision. Well, yeah, it is what it is, because he's giving a heads up to Mauri that he might actually need to get some defense up on the coast. Also, who is France attacking? We still don't know. We still don't know exactly who is he attacking. He has units in the north, and he's sending some units in the south. He levied some units also from Singapore. He probably tried to get his golden age earlier. Spider-Man has a long way to catch up. And do a big circular run over the map. Maybe France just plans to run down of... yeah, he might. I mean, he might pull off a Krill from yesterday, no? It might happen. Yeah, we do have Gandhi here also benefiting from more of these industrial zones finished with 261 points of production. He's still not getting there with Peter. Look at Peter go. Look at Russia go. 154 science, 145 culture, while he has a lot more universities and the libraries being built very quickly. He's adding the points for culture with his great artists, with his great writers, and his slots in his districts and or his wonders. Apadana got finished, giving him 2 more great works slots to use there. Another museum coming up in Moscow, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get at least one of those archaeological museums. Looking at Brazil, we got some scouts out. Intelligence agency in 110, finishing in Rio de Janeiro. Well, I gotta say, we didn't really see that many projects coming out from him. We will need to keep on watching to see if he's actually gonna want to snipe something. He did manage to get very close to 200 science. He's on 192 and 110 culture. In the World Congress, we did have heavy calves losing +5 combat strength, and I gotta say, these are the wing hussars that are losing the +5 combat strength, although they're still stronger than the coursers of France. 64 against 58, still stronger, not even benefiting from a general, and they're still stronger. We do have the French spy also appearing in Wroclaw, but starting to gain resources. He did not actually put the one giving him the extra intel. And of course, we're going to need to see if Poland is going to manage to plug these chokes. If he does, France's units are just not going to get to anywhere. Only a few of them, though. This looks like it might be a defensive army rather than an offensive one. Starting to get his universities out, we do have him still needing to get over 100 science. Kublai, what is he doing? Foreign Ministry in his capital. Finally, more settlers. 1, 2, 3 are coming around. He's gonna get 9 cities, 10 cities actually. We do have him chopping the final tiles and improving as many of these hills as he can. While we still need to see a few more of these farms showing up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to have quite a few cities that look like this. So many farms everywhere. Encampments placed down by Poland. Very nice. Did Gandhi get an encampment? Yes, he did in Hyderabad. And I do see he just bought a man-at-arms there. He did increase his garrison defense everywhere and getting a wave of campuses from multiple cities. Not to mention building up his library count for that extra science. He does need to keep on going, being competitive against Russia here. Russia's doing the same thing, just as the campuses 2 turns rather than 1 turn. We do have also Persia starting to get his farms upgraded, and I do notice he has a lot of space here for them in between Gordian, Mashhad, and Halikarnassus. Halikarnassus did also get placed here on that floodplain, and well, I guess he did manage to build the Great Bath there, so that's gonna give him the protection that he needs against any kind of floods. I think this is the correct river, right? This should be, what is this? This is the Jalrud River, and this should be also Jalrud River. Oh no, this is the Karke River. So he's getting the defense here, but he's not getting the defense here. Wah. Anyway, commercials from Zanka. We do have a money going in Gordian, and I do see a barracks from Tarsus. While we do have Akurax here coming up from Pasagade. Well, our museum in Liverpool, we do have also some Theatre Squares festival projects coming out from England to get those writers. He did manage to get 2 of them early. He did also manage to recruit Leonardo da Vinci for the extra culture, and I gotta say he's getting 6 extra culture because he has already Mausoleum at Halikarnassus, which gives him 2 charges for that how to say, for that engineer. Amazing. Didn't they do something about this, by the way, Leonardo da Vinci? I remember something in the last things, or at least they were thinking about doing something. +3 or +6. Someone late for settles? No, Cree was peak entertainment. Yeah, Cree was peak entertainment yesterday indeed. Eleanor has an ally. Let me double check. Did he manage to make an ally? Let's see. He's 150 science, 125 culture. I think he could make an ally with China. No. Catherine de Medici Magnificence. That's his ally from across the seas here. And I do see more units from France being deployed towards the north, and I'm pretty sure Poland is aware of this. He's getting walls in Bydgoszcz, and taking a look at his score tab here, we do have Poland with 327 faith in the bank. He should be able to buy a wing hussar every turn. Now, we do have him also on 267 science and 150 culture. It shouldn't be at all hard for him to go for something like cuirassiers here, and trying to go for the bottom 3 to go towards calves. Yeah, we do have, I think cuirassiers would be, or I should say ballistics technology would be good, so he can get his field cannons up, which will help him so much to take out all of these courses of France. There are so many units being deployed towards the north. I'm pretty sure Captain America is aware that he's going to need to do something about this, and I'm a bit surprised we don't see him buying out more units in the south. Now, we do have him finishing industrialization next turn, while I do see Brazil is 2 turns out, and also Jessica Jones is 2 turns out. Jessica Jones is also so scared. Oh my god, Poland and Nader are so big. Yeah, they're so big. Well, let's see Germany here. Getting his universities, more theater squares. We do have him 191 science. Didn't even go over 200, but I'm pretty sure he will. With Forbidden City finishing next turn in Heidelberg, he's gonna get access to an extra wildcard policy slot to use in any government he has. And with the new libraries and universities finishing, he should go over that 200 number easily. 415 points of production. He's still not there yet. Jadwiga has 438. Still has more than Frederick. And I do see, of course, the food generation is much better on Jadwiga. I'm pretty sure it's because of the amount of fire that he upgraded here. Wing Hussars getting 210 from some of his cities, Krakow and Poznan. While I do notice he will need to start moving them towards the south quickly. He has the road connections already done to Bydgoszcz, so he should get there relatively quick. These French units are also quick. They're on 5 movement points, and I'm pretty sure they can quickly move into the borders of Poland, but won't be able to wrap around Bydgoszcz that quickly. We do need to see if the general is going to move forward, because yeah, that's going to give him an extra movement point, making it 6 movement points. Anyway, there is a spy here, listening post. Okay, now we can see the damage with listening post with +3 intel. Looks like still Poland has the intel on France. Amazing. He does have the intel on France. Is France missing? He's probably missing printing, right? He's getting it next time, so he's just gonna equal. There will be no advantage for any for either of them. Diplo quarterly loads for Chancery, and let's see Gandhi. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Still 7 cities. This is unbelievable. I would have thought he will get those cities to the southeast. He probably was worried that he's not going to get to defend them or put them a bit too far into his neighborhood, neighbors here. Derimers coming out from India, and wait, this is defensive, purely defensive, exactly like 400 is saying, yeah? France needs to do something, indeed. I think I need another coffee. Art museums coming around St. Petersburg, Moscow, Voronezh. So there's going to be an explosion of culture here in Peter's territory. Already 190 science with 155 culture, 300 points of production, and 300 points of faith per turn. We do have him on 10 cities, 77 points of 77 pop. Well, let's see how quickly he's going to manage to get to his industrialization here, and how is he going to pad those numbers of science. He already did manage to improve the majority of his universities in his districts, but he did have 2 new campuses coming out from Tula and Astrakhan. I think he finished this one. Still no library in there. He's choosing to go for an encampment training project. Now we are right now on El Cid, or I should say on the medieval Renaissance generals. It's gonna take a while to get these. Next turn we're probably gonna see Germany managing to recruit 1 general. Very nice. He does have his theater squares coming around, 1, 2, 3 from Mohenjo-Daro, Aachen, and Cologne, while new campuses and his Hansas are starting to get out from the northern cities. It's gonna be a nice Hansa over there also. I'm sad that he didn't put his best ones here, but anyway, still gonna be strong ones, not as strong. 18, okay, we got an 18 there, and this is gonna be, come on, show me, 14, okay, we ain't got a 20. Do we have a 20? No, 16. Okay, and this one 16 also. Okay, Wow, careful, Eleanor is going culture victory. She's projecting. Oh no, we got yes, Theatre Square festivals coming out from England, and I do notice he didn't actually get an army out towards the south. He does have a scout in the borders of Tushpa to see what's going on. While I'm pretty sure Nadersha is still friends with Russia, I don't think he actually switched friendships here. He also England did manage to get General Shun Tzu at the beginning or earlier on. He will get a free book from it, and at the beginning he's gonna get some extra points for his classical and medieval units. We're going to need to see if he's going to get the stronger ones later on in the game. There should be force total war FFA, declare on first meet, no peace allowed. And Sasu, we did have actually some of those games going, but it's only usually for a certain kind of player. It's kind of hard to get all of the players to like that type of game. I do like it, don't get me wrong. Real Todd Bonzales, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is a pretty close game indeed. Also, someone ought to push Poland when they are in the -5 heavy calf Congress. Yes, but it's probably going to be impossible to push Poland. You see this? I'm just going to show you this. Do you see the damage between a Corsair and a Polish Winkersar on the defense? Sun Tzu, yes, Machiavelli, Sun Tzu, yes. Like our start, the Sun, that's his name, Sun Tzu. Sounds painful, and I believe that's a mode in Civ5 CPL. I don't know if it's a mode in Civ5 CPL. I haven't been playing in the community of Civ5 in CPL specifically. Anyway, trader to my cap better than your internal, Cake W. That pull over there is making fun of his next door neighbor, his ally. Unbelievable, his trader to the capital is better than an external. Anyway, we got Poland here, more Winkersars coming around. He did buy out a few of these heavy chariots on the city of Bitgoinsk, so he can upgrade them if necessary. He does have gold, he does have faith, no problem for him to get this going. And I do have to say, I just noticed actually he didn't have that much faith per turn. I was thinking when I was on the score screen that is the eel tab, but this is the eel tab. Captain America is only 95 faith a turn. That doesn't really allow him to get a lot of Winkersars, I gotta say. And I would say re-establish over here the reality of things. His Winkersars are going to be strong enough to fend off attacks. They do need to be placed in the correct tiles to not allow these courses to just, you know, how do you call it in English? Deploy, I think it's deploy. I don't know how to say it in English actually. Anyway, not to feel too comfortable going on the offense. Terracotta Army, importance from Chennai. I do see the universities in India are getting ready. Casa de Constatación is also going to get built for more governor titles, and we still don't see him building up any more of these settlers. He does have 236 science and 114 culture. Don't get me wrong, this is pretty good. 328 points of production. He's confident that this amount of cities is actually going to allow him to go towards the next part of the game and also withstand the next challenges. Because he's between 4 possible opponents, 1 ally, right? Yes, it's Germany over here. That's going to be an ally, but he does have west side, south, and east opponents. And I do have to say, Catherine de Medici is kind of ignoring him, or I should say, Catherine Magnificence is kind of ignoring him at the moment. Like Chan said, maybe he doesn't want to get that war awareness on his side. Yeah, we do have Brazil also getting some dams up, new encampments getting built, China finally expanding his territory towards the west side with those 3 settlers he built and getting his factories up from multiple cities, really quickly building up his amount of production per turn. Kublai China is on 359 points of production, 231 science and 86 culture. Does seem like he needs a few more culture points, but he didn't manage to get a theater square, no amphitheater though yet in there. You do see it's still getting worked on. It has some scaffolding on it. Nader Shah, I do not see him actually going for a wonder that would help him later on in the game, and we do have him getting some Peridesas for the extra culture and a little bit of gold, while he did start to build up his farm count in the city of Mashhad to build to get the population growing in there. We do have Nader Shah with 243 science and 125 culture, 420 production, just the same as Germany. That is incredible over there. You know, we do need to see how he's gonna use his encampments. I do see at least two of them, three of them got built, and that kind of means he's getting ready to do something in the next part of the game, something related to war. That's what I'm saying. We do have also to take a look if Maori is going to start to build up a navy, or if England is going to start to build up a navy. Neither of them are moving. Neither of them are actually getting galleys out. Factories from Eleanor, and at the moment Poland. Wow. Maori, I do see he did get one of these industrial zones. One big one in the capital, a +8, +4 doubled. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get a factory there to give that adjacency to all of the other cities. Don't think he's going to go crazy with the industrial zones, but he will get some just to give the adjacency to his cities, as many cities as possible from his factory. Finnish Colossus for an extra trade route. He has a lot of them. He has also some caravels moving around. Finally, he did manage to get his cartography, and he does have an admiral that is going on the other coast. He also did get a scout in the borders of England to start seeing what's going on here. He will get extra notice if England is going to start to build up a navy. Very good. Encampment from Radom, we do have it in between the mountains here, and I do see Poland is about to close up his chokes. All three of them, or I should say the forest fires of the bananas in Radom, are actually helping him close that one up, because I'm pretty sure if the French coursers are gonna try to get in there, they're just gonna get their hoofs burned. 420, perfect, yeah. Well, it was 421 to be exact, yeah. Shun Tzu is also correct. Machiavelli, you got some competition over here. Look at that. Shun Tzu is also correct. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Military engineers from Warsaw. I do see coal power plants in Krakow, and of course the extra production is looking nice on Poland. 300 signs, very nice, very nice. Germany here does seem like he slowed down a bit. Okay, amphitheaters going up. We got armories going up. Let's see his amenities. Is he good? +3 amenities. No entertainment complex. I didn't see him getting one. Maybe he did get one in the meantime. I do want to double check this. I don't see one anywhere. Oh, there is one in Berlin. There we go. There is one in Berlin next to that theater square. Okay, and he's gonna get another one from Heidelberg. Looks like he did finish his Forbidden City. I do want to take a look at his government and see what's going on. Oh my god, look at this beautiful monarchy government. Trade Confederation, Republican Legacy, Campus, Town Churches, and Serfdom, while he does have logistics in the top one for the military policies. Beautiful, just beautiful bonuses here from his government. One Indian musketeer just got bought, and I do see he's gonna finish his terracotta next turn. Germany does have El Cid just moving around Indian territory. While I do notice at the moment we don't have Russia getting an army out, he is getting all of those universities built, and I do see him on 224, 230 science and 182 culture. He's definitely having a better culture than Gandhi, but still didn't catch up on the science. Are these universities going to give him the extra bonus points? We'll see. Let's check out who did pick up Ibn Khaldun. That's something that we missed. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Germany, so Poland got Isaac Newton. Khaldun got picked up by Germany. We do have Eleanor Leonardo. Germany also got Filippo, and I did notice he's moving to build something somewhere. Eleanor did also get Dimitri Cantemir, which is amazing for 3 music works. Although he doesn't have the slots at the beginning, he will get them later on. Oh, it dropped to 420 to both after the turn. Oh, I see. You can't pick a worse target than Poland for France if you've tried. Yes, I know, right? Like, even Gandhi over here with the war awareness would be much easier target than going against Poland that has so much science culture and a lot of Winkelstars. Very strong units at this point. Well, it is what it is. By the looks of it, France is pulling a wave of pikemen also into the north. He's probably thinking that Poland over here might actually come against him. I don't think so. Wroclaw is 3-turning Angkor Wat. That's a city with 120 points of production. I do also notice he's trying to build a terracotta army. That's not going to finish because we did have it on Gandhi. Gandhi is going to get it here in one turn in Chennai. Also, I do notice Taj Mahal from Krakow, while I do see factories from Poznan and Kiesno. He's going to get his coal power plant in the City of Lodz. Elephant Guy, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. And welcome, everybody. We're watching the finals of the Rooster Cup with 10 players joining in. Let's actually see how things are going to get going here. I do have to say this is kind of a sin fest at the moment. We didn't really have that many wars. Even if armies are getting bigger and bigger, we still didn't see sparks flying yet. Everybody's trying to get their sim up and trying to benefit from their land bonuses. While I do notice Germany did plug in a level 2 spy in the series of France, we might actually see him do something with France here later on. The weakest link here is Catherine de Medici, Spider-Man on 136 with 68. He did not manage to get his golden age this era, and you do see him suffering because of that. We do need to take a look also on Kublai. After he did get those cities on the west, I do see him still building up his production count, 470 gold a turn. I do want to take a look here on something. Okay. Commercials from Longxi, we do have commercial from Jiaodong. China is looking to increase his trader count, and of course if he can actually pass those number of signs from free inquiry, maybe why not. He did manage to connect his economy with Brazil, giving him 173 points of gold per turn, while Brazil is 239. I'd also notice Brazil is starting to build quite a few units here, not only corsairs but also some knights, and he might actually try to take over the city of Granada for an extra city spot. He does have probably another one here, but that's looking very bad, very bad. I don't want to say that's a city center. This here though might be good. Right style and take Granada, 2 cities right in the face of England. Why not? Is only on 2, 4, 6, 7 anyway, just like we do have over here Gandhi on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Russia did manage to settle 2 more cities, Argalansk and Kazan, to the east side of Chinguetti, and I do see him building up the farm count to get that extra population, also building up his encampment count. He does want to get those general points going, not to mention benefit from the extra production from that. Accuracy in Voronezh, we do have artists here, and I do notice he's getting a trader out from St. Petersburg, and spies out from Tver. India only 7 cities. Yes, sir. Only 7 cities. He didn't settle these to the south and to the east. It is what it is. He was spreading out too thin, probably, or had other how to say priorities to get. He's getting his coal power plants going. This definitely helps him with the production. He's on 400 production, 200 faith per turn, and 250 science, 126 culture. Not bad, not bad. Getting more of those how to say temples finished, and his libraries for the extra boosts, the extra bonuses. Persia also did get a few more units. I do see a German spy here also. While he did get his next population level, he's placing down theater squares and campuses to turning it from the capital city of Mashhad. Persia is managing to get over 500 science. I do notice Jadwiga is still the first one in the production. 700 points of production for a great Jadwiga here, getting Kilvaki Sivani in 3 turns from Warsaw, and finishing his Taj Mahal next turn. We do have him with the apostles coming around from Krakow, and I'm thinking he's actually going to finish his religion soon. He did manage to get crusade on his religion, and he just needs to pop this for an extra relic. He's only on 98 faith per turn. An extra relic would do wonders here for him. With Angkor Wat also finishing next turn, he's going to get a wave of population points in his cities. That's what, 10 more population points are going to appear in his cities. So he's going to go 109 pop next time. Alhambra getting built in Radom. I do notice he's building it right in the face of France. The only thing that France needs to do to stop this is just get a cursor on that tile. It's going to be immediately destroyed, but still try to get it in there. Now, do need to take a look who's actually grabbing the city-states here. Deadpool is keeping Chinguetti, that's Russia. We got Wolverine on Namadol, that's Maori. Captain America is on Johannesburg, and Captain America is Poland, right? Poland on Johannesburg. Candy still didn't get picked up by Poland. We do have the Black Panther actually spending 3 envoys in there, and I do notice it's quite easy to take back, but I think Captain America definitely wants to have Johannesburg more than that. Singapore also being kept by Spider-Man, and Gazargamo by Iron Man, Luke Cage on La Venta. Since there are no wars, all of the city-states that are getting envoys in them are going to give them points anyway, so they're not going to get denied. We do need to see when the wars will start, how the split city-states are going to be fought over also, because you do deny it when you do declare war. You do deny the city-state from your opponent also. Okay, aqueducts for more housing. Russia, St. Petersburg also gonna get some more of these commercials coming around. Water mills in Tver for a bit of extra food there. Okay. Calcutta 310s over here. We do have Reina in 2 coming out with military engineers also from India. We do have him starting to put down his, how to say, railroads here. I do see he upgraded the first one. We'll see where is he going to get them. He did finish scientific theory and was one of the first ones to get it. Wolverine is also going to get his industrialization next turn, and we'll have these industrial zones to actually upgrade here. You do see he already built up his workshop count. While we still don't see him benefiting from a navy, he did manage to get some scouts out on the other side. England also putting scouts a little bit further into the coast, on further out from the coast, so he can actually have a turn. This is only a turn notice. If you would need to put them a little bit further to have a little bit more time. He has his coal power plants coming up, and I do notice Eleanor England is on 250 science, 240 culture. Very nice balanced result here with new theater squares from other cities, and his factory is building up. He's gonna have not only the production but also more stats in both science and culture. 490 points of production is also a pretty good number at this moment in time. We will need to see when he's gonna get his shipyards up, although I didn't really see amazing Royal Navy dockyards. He's using the double card because he's in a free inquiry, and he's getting that he could get that production also from the adjacency of those harbors. New campuses here, 320. We got Nadershaw on 320 science, 144 culture, not to mention 560 points of production. Okay. Amani getting in Reina. Okay, we do have Soli sites here in Ahmedabad. Liang in Trivandrum. Okay, very nice, very nice. Well, I do notice military engineers coming up from Chennai. Oh, I need to check something. Oh, coffee. I need coffee. One sec. Okay, gonna need to run to it a few times, but we got the Congress coming up, so it's good that I'm gonna get to press the button and get it that time. It's just warming up, needed to get some water in there. Anyway, let's actually see what do we have here in the era score, because we're only one turn away from the next golden. We do have Frederick managing to get 80. He needs 91, so he's gonna be normal age. It looks like Nader going dark. We do have Pedro II going dark. Catherine de Medici going dark. We do have Peter going golden. He did manage to get 104 out of 103. Chat is also saying how far off pike and shots you all think France is. Siege tactics next turn. He shouldn't be far away, but he's going bottom 3. He's going line infantry here. And we got a war. Wait, who declared war? Black Panther has declared war on America. Black Panther being India declaring war on... wait, Captain America? What did he do? What did he do? Oh, for era score. I see. For era score. Yeah. Okay. So he wants to piece out the city state so he can get some era score. He's getting his holy sites here. Okay. Jadwiga getting his golden age. Gandhi getting golden age, and I do see the other ones did not manage to get a golden age. Wait. Yeah. Peter did get it. 104, 103. Okay, more encampments coming out from Russia. He did buy out the Cossack, and I do notice he does have a spy in the city of Ahmedabad towards Gandhi, or I should say in Gandhi cities. The question is, will he actually want to act on Gandhi here? With walls going up, Gandhi is preparing a defense. Doesn't really have that many defensive units here, and I do notice he does have a good enough gold pattern at the moment. He did manage to get his golden age, which allows him to get either monumentality or reform the coinage, giving him more funds to work with. Universities from Delhi, and I do see a bank coming up from Reina in 2 turns here, while Amani is getting in there. Spy in Calcutta. Okay. Got military engineers here also coming around from Brazilian cities, and I do notice Night Corps got caught up in Bradford. Okay, he got the era score from there. I do also see Persia did manage to get a level 2 spy inside of the cities of Eleanor, England, and we do have a third knight coming up towards the north. Still, that's not really an army, and I don't see him actually building up an army, although he's getting the infrastructure ready. So he might be considering already to go against somebody that would be either England, Brazil, or maybe even just... Oh, wait a second, what's going on here? Where is Brazil? Brazil is acting on something? He's getting a lot of units out. I'm pretty sure he's friendly with China. So where are these units going? They're going towards England? We might actually go towards England. Wait, what's Civ7 behavior? Wait. I mean, Rome should change name to Italy later in the game. Kick W. Yeah. Oh man, what's going on here? Wow. Okay. AFK check on Nidarsha. Wow. Maybe don't post to get someone to accept. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm posing everybody, making everybody paying attention to chat over there. I don't know for Chicken Griefer. Ant-Man really is annoyed that he didn't have the Chicken Itza, right? It got built by Germany over here, and Germany is benefiting from all of those extra culture points and extra production points, while Brazil could have had such a wonderful territory. He's not. But what he's doing is putting those units in China's territory to go probably against England. I'm actually on the fence if he's going to take Bandar Brunei on the way, or he's going to go directly against England here. This is the... Congress, the moment when heavy calves will receive their +5 combat strength again, and we do have the Polish units getting into the choke points here. He's defending quite properly. Alhambra be getting built in 2 turns by Poland, while he's gonna increase his encampment count. I do see 1, 2. Yeah, okay, this is what I wanted to see. The encampments coming around here from Poland. He's getting ready for the tanks. He's getting ready for the tank armies. Do this. What is the second choice? I'm sorry. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Time to get my coffee. Oh, the smell of coffee at 12 a.m. in the evening. It is what it is, man. What do you think about backstab Minas? Well, let's actually see what the Brazil is going to do here with his units. Definitely looking forward to see his units moving forward. We do have him starting to get calves, and I do see him very close to the English borders. We could see him just go through the cities of Longsea and get to those English cities in the north, which are unprotected at the moment. In the resolutions, we did have industrial city states blocked, and I do see Cacao did get the plus 10 sign. Oh my god, plus 10 strength over there on the religious. I gotta say, every time I see that name, I'm actually thinking about some screams that were done in a movie, but I can't pinpoint the movie. This is so. Does anybody know where cacao means or cacao came from? Like cacao, cacao. That's what I'm hearing in my whenever I see this. How to say this name here? We do have bombard in Calcutta, and how much did the Congress hurt the Polish production? He's not hurt at all. 738 points of production. Maybe he would have had more, but I still see him. Oh, wait a second. Germany just got over him. Germany just got over him. He's 2 points over the production of Jadwiga. I'm pretty sure with the new encampments, though, Jadwiga is going to increase his production capabilities. We do have arenas coming around here for Germany, which is going to allow him to get more happiness level. We do have some banks also for the gold, and he's also starting to place down encampments. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments starting to appear here. 5, he got 5. So yeah, he's also preparing for the late game tank push. Not first anymore. Yeah, not first anymore. But still is very much up there with the production capabilities. He's down to, I think he just doesn't have a government. Yeah, he doesn't have a card, that's why he dropped down. Liberalism, Republican legacy for the amenities. Let's check out their golden ages. Let's see, who was it? Germany, normal age, Niederschlag, dark age. We do have Brazil also. Dark Age. Peter is reformed the coinage and he's managing to get 150 gold. Wow, that's one of the lowest reform the coinages that I've seen. We do need to see him sending more traders here. We do have also Eleanor on the Dark Age. Gandhi reformed the coinage, 240 gold. That's much better. While I do see Jadwiga is on 280, he also did get reformed the coinage. We do have Kupe, 180 gold, Dark Age, and I do see Kublai, Dark Age. No fleets. No, not yet. We don't have fleets. We got some archaeologists coming around from Maori, and he's getting a preserve in Taumutu. While I do notice he has a few of these archaeological sites that he's going to need to pick up, antiquity sites that he's going to need to pick up, so he can get the extra culture from them, from the relics. Okay, some more art museums are coming in. He's not really managing to get an army out. I don't think he cares about an army. He's very protected by Poland, as you can see. And to be honest, there is quite how to say break. Sure, 10 minutes break. XX 58. Okay, XS 58. We got a break. 10 minutes break. Would have been nice to have a bit of a heads up, but you know, it is what it is. Let me put up here the thing. This. I think 10 minutes timer would be nice. Is it appearing? No. Let me put it up. There we go. Now it's appearing, the countdown. Ironman didn't declare on Captain Marfer yet? No, I don't think he declared yet. No. You're talking about, how to say, Eleanor, England. No, he needs to get his calves as close to as possible to England. I don't think he wants to give him a heads up. I don't think he wants to. I do see he's attacking Granada at the same time. By the looks of it, he's going to take that city away. And England is starting to put a few units on the right side here. And it does have night corps to defend. Yeah, exactly. It would have been very annoying. He would have given England here time to think. And to be honest, even in this case, I'm pretty sure England is seeing down the siege button on Granada, and he knows about Brazil's army. He's probably going to be worried, and he's going to be looking during the pause at all of his surrounding area here. Be right back. He sees, yeah, he sees some. Okay, let's see. England is now offering alliances peak. Yeah. You're in Brazil. Wait. Oh, Captain Marvel asking for an ally. No military alliance though. It's no military alliance. Wait, relax, Jessica. He's going sending a road to me with engineers. Captain Marvel is talking about I don't know exactly whom. Who's friends with Jessica? Who by China is Brazil. Okay, I see. Oh, Jessica Jones is just trolling basically. Okay, I see. Trolling. Put the back. Let's see when they get back. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We need one more. Luke Cage is the last one. Okay. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yes. What China wants to die to get out? I don't think he wants to die to get out. I think he's just making, how to say, fun of the situation. He's getting his own knights out and heavy chariots. I do see a lot of military production in his cities. Actually, most of his cities are going for military production right now. And I think we're missing, I don't know exactly who we're missing. Who are we missing? So Captain America is here. Deadpool is not here. Deadpool, we're missing Deadpool. There we go. Oh no, he's here. Okay, Iron Man, he's here. Captain Marvel, here. Luke Cage, here. Black Panther, here. Wolverine. Oh, there we go. There we go. It was the Ant-Man I was missing. Okay, so we do have Wonder here, Mont Saint Michel getting built in Jiaodong, while Jessica Jones is seeing all of this military from Brazil. I do see Ant-Man does have Amina as a great general for those camps, and we do need to see if he's actually going to attack Captain Marvel or not. We do have a significant amount of traders coming out from the cities of Captain Marvel of England, and I do see an encampment training project getting finished in Liverpool in 1 turn, while his rule valley is going to finish in 3 here from his capital. We do also need to see what's going on here. We do have France getting pikemen out, and I do also notice he built up such a big defense against everything around his cities here. He's still on 140 science and 62 culture, and unfortunately he's not managing to get up in score from the last slot here. Captain America still keeps his lead with 712 points. Deadpool is coming up as a close second with 673, and then Iron Man is very far behind with 619, but very close with Captain Marvel 616. If Eleanor is going to get attacked by Brazil, though, I'm pretty sure Captain Marvel is going to lose quite a few points when he's going to start losing cities. He definitely can lose Stoke-upon-Trent and Plymouth, and well, we're going to need to see what the camps of Brazil are going to do with it. These are going back though. Where are they going? Why are they going back? They're going back. As in, they were here and now they're here on the right side. They're not going northwest. Wow. He's not going to get to attack. Oh, no. Germany not going rule. Oh, the timer. Thank you, Yarjin. Much appreciated, sir. Countdown timer. There we go. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, we got armor in Novgorod. Ikea training project in Astrakhan. Okay, I do see encampments in Germany, and no, he's not going Rule Valley by the looks of it. He's trying to get Potala Palace for an extra diplomatic slot to use, which is going to be nice. Multiple engineers are coming around, and he's building up his railroad count. Looks like he's building it towards the east side here. Interesting, not connecting his cities first. We do have India connecting his cities with Germany with railroads, while I do see Ironman did declare war on Jessica Jones. Oh my god, this is a backstab. This is a backstab. He, oh my god, man. Oh my god, this is a backstab. And we do have Brazil here upgrading into the borders of his opponent that he just lost a friendship with and he did not renew. He just declared war. Yes, this happened. We do need to see if the military production of China here is going to be on point. He does have ballistic soon. He's on 153 science with 61 culture, while Ironman is 215 and 140, but he's losing 43 gold a turn right now. Pedro II is in a little bit of trouble, if not too much trouble. While Kublai is on 41 gold, he does have 340 in the bank, and he will have gold for the cuirassier upgrades. These knights will need to turn into cuirassiers. Minas Geraeth did take Wuhan, and he's going to take the capital city of Beijing with these boats. The Minas Geraeth are the strongest battleship in the game, and you do see he's just using a galley to take the city centers. Oh my god, man. Wuhan going directly to Beijing also. This is madland. Madland, yeah. What is 1.5 hours, by the way, Uko Supreme? What is going on with 1.5 hours? Yeah. Thandorios, no, you missed it all. Brazil upgrading Minas with the alliance expiring. I see. Okay, I see it, Thandorios. I see it on the screen. I didn't see the Minas Geraeth. I did see what's happening on the west side, and I definitely thought Ant-Man is going somewhere else. But yeah, the Minas Geraeth was a dead giveaway that he's going to start attacking into China, into Jessica Jones. Well, Brazil is going to want to get a lot more land going, and I do see he's getting his bombards up so he can start chewing through the wall defense of his opponent. Jessica Jones, when he's going to get his cuirassiers, is going to have a strong unit to fight off Brazil here, especially the Cavs. I think the question is, can China actually get a general? I don't think he can get a general here. He does have an encampment, or yeah, one encampment, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have enough production from that one city to keep pumping out those projects so he gets the general. Like looking at this, Gustavus Adolphus is the next one, and well, he's, wait, no, that's Brazil close. He's not even close. Look at Kublai China. He barely has 30 points out of 124. That's not even close. Okay, we do have some scouts being placed in the water. China is trying to block the pathway of those boats from Brazil, and of course the scouts are going to be one shot, but that's still going to buy him one turn to keep producing stuff in Beijing and not have his capital city being taken over by his opponent here, by Brazil. Oh my god, all of those beautiful trade routes are no more between Brazil and his ally here. We do need to see also Oxford University finishing up in Lodz. I do see Big Ben in Poznan, and the zoos are coming out from Krakow to give those extra amenities to the cities around them. Captain America is on 381 points and 210 culture points, and I do notice Deadpool is coming up soon with the science, 277 and 200 culture. So is Germany, 300 and 200. Germany here building up his production count with his encampments, getting the military academies in each of his encampments, and of course building up the armories first and the stables or the barracks. We do have him getting a significant number of military engineers so he can build those railroads quickly. While we'll see what his plans are, I am expecting him to actually go against France here. This is his weakest target. Another target might be India, although I don't think he can actually trade punches with India. 260 science, 170 culture do look good numbers here. It does look like a good number for Gandhi with 500 points of production also. Archaeological museums coming in. We do have commercial hubs from multiple city commercial hub investments from multiple cities of Persia. And I do notice Mary Catherine Goddard is the next one. I'm pretty sure they will try to be competitive on taking this one away. And Persia definitely wants it. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 projects, 6 projects being in right now being made in his cities. Okay, we do have the Minas Gerais starting to attack Beijing, and I do notice China is getting to slow down Brazil on the western side, although he does still need 3 turns to get ballistics. If he does lose his capital, he's going to lose a lot of science. We're going to need to see if that's going to be 3 turns that he needs. Spider-Man is on. I'll take a bad scientist for full price if it's passed to me. Wow. Well, I mean, if it's passed, it's not full price, no? We do have Renaissance era walls coming up in the city of Bordeaux, and we do see some walls are getting built in Avignon. While France did deploy a few units here, there's still coursers, which we do see actually a lot of muskets also coming around. His territory that he can use, the Guard Imperials, is towards Poland, and I'm pretty sure he cannot attack Poland here, or at least not efficiently. He might try to attack India, which doesn't have that many units at the moment, but he is building up his defenses slowly but surely, and he does have a lot of science with culture that he could get to nationalism quickly, he could get to steel quickly, and so on. Actually, Gandhi is on rifling next turn, and he will get steel walls very quickly if he needs to. We do have a Black Panther also getting a bombard over here. I gotta say, it does look, it's fitting. The name is fitting over there with the colors of the nation. Commercial hub investments also coming out from Russia. Again, they were trying to get the merchant. It was Persia that got it. So many projects did finish this turn. The stock exchange in Mashhad, he got that extra plus 3 on his opponent movements. Definitely will need to see how much his knights are. Okay, 58 versus the 66 on the defense of that knight core. Well, we do have England actually sending a few military engineers. I'm curious if he's gonna manage to put those cities towards the south or not. Shipyards coming in from the western coast. We got 1, 2, and Bradford gonna get a workshop. Also Birmingham getting 2 turns there for another shipyard. Big Ben did get finished. Whoa, that's wait, wasn't it built here? Did he not get it? No, Big Ben is here. Oh, he placed it down. He didn't finish it. He just placed it down. Okay, never mind. Big Ben is still being built in Poznan. If he would have finished it, this would have disappeared. Oxford University also finishing next turn for Poland. He not only has the lead right now in the science, but he's gonna keep his lead in the science. He's 43 techs right now, with Gandhi coming up on a close second with 40, Coupe 39, and of course Jadwiga is gonna get a few more. Research labs already coming out, and we will see that science skyrocket is on 410 right now, the most in the lobby, with also 206 points of culture, 900 production, while Germany is on 800 at the moment. We do not have anybody even coming close to 900 points. Niedershay is also on 688 though, and he definitely will have more with his military academies coming in. He's trying to build a big Ben. That's not going to happen. It's going to be built somewhere else, while of course he's getting his gold generation going. I do have to say he has a good enough economy to do whatever he wants here, and he's not in a reform the coinage to say that okay, he has extra gold coming from his trade routes. Just came back any words? Yeah, it's Brazil taking out China slowly but surely. He got the Minas Gerais going in towards Beijing. Changsha is being taken out. Brazil has cuirassiers faster than China does, and that's those 3 turns that China did not get his ballistics is costing him 3 cities right now. I'm pretty sure he would have lost Wuhan and Beijing anyway to the Minas Gerais, because they're way too strong, even if they are attacking into cuirassier strength cities. We do have China trying to block the tiles as much as he can, but the hoofs of the Brazilian calves are getting everywhere and starting to pillage everything here. And they're starting to pillage everything. Anyway, Ironman is going for refining. He's going to go for tanks soon, and by the looks of it, we do have more Minas Gerais coming up from Sao Luis, so he can start shooting down some other cities. He does have enough range to take down Handan as well, and he will 1, 2, 3. No, he's not gonna get to attack Shenyang. Anyway, what am I talking about? That's 4 tiles away. He does need his galley actually to get onto the front line there, instead of the Minas Gerais to attack into that city. He's also upgrading his cuirassiers, and I do notice they do have enough strength to attack into the Brazilian ones, even though I think a Mina is not there. Is Gustavus Adolphus here? Okay, never mind. He does have a general for these units, and they're still not strong enough as the Chinese ones. Okay, well, Changsha did just lose the walls to the bombard attack. I'm pretty sure it's gonna lose also his defense when these units are gonna start attacking into it. But they will lose quite a bit of strength, and the Chinese cuirassiers might actually attack into them here. Okay, so many pillages. Brazil is running on pillage economy. He's 2100 gold right now. He definitely can afford to be minus gold per turn. He's on a minus 38 at the moment. Looking at the score tab here, we do have Ant-Man on the 2467 slot, while I do notice Jessica Jones is actually second to last here. I'm pretty sure Brazil is just gonna eat quite a few more cities and get up in points. We might actually see him show up on the second, on the third here after he's gonna finish eating the cities of China. That's gonna be quite a message for Russia. He needs to start moving. Same about Germany. He also needs to start doing something. He's preparing his infrastructure, getting the spies out, finishing those military academies, and I do see more engineers. Oh my god, so many military engineers moving around, connecting those pathways. Or is he even connecting? Yeah, I think so, right? I see some railroads here. They're not that obvious by the looks of it, but yeah, he's getting the railroads everywhere he can. Okay, same can be said about France actually putting the Guard Imperials towards India. And India is seeing this with a slinger right on the front line. Well, India already has some walls on the right side, and he's gonna get his refining soon. And we will see him go for steel walls afterwards, and that is gonna slow down to a crawl the attack of the Guard Imperials. Yeah, it would seem that India had no coal for power. He had to go oil and miss slabs, so India gameplay is Jover. Oh no, oh no. Let me actually take a quick peek. So first of all, he could upgrade the coal tile here. Okay, second of all, okay, harbors, that's good. No, this is a water park. He didn't go harbors for the shipyard coal. Does he not have another? I mean, he never settled this southeast. If only he would have settled the city here, he would have had coal and oil in the same city. Oh, it has some aluminium here. Yeah. Oh well. Another war. Spider-Man has declared war on Jessica Jones. Who is Spider-Man? Spider-Man, Catherine de Medici on Jessica Jones. Wait a second. Don't tell me. I want to double check he doesn't have a military alliance or something like that. Or are we talking about a griefer here? Are we talking about... I think, yeah, he's pillaging. Okay, never mind. France is actually pillaging the tiles of the mines of China just to get some extra gold. Doesn't really care about the war here. Okay, Brazil eating up the traders. We do have Changsha getting that cuirassier out, and I do notice China did manage to upgrade enough of these to counterattack into Brazil's units. We're going to need to see them needing to get moving. Beijing is gonna be taken over this turn. I'm pretty sure the Minas Gerais are gonna make quick work of that city center, and the final courser is not gonna get out. Okay, Changsha got taken over, and there isn't that much health from the Chinese cuirassiers to take back that city center, but he still will spend the health on them. We do have Changsha being retaken, changing Brazil's defense, or I should say attack stance there. Yeah, we do have also Russia here, sending more traders to the left side. He's fixing his economy, probably. He's still on 150, so no, not really fixing his economy, getting his whole power plants for the production capabilities. He did manage to get to 440 faith a turn. This is amazing. And let's see the scientists here. What's going on? We did have Rani, Napoleon. Why are they talking about the scientists? There's no scientists here. Or Brazil scientist, maybe he's talking about something else. Maybe there's a Brazilian scientist somewhere just scouting and he needs to move it, basically. I'm back. How goes the finale? Well, we might actually... we do see the first war going on. China is getting attacked by Brazil. Brazil was friends with China for like two sequences, I would say two full loops. Now, it looks like they are at war. Yeah. We do need to see what Catherine de Medici is going to do here, upgrading his units. This was a massive investment. We're going to need to see if he's going to get them on the left side soon. Yeah, Big Ben in Poznan coming around. Zimbabwe also in Gniezno, importance. Looks like Poland just keeps on building up his how to say wonder count here with 792 points. Deadpool is coming up second with 742. I do see more, how to say, in the cities of Persia, we do have those stock exchanges coming around. Yes, he's trying to get Big Ben, but that's going to finish here next turn. That's not going to finish on Persia. Now, we don't really have him with that big of an army towards the north, but Persia did manage to get a military engineer and did get to see his scientific theory, so he can set up the trade routes towards the south. We do have some English frigate armadas also deployed in Bradford to get the defense going. In the capital city, we do have 105 production points there in with Ruhr Valley. That doesn't seem that big because, well, he did get his factory and coal power plant, which he's going to need to repair those. There is a level 2 spy, Zarin, from Persia that is doing a lot of bad stuff to these tiles. Looking at the attack on Brazil, looks like China is not giving up and trying to do as much damage to Brazil as possible. They're still fighting over Changsha while Beijing got taken over. The walls are getting rebuilt. China here did manage to take that builder, so he doesn't get attacked on Handan. Brazil will need visibility on the city on Handan if he actually wants to do something about it. Okay. Well, let's see. Brazil, is he getting more units? No, he are building factories here, or getting his factories up, while China is hard building cuirassiers from his cities and getting some bombards back so he can shoot these Minas Gerais and field cannons from Guangzhou and more of these coursers. Okay, coursers not very strong units, but still he's gonna have more units to attack into these cav units of his opponent. We'll see how things are going to develop here. And China putting up a great fight, which is going to slow down actually Brazil. If Brazil is not getting this war quickly done, he's going to actually fall off the map here, fall off a cliff. We do have him still on the 246 slot. While I do notice Luke Cage, Captain Marvel, Iron Man are not actually fighting at the moment. Line infantry is coming out actually from Germany. Whoa, 3 line infantry is coming around with military academies and another encampment from Berlin being placed down. We do have his workshops still getting built in his Hanzas, and I do notice at the moment Iron Man is on 852 points of production, coming closer to Jadwiga's 907, while I do see also Nader is on 750. On Nader we do have +3 happiness level in the majority of his cities, while in Germany we got +6, and I do notice +6 happiness in also Polish territory. That's a big difference and might actually explain the difference in production here between the 2 nations, or 3 nations actually, not to mention science and culture. On Russia, we did have a few Cossacks being sent towards the front line on the northeast. He's starting to upgrade his coal tiles there. Interestingly enough, India would have gotten the chance to also get that coal tile, but he never did it. And I gotta say, India, the only thing that he needs to do is just get a builder to the coal tile, and he's gonna get coal. I don't know why he's not doing it, but I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna do it at some point. Getting some artillery is going, and I do notice Gandhi here is still watching the eastern side. We might actually see France waiting for a general. No, he has Jeanne d'Arc. He has Jeanne d'Arc. Yeah. We might actually see this going. Who is spying on me? Amiral, go bother someone else. Wow. Well, Spider-Man over here will do something soon because he needs to. He needs to do something soon. Is he gonna wait for something like ballistics? I don't think it's worth it though. Oh, he already has ballistics. It's just a matter of upgrading his units. I do see him on rifling, so you can only get rifling if you do have ballistics and military science from the bottom 3. And he's also getting nationalism. Maybe that's what he's waiting for, the core ability on his Guard Imperials, making them much stronger. They're already 77. When they will core up, they're gonna be stronger. You do see them they will be stronger than the cuirassiers, but I do have to say Gandhi is getting combustion next turn, and he's gonna have tank strength steel wall cities. That's a bit too strong for even the Guard Imperials to go against. Maybe Russia is going to be a target. At the moment Russia is exposed, he's also going for refining, will have steel walls. He doesn't have units in Tambon or whatever this is. I don't know what this is, Kazan or Arkhangelsk actually. Kupe, can I have that artifact pick, please? Kick W. What? I guess they're talking about antiquity sites that they're needing. Yeah, there we go. There are two archaeologists next to one single antiquity site, and it looks like Coupe did pick it up. He totally ignored Captain America next to him. Maybe this is the cause for war between them. I mean, we've already seen one friend backstabbing another. We might see another quite quickly. We do have the Great Zimbabwe in 2 turns here from Gizno, and yes, more cav armies from Krakow getting 2 turns very quickly, getting out his units from his cities. He did get his research labs built, well, not in all cities, but in quite a few cities. And yes, we do have him on 528 points of science. A drop down in production though, he's down to 744. Is that because of a card that he's missing right now? Let's actually see if the numbers are going to change in the next few seconds here, or I guess we're going to see it anyway. It does look like the majority of the Chinese military has been wiped off clean here. We do have only a few cuirassiers that are very, very low HP, and they're, well, they're getting away from the Minas Gerais as much as they can. These Minas Gerais do a lot of damage to the cuirassiers, and they do have 3 range, so they can attack from afar. Handan already is down in HP. We just need one unit from Brazil to get in there and pick up that city center. While I do notice the Chinese production is just not up to specs here to get those units out quickly enough, especially with the higher technology they have. So Germany is now 900 points of production. Jadwiga is 785 points. It looks like Frederick Barbarossa did pick up the flag of the most productive nation in the game at the moment. In the science screen, Jadwiga is on 49 techs, while Gandhi is on 42, has 8 tech, wow, 7 techs, sorry, 7 techs more than his next door opponent. Aerodromes coming around from Captain America, getting some more cav armies, and the biplanes. While I do not see the war declared, I do see France is starting to core up his Guard Imperials on the front line, and this is kind of a dead giveaway to India that he might actually need to defend himself here. This is a lot of military. Not many people build this much military for the defense, no? That's eating away at your resources quite a bit every turn. Okay, Brazil needs to take Handan. He's sending a ranger there. Okay. Oof. You're gonna hit directly in the groin. Anyway. We do have these builders starting to place everything here, and yes, I do notice to the southwest we do have also England trying to scout out between him and Persia, so there's no mischief happening. We do have a bit more military, although I don't think Persia is ready for war yet. I do see entertainment complex and some aquariums coming in for the extra amenities, and yes, Luke Cage is on 300 science, 184 culture, not to mention 662 points of production, getting spied on by Germany, and I do see he has some of these Brazilian units in his territory, but they're not giving him the extra visibility there, or not getting the extra visibility, I should say. We do have also India picking off some antiquity sites from the lands of Russia here. While I do notice Russia does have his cuirassier corps and a few Cossacks on the front line there. He's getting some more. While he's building the St. Basil Cathedral in the capital, he will get quite a bit of extra points of yields here from that wonder on each of his tiles. Very, very good wonder. India is also spying the commercial. He's trying to get some gold here from Russia. While I gotta say, Peter, in the meantime, he did manage to jump up to 247 points of gold per turn, and still doesn't have the railroad situation here on his traders between his cities and the cities of Persia. We do need to wait for the military engineers to arrive over there and finish up the railroad pathway from the capital city of Persia to the capital city of Russia here. Coupe hasn't been that obvious in the game. We do have him on 282 science, 378 culture. That's pretty good at this point in the time. 635 points of production. While he's gonna get more sanctuaries here from that preserve, he's also gonna build up his military academy in his encampment. I do see 1, 2, only 2 encampments. Okay, I do see also Hue got built for 4 amenities, not to mention extra culture on those tiles, and not to mention the food and the production. And while he's gonna get his stock exchanges, we do need to see how he's gonna get a lot more science. He's starting to get some line infantry, trebuchets for boosts, getting the military engineers of Poland to also connect, or I should say build up the trader pathways with railroads for the extra gold, while we did have Poland also getting a big ban over here between Poznan and Lodz. He's getting one extra economic policy slot to use there. Is there any way to defend effectively against bombers, against just bombers? Yes, you can defend with how to say multiple anti-air guns if you, or battleships or Minas Gerais or something like that. Against jet bombers, you don't really have a defense. You can also use Governor Victor. So, for example, if you have a city on the front line that you know it's going to be like the choke point between you and your opponent, you can use Governor Victor to get the anti-air defense initiative or air defense initiative, whatever it's called. Yeah, this one, the plus 25 combat strength, which basically makes one single anti-air gun unbeatable over there. Those bombers are going to be losing a lot of health if they want to attack. Okay, we got calves upgraded from China, a few of them, and I do notice Brazil is going from Shenyang. He did get Handan, another city taken away from China here, while he does have 2, 4, 6, 7 more to go for. We do have Ironman slowly chewing through the city of Shenyang with his bombard cores coming closer to that city center. We still don't have that much more military from Brazil. We do see some CAF corps have been built, and we'll need to wait for them to appear on the front line. They're definitely going to be stronger than the Chinese units here. Come on, let me check the damage. Yeah, they're definitely going to be stronger. Brazil did also acquire Granada's units here, and getting those levied units to do some damage against China. Maybe pillage something from his territory, take away some builders, while China was busy chopping everything he could so he can get an army to defend himself. Okay, anything happening here? Still nothing happening here. France is undecided what he's gonna do. He's putting up the biggest defense ever. He doesn't let India nor Germany go through his borders without extreme pain. Same can be said about Poland from the north. Extreme pain. If anybody's gonna go against Catherine, he's gonna need tank armies to actually punch through all of these units here. God, man. Fighters and anti-air should work pretty well. Yes, yes, also fighters could do well. We got Gandhi with tank corps, strength series 97 here, and he does have one on the front line. These tank corps can withstand the damage from the Guard Imperials, no problem, and they can even counter-attack into them, if, as you can see. There is a +6 intel advantage on France, which is important, although I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Gandhi trying to get a level 2 spy into his neighbor's territory here soon. I don't think he even has 1 spy. Yeah, he doesn't even have a level 0 spy in the cities of France. No surprise there is a +6 from France on Gandhi's cities. We do need to see when he's gonna get that spy. I don't see him having the spy. Where did he place his spies? None in Germany. Does he have any in Russia? No. I don't see any in Russia. Does he have any in Persia? No. Nothing here. Brazil, maybe? No, he doesn't have any in Brazil. Here? Maybe in Poland? I don't see it in Poland. Did you see any spy from Gandhi on Russia? Did you see it on Russia? Where is it on Russia? Maybe I missed it. Where did you see it on Russia? Oh, here. Oh, this one. That. Okay, I was looking at the city center, not around the city center. So yeah, he does have this one, but he's not making Diplo. Right? He's not getting the Diplo. He's just getting commercial. I guess he does want to train it up, right? It's awaiting assignment right now. I'm not sure if it managed to finish the mission successfully or not. It takes a while to get that notification. Anyway, we do have artilleries coming in from India, and it does seem like he's gearing up for warfare. The question is, who is he going against? Is he actually going to try to go against France here, against all of these Guard Imperials? He might, don't get me wrong. But these are 112 on the defense, and of course India would have needed the spy to actually work with France here. Or I should say, work against France. Where is this settler going? Wait, he wants to settle that one tile, or is he wants to go somewhere safe in the north? Maybe he actually wants to GTFO out of there. I think that's his choice, right? He wants to GTFO out of there. Anyway, we do have a privateer here from Poland, and I do see more biplanes are getting built. I'm pretty sure he's going to put them in the choke points towards the south so he can block any kind of movement from France. While he's getting a lot of cav armies, we're probably going to be talking soon helicopters coming out from his cities over here on Poland. Russia, commercial hub investments coming around. Looks like there's something important. John Rockefeller wouldn't really say that's that important, but sure, you get some extra gold. You get that 3 oil per turn. Sure. After the upgrade on the military academies, oil per turn, it doesn't seem to be that big of a problem in the games as it would have been once, you know, back before. Ironman asking for Germany, looking for some beef. Let's actually see. Oh, Germany's getting cav cores, I see what's going on over here. We got Ironman building up the infrastructure for war against Brazil, but that's exactly where Brazil has his Minas Gerais defense, and we'll see if artilleries are coming around from Germany to get going. Ironman is asking, you want to fight, bro? Fight me, bro. Fight me, bro. Let's actually see what they're gonna do. Take back your railroad. Move it back. I mean, these players are noticing everything on the map, right? And as you can see, Brazil immediately is putting some defensive Minas Gerais fleets on the right side, while Germany at the moment still needs his techs. I do notice he's getting refining next turn, mobilization in 1. And looking at his pre-builds here, he has cav cores, so that means he wants to go to helicopters. He's going to take quite a few more turns to get there. And in the meantime, Brazil 236 science, he did manage to go bottom 3 faster. He will keep on getting that bottom 3 combustion. 2 turns out for Pedro II. Jessica Jones, Brazil, I should have timed it. I should have come against you at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Well, it is what it is now. Are there any islands? I don't see any island, no. I don't see any island on the map. Mr. Poland, leave me alone. Thanks, need to stop. Okay. Okay. Well, it looks like Ironman is feeling that he needs to stop Brazil here from getting too much score. I do see he just passed Ironman. He just passed Germany in the score screen. They're tied right now, but the game is putting Ironman a little bit above. We got him on 757 points, just tied with Ironman here. Deadpool 796. We do have Captain America 861. Another city has been taken, Shenyang, and of course we do see the steel walls immediately getting up, while we do need to see how fast he's going to take these cities on the west side. It looks like the loyalty pressure is not that big on these cities. Yang is probably going to fall anyway. Brazil just wants to take a few pillages there, and I do see Germany still keeps on building up his railroads. Yeah, to the northwest, getting to full military academies in his encampments. And he's 2 turning cuirassier armies from Heidelberg. Now that's a lot of production. And he did. Wait. Did he get attacked? Who declared war? I think it was Brazil that declared war, not Germany. Ant-Man has declared war on Iron Man. Yeah, Black Panther has declared war on Ant-Man also. Of course, Gandhi is being, how to say, he's being brought into the war. Oh, no, he's not. Wait a second. Is he? No, he's not. I don't think that. No. Oh my God. Gandhi needs to declare war for himself if he wants to go against Germany. And yes, he does have tanks that would actually smash through the defenses of Mohenjo-Daro really quickly. Frederick still needs 2 turns to get his steel walls up, and we're going to need to see if India is going to move forward. If India moves forward, there's a problem. We might have France coming for his cities to actually do some pillaging, bonking, something. Because I mean, you know, France needs his fun also. Yeah, he's not at war. He's allied. He's allied. Okay, he's allied. So wait, Gandhi is now at war with Brazil, no? Yeah, Gandhi is at war with Brazil. Okay. So I again, it's fine. I misread who's allied with whom. So India needs to move some units here to the west side. Maybe he can grab a few cities, although I kind of doubt it. He will need to do something to get more points. As you can see, Gandhi here is Black Panther is on the 8th slot. It's not really competitive at the moment. With the other ones, I mean. Definitely getting more military. It definitely will need more cities to actually get up in the score screen. Okay, what do we have here? More biplanes, biplanes, biplanes. We got swords coming in, builders, builders. Krakow will get that research lab and campus research projects coming up in Gzno. Okay, well, Captain America here just keeps on padding his numbers of science points, and we do have him on 628 right now, significantly more than everybody else. Actually, getting to double most of everybody else in the game in the science department. Still a very close game, yeah. Still a very close game indeed. I mean, Captain America will fight Russia and will fight Frederick Barbarossa, and I think also England. I'm not sure if Pedro II and also Luke Cage will need to start moving, doing something. But I think, I mean, Brazil is exposing himself quite a bit. If Persia over here is going to want to do something, he might do something against Brazil and or England, Eleanor, right? So we do need to see who's going to choose in between these two targets. Definitely Brazil is the one that's getting a bit too much, how to say, spread out. He's too spread out. He has his military far in the north. He needs to defend his east side from Gandhi and from Germany. And if it does open up, if somebody opens up another border to defend over here to the southwest, I don't think he will have enough defense, enough production capabilities to actually help reinforce every one of the points that he's getting attacked in. We do have Maori also starting to spy on him. I don't see England spying on him. I don't see a spy from Brazil. I do want to double check though. Yeah, I don't see a spy of Brazil. Anyway, now we will see after the research labs get finished what Nedersha is gonna do here in the game. Poland, you got this, Poland. Jessica Jones is calling out. Well, Yang looks like he's going to be taken out by Germany here slowly, but will take that city down, but it's still he still will need a bombard to get in there. He's getting in 3 turns a bombard army from the city of Trier, while Berlin is getting to 2 turn 1. Oh, Aachen, the capital, is 1 turning bombard armies, 200 points of production there, and that's a Moksha city, while Handelberg is 163 with Governor Magnus. I'm actually curious, but I think he does have the vertical integration. Hello there, Nitro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, no movement from France. We do have India still putting artillery armies on the front line. These guys are not doing that much against the French units. While I do see encampment training projects coming up from India, he's definitely going to want to get one of these generals. They are extremely expensive right now. 840 points for one. This is a modern era general. And I do see India and Brazil are trying to compete for one. Germany also has 47 points, and then we'll see if he's going to start making projects. He's more interested in getting his pre-built tanks going than anything else. Steel is coming up in 2 turns, and of course multiple cuirassier armies are getting commissioned to be built, to be trained. Diplo Merchant, it got taken by Nedersha. He made like 6 projects for it, like same turn, 6 projects. Archaeologists here by Persia. Did we have anything more important? Oh, Einstein is coming up next, and Poland will probably get this one. I think he got Newton earlier, right? If I'm not mistaken, let me actually double check. I'm pretty sure he actually got Newton. Let's let the turn roll over. Okay, there we go. Okay. Newton. Yeah, Poland did get Newton, so he's gonna have, yeah, there we go. He's actually getting also Einstein. That's gonna be very big. He should have enough faith to buy it, no? Oh, 392, not enough. Gold, he has enough gold. And I do see a few weird errors over here next to the industrial zones. I've seen them so many times. So anyway, he did manage to finish his railroads towards his ally here, towards Maori, and I do notice he's getting that gold going. 308 points is pretty good at this point. You know, while we do have Maori on 235, I do see he's starting to add more science and of course a lot more culture going. He stopped settling though, and he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment. Doesn't seem that bad. So Getting a privateer, okay, and I do see ironclads. We didn't have a fleet from England, although I do have to say England is starting to send his traders to Maori across the ocean, getting that gold in his borders here. We do have Catherine losing gold, Pedro losing gold, but then Eleanor is on 110 gold, getting his calves out, okay. We do notice more and more militaries appearing in Tushpa. We do have cuirassier corps, cuirassier armies, and I would say some bombard corps that will definitely turn into artilleries later on. In the queues, we do have Niederschlag going for combustion in 2 turns, and I guess we will see if the tanks are going to be enough here to take out Eleanor. Eleanor is 3 turns from steel, but he's going to get fascism ideology in 1 turn, while I'm pretty sure Niederschlag is going to be later on it. He's not going to be that late on it. He's still going to get it, but yeah, is he going to be at the same time as Eleanor? Definitely no. Eleanor will have the +5 advantage for some time. Okay, I don't really see the German units taking Yang. I'm sorry, I don't think these Cav corps are actually going to go and take that city down. Okay, France is definitely trying to get into a safe spot towards the north. He knows he might not do that much in the game. And yeah, he still is making himself basically like, how do you call it? What's that animal with a lot of spikes on his back over there? Like it's very hard to put your hand on it or something like, or you know, handle it or pick it up or something like that. There's an animal. It was I don't know the name in English. In Romanian is arici. Sonic porcupine. I think a porcupine. Yes, that's one. I think that one. I'm not sure, but I think that one. That sounds the closest one. Sonic, Sonic the what's that? The hedgehog, right? G also good evening, sir. The boss in the house. Well, another war. Ant-Man has declared war on Luke Cage. That's going to be Nader Shah. Whoa. I think actually we got the other way around. Persia did declare war on his next door neighbor here, Eleanor. And I do see he's starting to put those units inside of the borders of Bradford. Deep Beasley coming up with the snakes. Wait. Oh my god, I just noticed the text on. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, YouTube. I just noticed the text messages over there. Good evening, everybody, and welcome. Nama, any chance to widen the. I did answer that. Johnny Cashless, also good evening, sir. Poland finishes our satellite and finds candy. Exactly. I mean, he did find it, but he still didn't get relics from it. No more for candy, just bad spawn and simp. No forest fire on Brazil. He won construction Russia, which you do if you go for discounted comms. Yes, AJ, good evening, sir. Germany will challenge Poland, not neither Shah. Well, it looks like at the moment Germany is making kind of a frenemy of Poland. He did tell him he's gonna deal with Brazil basically, so that actually makes Poland be a bit more comfortable in his spot. Sandal, good evening, sir. Also, the Minas Goliath, exactly. He did manage to take all of those 3 cities down, Handan, Beijing, and Wuhan, with the Minas Goliath, and now he's also putting them on the right side of this lake, so he can shoot down any kind of unit coming out from Germany here against him. We do have Persia managing to get a few units attacked of England, and I do notice Persia is getting a balloon next to that. I would say next to that artillery core. We do need to see him upgrade these into tanks, and he has combustion next turn. He's gonna have 2 tank armies with a tank core, and I do notice he's bringing some of these field cannons from his base, while he does have the trebuchets that need to turn into artilleries to actually get an artillery army. There is a battleship armada here from Bradford, which is extremely painful to deal with. Good thing is the artillery cores are shaving off a good chunk of that wall right now. We do see the damage on the ancient walls. Next turn we're gonna see the steel walls replace these ancient walls, and that's definitely gonna be stronger. One artillery core is just not gonna cut it. He's gonna need like 3 of them to shoot at the English the English city. If you're not backstabbing, then what are you actually doing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, spaceport, first spaceport, turn 90. We got the spaceport coming up from Krakow, and I do see he's getting some calf course, building up his biplane count. He did make quite a few planes, started to deploy them to the south, already had two of those, three of those built, and I do see he's getting his more military engineer with archaeologists to get him the culture needed for the next phase. Ideology in one, he's gonna get fascism soon. And I do see advanced flight also coming up next turn, so he can upgrade these biplanes into fighters. The war between China and Brazil does look like it's kind of over. We do have Brazil over here managing to do the damage against the cities of China and taking them down one by one. China just doesn't have enough production to fend this off anymore. He's down to 47 science, 26 culture, and on 88 points of production. Just not big enough. Not big enough. Okay, artillery, tank armies from Germany. Now that he did connect the pathway with railroads, he can go against Yang immediately, and he will need to get those artillery armies on the front line. It looks like he's keeping away from the vision of those Minas Gerais. While these artillery armies will need the order to move forward, Germany is definitely going to want to go for his helicopter soon. We do have Germany here getting flight next turn. Mass media, he does need the balloon for these artilleries if he wants to take on these Minas Gerais in the lakes. And yes, we do have tank armies coming up quickly. We do have two turning artillery armies, three turning artillery armies from the cities of Germany. While I do want to see how much is and what is he gonna do in Heidelberg to pass through his territory to get to a safety settle. While his archaeologists are trying to figure out where the antiquity sites are on the map here. We're going to need to see if Brazil is going to have enough strength to actually take on the German powerhouse. Brazil is 250 science, 158 culture with 644 points of production. But the only one in the game right now with more than 1,000 production is Germany. And this time he has a lot of science and a lot of culture to work with. You know, we do need to see if also Russia is going to do something. He's just putting more and more military next to Astrakhan and starting to get out tank armies from his cities. He did notice his next door possible opponent here has tank armies of his own. We do have also Defender of the Faith belief here on the tank armies. Okay, on India, he did get Defender of the Faith. Did we actually have more religions finished? So Stupa and Crusade for Poland. Russia did get Watts, Holy Waters. Cacao on India did get Defender of the Faith with Derimers. Eastern Orthodoxy with Gurdwaras. Okay, and no belief, no extra belief here for Persia. Well, Persia did get his tank armies upgraded, and he might do well to just stay away from Bradford, which is a Governor Victor city. And with his artillery armies, he can still do damage from afar, but his tank armies might actually go and start pillaging the lands next to Sheffield, where there are not that aren't any battleships that could attack him, and he will have the stronger units. He can actually one-shot with his tank armies the camp armies of his opponent here quite easily. I did manage to get Napoleon Bonaparte for a general for these tanks and artilleries. Very nice, very nice. And he is building up more artilleries. He doesn't have in his capital, I don't think he has in his capital an encampment. He will get the 16th population, and I'm curious if he's going to put down an encampment or an aerodrome here. What do you think? I think an encampment, not aerodrome. Also, hello Dirtidos, good evening sir and welcome. It seems we've switched the death side from east to west. It seems so, sir. Reborn Manucci, good evening sir. Could you show Poland? I feel like he's in a very good spot and I want to see what's happening there. I mean, I keep on bouncing around, by the way. If you look at the stream, I keep on bouncing around and giving a readout on each of the nations slowly. It's just maybe you caught me in looking at somebody else in the meantime. We did have spaceports in Krakow, and we will need to see a few more, but first he's going to need to get the projects, and he did manage to get flights so he can defend himself easier against either Germany on the west side or France in the south. He did also manage to make he kind of accepted a deal with Germany, as in the non-aggression pact, but it's not really a friendship between them. Germany does want to actually attack into Brazil, and you do see how he's invading the former cities of China here that Brazil took away from China, so he can pad those points of that he has in the score screen. Ant-Man did manage to push Germany out of the second slot, third slot that he had, and now I do see Germany on the fifth one. He's not gonna like this. He's not liking this at all. You need to lose 2/3. India versus Germany now, or India is allied with Germany. Oh my god, does anybody, what was it, 0055? I can't leave, let me ask break. Why grief? Yeah. 0058, yeah, I was, thank you, Real Todd. I was thinking exactly that number that I wrote earlier. Prince Cosmo, thank you so much, sir, much appreciated. I mean, I do what I can do. It is what it is. Okay, we do have the Persian tanks actually going on the land over here against Sheffield, and I do see another war has been declared. Captain America has declared on the Spider-Man. Captain America being Poland on the Spider-Man on Catherine de Medici. Whoa, is he actually gonna push? He's actually gonna push Catherine de Medici. We do have, of course, Catherine de Medici was waiting basically for somebody to push him for a long time. He does have Viking shots in the north. These are not gonna do anything against the tanks. You do see how quickly the tanks are shaving these health points from the Viking shot cores, and the fighters are just overwhelming. 2 fighters can take out a Viking shot. He has 4 fighters, so 2 Viking shots die every turn here, with of course not that much defense here for France to replace them. The Guard Imperials will be definitely stronger. I do see they're gonna take 3 shots. We're also coming up on the next era, and I do want to take a look at the era score screen. Let's see. Era score screen. Germany going Golden Age, Nedershah going Heroic. We do have Pedro going Heroic. Looks like Catherine de Medici is still gonna need 6 points. Peter Deadpool needs 11 more points. I don't think he's gonna get it. We do have Enor 123, 119. He's gonna get his Heroic Age. Gandhi gonna get Dark Age. Jadwiga gonna get Golden again. We do have Coupe getting his Heroic Age also, and I do see Kublai China is going dark. We do have the Polish fighters just eliminating all of the French defenses next to the city of Rennes, while he's waiting to upgrade his helicopters. He does need quite a few funds to actually get the gold points going. I'm pretty sure he will start to upgrade them. It's just a matter of clicking buttons over here, getting the half coast card to click less gold, and of course will need to his military engineers to also build the railroad towards the south between the mountains, so all of those helicopters do move much more quicker. Okay, how many cities does China have, and how many cities does he need to lose? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, no, 11. He had 11. Okay, and he's down to 2, 4, 5. He needs to lose 1 more. That's a lot of wars. That's a lot of wars. Anyway, should have declared on Maori first. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Captain America has declared war on Spider-Man. Yes. Sandorius. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah. World War 5 is lit. Modo, good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have some French courses going back. Yes, the Polish helicopters have been promoted, and you do see how they're gonna do the damage against the Guard Imperials. They can get next to the cities of his opponent quickly. One thing that I did not see here from Poland would be, how to say, bombers. We should see them. Okay, he has 3 fighters over here. Is he just not gonna care about bombers? He might not. Okay, the 4th fighter is over here. He just didn't hard build any fighter. 3 turns to get spaceport. We're going to need to see if they're going to get lucky, or if anybody's going to get lucky with Korolev, the great engineer, or the scientist one that gives you that extra production. Captain Marvel has declared war on Spider-Man also. Captain Marvel, where is Captain Marvel? That's Eleanor, England. What is he doing here? He has a warrior here. What is it? Oh, he wants to pillage. That's what he wants to do. Okay, because there's like no city on the coast that he could actually take and or affect. Anyway, it is what it is. Western side, we do have the tanks of Persia managing to breach through some of the English defenses. I do see biplanes coming around from England, and with infantry armies, he's showing up next to the city of Bradford. He does have 2 artilleries that can shoot from 3 tiles out to take out that wall defense. That wall defense is 115 strength from the garrison. That is quite strong. Ironman asking about Brazil going to sleep soon. What? Oh, he sees the German force over here. The German forces actually managing to take out so many cities so quickly. We do need to see if Ironman is going to finish this up with the war. We do have 2100 military from him, while Brazil is on 1000. And he got these so quickly. Brazil just doesn't have the same production ability. 648 points versus the 1000 of Frederick Barbarossa. We also have Brazil with a lot less encampments placed around his cities, and I do notice India is starting to attack into him from the east side, and this is something that we were talking about earlier. I was honestly expecting Persia to go and take at least Salvador de Bahia, because it would have been just so easy. There would have been nobody putting up a fight over here from Brazil. They just couldn't. Okay, Persia did manage to push back. Oh, he got pushed back from that biplane. Infantry army, though, doing massive work. He only has a single tile next to Bradford, and these biplanes do block access to the units if they get deployed. We will need to see Persia actually keeping that tile on at all cost. More artillery is coming in. I would imagine the artillery armies will need to keep on shooting the walls, even though I think they actually shot some of the tanks here to dwindle the number of the English troops. Oh well. Oh, actually he needs, he needs to lose 2 more cities, because he had this one also, Yang. I didn't see on China. He has Yang also. I think Poland was having such a good sim that the WH push would have slowed them down. WH push. Oh, Wing Hussar push. I don't think he had an opponent for a Wing Hussar push. Yeah, I don't think he had an opponent for a Wing Hussar push. Chokes in the south were kind of problematic. We had France already putting units there. Yes, the Wing Hussars would have had quite a bit of strength, but not that much. Not that amount of strength that would actually guarantee you're gonna take out your opponent, like Brazil, for example, did with China. He had those extra 4 or 5 turns of him having an extra, I would say, an extra strength unit, extra technology over his opponent, and he could breach through. Poland's situation with France was totally different over here. Also, along one-tile lakes look like navigable rivers. Alexei, good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. Okay, we're gonna have a pause here in a few seconds, and we're gonna go through the Congress to see what's going on. We definitely see Ironman is punching through the former Chinese cities, taking them away from the conqueror, the Brazilians. I had my fun, so I'm chilling. Okay. Well, let's do. Wow, again +5 Congress. This is unbelievable. Me, people, I go. Okay, be right back. I specified. Oh, I see. Oh my god, he fed over there. Okay, they didn't trade. Or at least if we are to believe Captain Marvel here. I don't think they traded. But anyway. Got scammed. Okay. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? Luke Cage pushing in the harder. I do see his artillery armies are getting counterattacked. England does want to take that one down with the observation balloon next to it, and he will have enough strength from that tank army. He does need to, I do think Luke Cage does need to save the balloon, move it somewhere else quickly. We do have infantry army that could also try to first move the tank army of Eleanor, and we're going to need to see if the biplanes are actually going to turn into fighters soon. We do have in 2 turns at that flight finishing up for Eleanor England. We did have him getting his heroic age, 2 arms, had a bit of steam and reform the coinage. While he's getting gold, he's getting more production, 781 points of production. Actually, he has more production than Nader Shah. And oh, balloon got taken out. Luke Cage over here and does need to get another balloon to keep shooting his opponent's cities. We do have him also with a tank that needs a promotion, but he doesn't have one. And I do see he is next to Sheffield, but again, no more artilleries to punish that city state, the city center. Germany did manage to take Beijing, and I do notice he took over that other city. Don't remember what it's called, but anyway, we do have the German artillery repositioning towards Shenyang with the balloon, so they can actually start shooting from afar. And well, I do notice Brazil's units are just not reinforced quickly enough. India is pushing in through the east, through Sao Paulo and Brasilia with his tank armies, and getting some machine guns with him. Oh my god, this is actually this is a premiere here. I don't actually, I haven't seen that many machine gun armies going against an opponent, and this many of them. Maybe you see like the lost one somewhere in the empire just for the extra strength that you get on your city's attack and on your nuclear bomb, so he can actually deal more damage, right? Because the nuclear bomb attack does, how to say, from the nuclear silo is directly connected to the highest strength ranged unit you have in your empire. So of course machine gun armies definitely the highest ranged. Or one of the highest rates of this era. We do have 80 crew armies also trying to defend against Russia here. Russia did manage to put up more military because he respected his next door neighbor India. It doesn't look like he's actually putting this up so he can do anything else, and that's a bit surprising. Peter is not having the same science or the same culture as India, and I do notice he does have more cities. We're going to need to see after he's going to finish his research labs and getting more amenities in his cities if he's going to manage to catch up to his opponents here. We do have in the score screen Captain America first, Ironman taking back his place on the second one, and he's actually gonna get more points than Captain America soon. While yes, Poland is trying to invade France, and look what's happening. France with only, like, check this out, only 120 science, and he's doing how to say, he's doing so much defense against a Polish nation. We're coming with helicopters, with fighters against him, soon to be bombers and so on, and he's putting up the defense. This is how you do it. You make it punish, you make it extremely painful for your cities to be taken out. Okay, I think China is one more city away from leaving, basically. It's the one city that's rebelling right here, basically, in 2 turns, Yang. The results of the Congress? Yes, sir. Let's see what got +5. Siege. Artilleries. Okay. Ooh, Persia actually was defended. It looks like England did manage to push back the units of Persia from his territory, and I do notice Persia was, how to say, was careful not lose that many units. He brought them back when they needed to. Fighters going up. Looks like, unfortunately for Persia, he cannot breach through the defenses of England unless he gets something stronger, and he's getting his own fighters on the map, getting his broadcast centers up, and we'll see when he's going to get his advanced flight to put the fighters against England. With such a defense from not only the battleship armada but also 2 fighters, I don't think he can actually do anything about the fighters here for England. Maybe here in Sheffield, yes, maybe here the fighters are split up, they're not going to defend at the same time. War Department also getting out for England, for Eleanor, and I do see he's getting tank armies from Liverpool, building up more fighters in the north, and will deploy them towards the south as quickly as possible. Brazil's empire is getting torn to shreds. India is starting to get more points, 732 points right now. We got the Black Panther jumping on Brasilia, and I do see Sao Paulo just got taken over. The artilleries will need to reposition so they can start attacking into Brasilia, while also he's going to need to get military engineers to help him build a pathway there. The railroads are taking him between Rio de Janeiro and Brasilia next to the mountains, and I do see Brazil does have a tank here trying to fend off attacks. I'm pretty sure the Indian tanks are going to make quick work of this anyway, and you do see how much these machine gun armies are doing. 112 strength from such a far away. They're even stronger. Check this out, check this out. The tank is weaker attacking into a machine gun army of India. Whoa, that's big. That is very big. Some swords also getting out from India. We do have observation balloons that will need to position themselves on the front line next to these artilleries to give them an extra range. And I do notice here we do have France still having major problems. Oh my god, actually putting major problems to Captain America. Yes. Yeah. GG, well played. That's the first player getting eliminated. Kublai, China. Whoa. Spider-Man, 9th place secured. Kicked out. Did he manage to get a safety settle? He was moving with a safety settle here, right? Oh, it got taken? Wait, it actually got taken? Where was it? Here. No, it's still moving. It's still moving. He's trying to get somewhere safe into the north. And another attack. Ironman has declared war on Deadpool. Ooh. Okay. Well, Deadpool over there. Wait, really? Russia? Why? Oh, and the Black Panther has declared. Deadpool has declared war on the Black Panther. Oh, Russia is attacking India. Oh, I see what happened. Russia is starting the attack on India. And he is gonna meet these 80 armies on the defense of Ahmedabad. While we do need to see how quickly India can actually put up a defense here, reposition his units from attacking into Brazil. The majority of the army is already deployed in Brazilian territory, while in the south you only had basically like a skeleton crew here. The artillery armies are gonna start attacking into those 80 crew cohorts, and we do see the musketmen are not even close to having a good defense against tanks and or artilleries. These 80 crew armies are big, especially with the fascism bonus that Russia at the moment is not benefiting from. He's still in theocracy. He's getting in 3 turns totalitarianism, and he's building up his research labs in the meantime. Did get a balloon though, and these artilleries are going to start shooting down the city center and of course the units around them. Around that city center. This Russian tank, okay. Okay, well, this Russian tank does look like it's kind of dead. It's kind of dead. India, of course, using his faith to buy out more units. He does have 249 faith per turn, while Peter is on 600. And I do notice there are definitely less points of stats here for Peter than there are on Gandhi. We do have Deadpool on the 3rd slot, though, 926. And I do see Ironman just jumped up on the first one, with Captain America coming up on a close second. We do have War Department being built in Krakow. And yes, we do need to see if he's going to get all of those projects in a scientist screen. He did manage to get only one. That's Earth satellite over here. I see more Chinese cities. How come only one city? Also, Poland needs to flank French from the coastline. Yeah. Yes, but what about tank versus slinger army? Slinger army stronger. Gotta say, man. Have you seen the muscles, the brand on the slinger army? Have you seen it, Ensasu? My God, man, with one single arm, he can grab a truck by the toe and bring it to him. That's insane, man. That is insane. Insane power. We got Poland here with some jet fighters, which are going to be stronger than the fighters and can actually do the damage now against the Guard Imperials. They will fend off attacks easier from the anti-air guns, but the longer the time goes, the more anti-air guns are going to show up on the defense. And if they do manage to couple their strength together, that might be a problem. I think that's going to be a significant problem. How much does slinger to machine gun cost? Yes, exactly. Yes, a lot. Way too much. Way too much, I would say. We do have India not stopping actually from attacking into Brasilia. He's repositioning some of his artillery, but just to handle straggling units. I do see Russia is getting more artilleries on the front line towards Ahmedabad, while he's finishing off his research labs. We do need to see next turn if he's gonna manage to actually breach through. First of all, the encampment, and second of all, get the tiles next to one of these cities, Trivandrum or Ahmedabad. Ahmedabad does have Victor in it. It's a bit harder to go into, while Trivandrum does not, and it does have quite a few exposed tiles to the west side, while Ahmedabad will have mountains in the south to block some of the tiles over there, make it awkward to deploy armies. He's getting colluded, man. Lol. Okay. Well, Brazil's CAF course not strong enough. Guangzhou is going to be taken out. We do have all of the cities actually that Brazil took over from China now in German hands. We do have him with 2, 4, 6 cities. He's also gonna need to take Yang at some point, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to because that's not that good of a city. It is a Pio Tahi city, though. I gotta say, it does have some extra culture points coming out from that, but at this point, that little science won't manage to make that much of a difference. We do have Frederick also on 1,072 points of production, getting his research labs, getting higher in science, so the 500 at the moment. And while he kept on building up armies, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to continue the warfare and take out some more of the Brazilian cities. Curitiba, for example, is going to be the next one. São Luís is also going to be on the chopping block. He did manage to upgrade helicopters and has stronger units now from those calves, while his artilleries are doing the damage necessary against the steel walls. It does seem like India had a bit of a problem to get his units next to Brasilia, the cities of Brazil here, and I do notice helicopters are coming around soon from Brazil. We might actually see some counterattacks into these artilleries. What's going on here? 80 crews moving on the front line, trying to take pot shots at the artillery armies. We do have one that is very low HP. Russia bringing up a balloon to the fight, while he still doesn't have planes in the air. Now, I do see a counterattack from India to push him back, to push Russia back into his territory. And he does manage to do a lot of damage against these tanks. Oh my god, one of the few times that I actually see 80 crew armies worth. Wow, one of the few times. I can't believe my eyes. We got the Hermitage in St. Petersburg, more research labs, stock exchanges for the extra coal, while Deadpool is 271. Looks like he's doing well. CAD also has been taken out. Where was a CAD? I don't know where was a CAD. I have no idea where a CAD was. I was thinking it was this one, but this was Granada, not a CAD. Anyway. No, not here, not here, not here. Anyway, now 410's moon landing in the Polish cities. Level 2 spy also deployed there. I would expect him to actually get into the borders of France. While I do notice Poland did send a helicopter army to take on the French. Wow, one single unit, man. Now we do have Poland here with his helicopters going to pillage, basically. He's trying to find tiles to pillage. While his jet fighters did get some promotions, he's just gonna keep on eating away at the Guard Imperial count until there will be no more Guard Imperial on the battlefield. More airports coming out from Radom. He's gonna need his extra aluminium per turn, while the spaceport count is going to give him the opportunity to actually get the spaceport projects. And that's going to be the question here. Is Germany going to allow him to do that, or he's going to get nukes? Because I would imagine Germany is going to want nukes. Getting steam power in one, I do see Nader Shah is also going for nukes. We do have Gandhi going for nukes. We got also Yadwiga going for robotics, totalitarianism coming up in 2 turns. And let's see the gold. Let's see the gold in the bank, 2200. He's not far away from actually buying a GDR. I can nuke in theory, but I have a hero on my doorstep. Captain Marvel being England over here. Well, let's see. Bradford being placed in high HP. England did manage to put all of his fighters in the south, and you do see 4, 5, 6, 7 fighters that are attacking into the Persian defenders. Now these artillery armies are going to be susceptible to attacks, and since we don't actually have a counter here, an anti-air from Persia, this is going to hurt the frontline units. He does need to get an anti-air gun as quickly as possible to the front line. Good thing is he finally did manage to get fascism that allows him to get an extra +5 against England here. And look at that tank. Look at that tank just taken out. Oh my god. Artillery army also moving back. Another one is getting attacked here. It will be taken out. Another balloon has been popped. We do have Captain Marvel going against Persia. And even with Mary Catherine Goddard, Persia is notwithstanding the awesomeness of Captain Marvel over here. Tank armies coming out from Persia. Finally, he did get another fighter. We're gonna... Yeah, there's no way he's actually attacking into these fighters and doing damage. They're too clumped up. Too clumped up. Okay, Germany taking Curitiba, working on San Luis. He does have these artilleries that are working on the walls. Only 2 though. And I do see India is working on Rio de Janeiro and Brasilia at the same time, while he is successfully defending from Russia. We do have Russia getting a machine gun army, which will deal the damage against the 80 crew armies. It's just he needs a lot of them. He needs probably like 3 of them to take out 180 crew per turn. Yeah, 4 of them actually, 4 of them to secure the kill. Hermitage from St. Petersburg, looking at the tourism. He's on 211 tourism. I don't really see him getting any kind of victory here with culture. Captain America actually has 25 out of 171. Deadpool is 24. Captain Marvel 16. They do have a lot of culture on multiple saves here. Jadwiga is 64 techs, while Frederick is on 53, has 11 more techs than Frederick Barbarossa. 11 more techs. That is one insane lead for Jadwiga here. With 800 science points, he does have 288 points of culture. And still working on his projects for the moon landing. 3 turns to go. Brazil does look like he's slowly dying. In the score screen, we do have Captain America here and Deadpool coming up 3rd. Captain Marvel on 4th, and Wolverine is going to be 836 points. More tank armies coming out from England. Looks like he got a bone to chew, and he's gonna chew it until there is no more meat there. And looks like Persia is gonna be the one on the receiving, and then he's also trying to get his tank armies as quickly as possible. More air force is needed. While I do notice he does have a level 3 spy defending his cities, he did plug in a level 2 here to still do some mischief. I'm very surprised. Oh, he does have another one. Okay, this one is getting him the intel. This one is destroying as many districts as possible from England. Okay, got it. Brazilian helicopter army. There was a great prophet over here also. Captain Marvel asking Luke if he killed his industrial zone all game. Yes. I mean, you gotta you gotta respect the honesty, you know, from these boys. They're already at war. He's not caring about anything. Proud of this massive giga chat playing Poland. Yeah. They had the most cities settled in the first age. Imodo, yeah, he did get a very good Poland. He did get a very good Polish gameplay from the beginning. Carries between India and Brazil. Oh, this one. Okay, so Brazil got it with Stanford or something, because he got it already. Also, TVE, Yower, 123, good evening, sir, and welcome. How did Poland get so ahead on so few cities? I mean, He was already ahead from the beginning. He did manage to get his Colosseum to beef up his cities. He's on keeping up his amenities to a +6, so he can have the ecstatic bonus always, and does have some insane amount of how to say, production points here. He did manage actually for the majority of the game to have more than Frederick Barbarossa. It was only like 10 turns ago that Frederick Barbarossa managed to get more production than Poland, and you do see him just keeping on adding points of production here. He's on 1300 points at the moment, 410 Manhattan project from the capital, and I gotta say there's a serious chance that he might actually just nuke Poland. There's a serious chance Germany might go for the first slot and nuke Poland to stop him from getting the science victory. Is he gonna get there in time? I don't know, because he has probably 50 more turns or something like that until Poland is gonna get his science victory here. Listus of Johannesburg is so strong. Wasn't this was Singapore, and yeah, he did get Johannesburg. Yeah. I would respect Germany for that. Yeah, casual civilian. Good evening, sir. I think that's gonna Poland gets GDRs. I mean, you can nuke around the GDRs. You just need to not nuke the GDR tile or like one tile around it, because otherwise, yeah, it's gonna get stopped. But you can still nuke the other cities. The question is, how many GDRs are we gonna get to see? 6 turns, 7 turns for the first ones. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the build queues, with probably 6 turns at least to see one on the map. More tank armies coming up from Germany, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him also go towards GDRs. Ironman is going for advanced flight. He just got it probably, or he's going. No, he's going for it because he's building up a biplane. We do have him with some consulates being built, banks, okay, and the French coursers are just running around everywhere there. I do notice Germany is also taking Manaus. He's gonna stop India from taking too many cities here. He doesn't want to let Black Panther to get too many points, too many score points. Although I do have to say, it feels like he's overextending here. He wants to get as many of these as possible. 1106 points right now, while America, Captain America, is on 985 points. He didn't manage to get over the 1,000. And we still have Russia fighting off as much as he can India here, and you just saw him punching through one of the machine gun armies. We're going to need to see him deal the damage against the 80 crews, which are the ones that are dealing the most to his army here. And another war. Ironman has declared war on the Wolverine. Wait a second. On actually... What? Who was the ally? Persia, right? Persia was the ally. So, wait. Did we have... I don't think that happened. Wolverine has declared war on Captain Marvel. So Wolverine on Captain Marvel, that's England. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, look at Tushpa got taken out. Persia's dying. Eleanor, England pushing out. We do have Persia making a defensive posture here towards the north of Mashhad. I was definitely thinking Tushpa was a bit out of the defensive range that Persia could actually apply, the safety range basically, while I do notice more tank armies are coming around from Persia. It definitely feels like England has the upper stick right now. Now we will need to see if his amount of planes and of course the amount of bombers that he's gonna have with his artillery is gonna give him the chance of going through the Persian choke point. Manaus is gonna be taken out, but Germany just got another city center. India is gonna work on Brasilia, while I do notice Russia still has problems to deal with India here. Very big problems actually. He did manage to recruit Dandara as a general earlier, and I do see he has the units. He's just yeah, he's just not getting in there. He's just not getting in there. Buying out some more machine gun armies so he can keep on doing the damage. You do see how these machine guns are staring at each other. This is basically trench warfare right here. And I don't know, but I want to find out. Oh. Oh. Now I know. Now I know. Yeah. Yeah. I think I need to... yeah. We need to cool down a little bit because Wolverine is coming in to hit somebody. And I think it's gonna be Ireland or England. He even declared war from so far away that he's gonna come against England. England does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities exposed to the coast, to Maori. And the majority of the oil is also in the water here with 1, 2, 3 tiles. And I do notice the majority of the English force is actually land-based or air-based. He's not gonna have units on the coast to fend this off. And while we do have destroyers here coming out from Maori, there are a lot of battleship armadas alongside with his army to deal the damage against those walls of his opponent. And these battleship armadas are also benefiting from anti-air guns, just the same as destroyers. These fighters of England are just not gonna be that effective against them. Wow, we do have England making a mountain tunnel to get around his opponent here, around the defense that Persia put up. And yes, we do need to see if more fighters are going to appear. He does need to get this fighter here to close up the possibility for England to get through that. And while I do see anti-air guns are getting built quickly, so Persia can actually put some of that anti-air defense going. Ooh, another tank has been taken out. Builder got also captured. It does seem like Captain Malford just does marvelous things over here, going against his opponent and managing to punch through the defenses. If that northern front of India catches up to the south front, Russia is in trouble. Yes. Yes, if he's gonna get all of these units to the south, yes. But he still wants the points there. It's much harder to go against Russia that can actually pack a punch, while Brazil doesn't have any more strength. Like, there's not much strength in Brazil anymore, right? 3 cities, he can't pump a single unit out by the time he's gonna lose these cities. This is just not gonna be helpful for how to say, for India to move his army somewhere that he's gonna know that he needs to fight off an opposing army. Okay, that's another player down, and man is out of the game. Pedro the second over here. We do have Peter also getting advanced flight next turn, and I do notice Poland on the other side still working on his GDRs. Mars colony is coming out in 3 turns. He did finish his second project already, working on the third one here. While he did build up his spaceport count, it's just a matter of time until he's gonna finish those 2, and also will need smart materials. He's getting it next turn. We'll also need all-fold expedition for the last projects, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to figure it out. Now, looking at the tech screen over here, let's actually see what's going on over here. Robotics is only gonna give him 1, and he already has that. He has nanotechnology, and he sees the bottom 2. Okay, nuclear fusion gives him access to 2, and then he already has the access from these because he got most of these. Like, he got lasers, he got satellites already, stealth technology. I don't know if he has it, but anyway, it looks like it's not gonna be that hard of a tree for him to go for. Let's see Maori move. Oh yeah, Maori's 2 turns out from starting to attack into the English borders, and England will have a surprise. There are 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 helicopter armies that are coming out with the Wolverine Navy. We do have also more biplanes coming around, and aerodromes beginning built in Maori's territory. He did manage to get one of these aircraft carriers, which is holding biplanes, not fighters, nor is he holding bombers. I was expecting him to actually try to get bombers here. He couldn't get to advanced flight to actually upgrade these. He's getting his radio, he's working on space race here. It will take him a bit more time, and I think he wants to move right now. He does have also submarine armadas coming around from Tehonianga Noya Kupe. I would imagine he's gonna click on bombs here, on the nuclear bombs, to get that project going. And we do need to keep on checking the Manhattan project on Germany. He's finishing it in 2 turns. That's the first Manhattan project that we do see on the map. Nothing is happening, by the way. France did manage to successfully defend jet fighters and helicopters and planes and whatever did get sent against him from Poland. And looks like the chokes over here were were extremely useful for France. Now, he doesn't have a single unit to defend off attacks from the west side, even though India is, of course, busy with somebody else. There could have been a chance for India to do some damage there also. We do have Russia needing to be careful with his machine gun armies. The same can be said about India, but I do see less and less units on India. He's getting them. He's trying to get them. He's getting more fighters out, more air force. And while I do notice Russia is putting out his artillery armies to start attacking, he did take out that encampment. And well, we're going to need to see if the next tank armies that are coming out from his cities are actually going to get onto the front line and actually smash through one of the cities. Because right now, they're only dealing damage to their armies, not their cities. Germany is not too far away. Yeah. He doesn't have nukes. As in, Poland did not manage to make the Manhattan Project. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have nukes. He does have uranium, he does have the project, he just didn't make it, right? He wanted to go as quickly as possible for space, and he's getting his Mars colony, which might be the way to go here. It's all about Germany. It's all about what Ironman is gonna do here. I think he's the only one in the game that could actually affect the Polish win condition or not. The majority of his army is actually taking over the Brazilian territory, and yes, we do see Passagarde from the coast is getting attacked by England, by Captain Marvel, while England is gonna have a surprise. Oh my god, I can't say it on stream, man. Yeah, a surprise maneuver happening to him on England. He gonna get a surprise something. Okay, another city has been taken out. India has the possibility now to move to the city of Tula with his tanks. You need to see him quickly repositioning the tanks that still had movement towards the Russian border, so he can help fend this attack off. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to smash it, although I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Now, let's actually take a look at India. India is 6th. We got Wolverine on 5th. Captain Marvel is 4th. Deadpool is 3rd here with 980 points. And Captain America did finally get over 1,000. He's on 1,013. With Iron Man, 1,221. 2 tens for GDRs from Bitgosh, 3 tens from Wroclaw, 2 tens Poznan, Lodz 4, okay. And the first one is already ready in Krakow, and I do notice he's gonna have GDR for every one of his cities, well before Germany actually has his nukes. This is not gonna be easy, even if he wants to preemptively attack into his opponent here. This might not be easy to attack into. Poland is definitely putting up his air force on the west side, getting these jet fighters one tile away from each other. You can see how he's actually building up the defense everywhere around his cities, getting some helicopter armies also to plug the chokes in the south from France, while he's aware that Germany might backstab him. He knows that Germany is the only one that at this moment he could actually do so much damage to him. And let's see. Next turn, Maori Navy gets to Bradford. And he's also gonna catch the English Navy with their full pants down. They're here next to Passagarde, fighting off with their backsides to the Maori Navy. Oh, Maori's gonna come and do the boom boom. Yeah, he gonna do the boom boom against England here. We got bombers in Manchester, slowly getting out from Portsmouth also, and I do see a lot of helicopter armies are also getting commissioned to get built here. We got another war. Ironman has declared war on the Spider-Man. Wait a second. On the Spider-Man, on Catherine. Well, looks like he's sending his helicopter armies to pillage some of the tiles of Catherine de Medici here. And Iron Man does have his nukes, his Manhattan Project coming out next turn. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get the nukes up. 209 production, that's going to be quick. He's wanting bombers, jet bombers, not normal, jet bombers. He has 265 production city over here, Heidelberg. Iron Man, nothing personal, just business. Just business. I see the players that are not in the game anymore were messaging me to tell me when to tell them, actually to tell me to tell them when the post game chat is gonna happen. So they also joined. We did have yesterday quite a few players actually, how to say, not participating in the post game chat. It is what it is. They were tired, or at least that's the feedback I got from them. I was very curious to hear from, for example, from Rainier about all of that feed that he did with Kree. Germany is just farming for uranium. Yeah, yeah, something. Okay, let's see. Jet fighters, 5 tons for a nuke, 2 tons for a nuke in Aachen, 3 tons for a nuke in Heidelberg. How is Aachen making the nuke faster than the other production city? So Heidelberg is 261 points of production, and he's building a nuke in 3, while Aachen is 209 points of production, and he's building it in 2. England is being overconfident. They had scouts near the borders for nearly 10 turns. Yeah, 260. Look, Heidelberg is 260 production. Production rollover in Aachen? Maybe. He just finished Manhattan, so maybe he got that. Yeah. Average German production. Yeah. Ironman declared war on Nader Shah also, and it looks like those tanks are going to take some of the cities of Persia away. He just wants to put more points on his side, and I do see Maori is getting to the English borders. He does need a bit of time here to actually get all of his boats in in the borders of Bristol to keep on attacking. And I do have to say, Captain Marvel is just seeing this happening. All of these troops are getting closer to Bradford, while his troops were next to Passagarde, still dealing damage against that city center. He's gonna get wiped out clean off the map over here by Maori. We got these 6 cities that are exposed to the coast, and Maori does have a lot of navy with him. These steel walls though are still gonna be strong, especially tank army steel walls, or I should say helicopter army steel walls. The Maori battleship armadas are gonna need a lot of time to do the damage there, and you do see the artillery corps are also dealing massive damage against the destroyers, especially when they're not fleeted up or armada up. And the Maori destroyer armada is definitely strong. Whoa! Flood in the cities of France. He lost quite a few health points from that flood, and it doesn't seem like the German helicopters, I mean, they're in the air, right? They didn't get any damage on them. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4 GDRs out from Poland, and I do see in 3 turns he's gonna get his last project. We should actually see how quickly he can get to the technology he needs, so he can actually put the projects in the research terrestrial station and so on. Oh, no problem. He's okay. So we're probably 5-6 turns away from getting this victory. I think 5-6 turns. 1100 points of production here on Captain America. 2 turns for Exoplanet Expedition. Also 1 turn away from getting Oathfold Expedition, so he can get that those projects out. And I do notice Germany is doing him basically a favor by attacking into France. And he's keeping off France from trading punches with his units here. While I do notice Maori's navy is getting close to the borders here of England, he's gonna need to start shooting here at the cities and take them down. Let's actually see how quickly he can do this. He doesn't see yet the south. Poland does have a pretty privateer there, but he's not sharing the visibility. Notice he's sharing the info. Okay, so it looks like he's going for Bristol right now, or is he going 2 cities? Yeah, he's splitting his damage up. Okay. Interesting. Also staying away, you see how he's staying away from the range of the artilleries. These artilleries do need balloons if they need to shoot 3 tiles out. He just doesn't have a balloon right now next to Bradford. He does have a balloon here in Tushpa, which he's probably going to need to bring back, and also bring back more artilleries on the coastline so he can shoot these battleship armadas. Artilleries are extremely efficient to take out naval units. It's more a problem of getting the range on these artilleries and getting also a good defensive coast. Because you do see over here, for example, he could place 3 artilleries, and these will give him a significant amount of defense. Okay. Nukes. Where nukes? Where nukes? Next turn, the first nuke. Okay, we got another one from Heidelberg in 2, and I do notice his Cologne is gonna work on 1. He's getting jet bombers from his other cities, deployable devices, basically. While he did manage to take over the city of Akkad, now he's working on pillaging Persia. We do need to see his text, though. What is Germany? Germany, nuclear fusion, rapid deployment. I gotta say, if he does go for thermonukes, if he does manage to get it in time, maybe it works, because that the thermonukes actually can wipe off GDRs from the map, and of course take over cities and so on, like take out cities and so on. And the problem is they're very, very expensive, extremely expensive. Not only the project Operation Ivy is going to cost you quite a few turns, but the nukes themselves will also cost you a lot of production and turns. And this is, the time is ticking down. There's nothing stopping right now Poland from getting this space victory, with Exoplanet Expedition finishing out next turn. That's going to be his fourth and last project done. The next ones are all only to boost the speed of that spacecraft that is being sent into space and so on, to get there to his destination faster. Help the Exoplanet Expedition travel 25 light years, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough production here to get as much as possible those projects in 1 or 2 turns. While I do think he went for War Department, I do want to double check. He went for War Department, yes, okay. I was thinking if maybe he did go for Royal Society, but no, it looks like in this meta we got War Department. And it makes sense. The extra heals that you get from attacking into a unit and taking it out entirely, it's amazing. The extra heal is just insane. Okay, Russia is about to take Trivandrum. Does look like he's managing to do the damage. Although I do have to say India still has a lot of units alive and kicking, putting up a massive defense against Russia. We do have jet fighters being deployed, more getting built, 80 crew armies coming around to help fend this off, while we do have also Russia managing to get his air force out on the battlefield. He's trying to, I would say, snipe these machine gun armies from getting onto the front line and defending the cities of India, or the tiles, I should say, of India. I do have to say this, it kind of feels like a stalemate over here. Nothing really is happening. Or at least that's my... I mean, yes, sure, a lot of units are dying, don't get me wrong, but cities are not being taken over. There's no tempo gained right here. There's only the expenditure of a lot of production and resources that is being put in between these two nations, basically. They're eating each other's production points. Okay, we do have Maori getting closer with the Navy to England, and now the artillery armies of England are gonna get the opportunity to attack into some of the destroyers. Helicopter armies are also coming in, while I do notice he's getting them onto the borders. He's gonna start pillaging the lands, the tiles of England, getting those artilleries, first of all, taking them down, and second of all, getting the tiles around these cities. Very nice, very nice. There we go, there we go. We do have also quite a few of these battleship armadas getting attacked by the artillery corps and artillery armies. Maybe even some bombers are doing damage here. Nah, they're dying if they're trying to attack into the battleships. Yeah, there we go. Maori, the helicopter armies actually are the ones that are saving Persia from the south. Most of the military of England has been repositioned so he can deal with the Maori threat, while at the moment Persia will have Germany to take care of on the right side. It looks like it will slow it down quite a bit. We only have the initial spike of the German troops moving towards Parsa. That was his initial, those were the initial troops that he actually helped take out Chinese cities and then Brazilian cities, and now he didn't reinforce them at all. Now they did get to Parsa, and we're going to need to see if they can actually do some more damage here, but it does seem like Persia has the upper hand here against his opponent. He does have the finest, I would say, finest hour here, and I think also fascism also, no? Yeah, he has fascism, legacy, and their finest hour, so +10 on his tanks against Germany. First nuke is coming out next turn. We do have a city from Catherine being taken out, and I do see Lyon does get a jet bomber inside of it. So yeah, all of these cities are probably gonna die to jet bombers. Nuclear. Uh-oh. Nuke. Wolverine has declared war on the Ironman. Wait, what? Coupe has declared war on the Ironman, or was it was it Germany that declared war on Poland and then Kupe declared war on the Ironman? I think that's how it goes, right? So Germany is at war with Poland, Kupe, Persia, Pedro, Catherine de Medici, basically like, and also China, basically like all the lobby, or 3/3 of the lobby. He's managing to go through the French defenses and gonna take the city of Bordeaux down quickly with his artillery armies and also multiple jet bombers. He does have nukes, and I think he finished the first one. Yeah, there we go. It's more of a question of where is he gonna nuke and if he's gonna nuke. Poland did make a little line of fighters to his western border, getting modern armors to also finish that line and getting these GDR to work. We got the first nuke going for Krakow. Is it going to actually do damage here? Poznan is one of the cities being taken out from Poland. I do see in Krakow we do have not only the city center but also the spaceport being helped over here with the defense of the GDRs. That's gonna disallow any kind of nuke attack against that target. While I do see he's starting to get his Lagrange laser stations. He only has 1 in 1 turn. This one is 4 turns. Wow, this is I think the longest production for Lagrange laser station project that I've ever seen. Wrocław and Lodz are still working on their own spaceports, and it does look like Poland is gonna take it slow to actually get that victory for space. This will give time to Germany to try to split apart the Polish territory. We'll see if he's going to be successful. Toulouse got taken out. France is getting split apart here. We do have Paris also getting attacked by the jet bombers, and we're going to take a look here between the wars and between the cities of India and Russia. India just lost a city. Okay, well, India just lost a city. Black Panther here is still okay, 883 points. Wolverine, let's see, is he taking cities? He put the city of Bradford under siege. Did manage to take the majority of the English forces, or did he? I think he lost at least 2 helicopter armies though. Actually, he lost a lot of them. At least 2 next to Bradford. I don't know if he lost any in the seas here, but it looks like he's not dealing enough damage against this city walls, even with the battleship armadas. This is just not enough damage. Not enough damage. Oh well. More on the way, more tanks, more helicopters, more tanks, more helicopters, another aircraft carrier with a bomber. Okay, very nice. He has another aircraft carrier actually that he wants to load up with bombers. I do see them getting built here, and I would have expected actually to get some more submarines. I'm quite curious. I'm quite, how to say, not curious. I have a question mark why he didn't do it. Ironman, the second one, is actually feeling like he can concede this. Give me a second. Ah. I mean, yeah, what can I say? That failed quickly. Anyway, like I said, station coming up from Krakow, 2 turns for another one, and these spaceports are gonna finish here. He does need to repair the city of Poznan and will need some builders to actually clean this up, clean this mess up. I do see another nuke has been sent here towards, like there two nukes were deployed here in the cities of Poland. There's just so much radiation there. We do have also Germany managing to punch through the cities of France, took 3 from him while he's working on the capital city, Paris. I do have Poland defending in the choke points with GDRs. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get through there. We do have also India with a massive army towards the southwest. Still needs to get some stronger units out, even though he does have strong enough units to keep Russia off his back. Was that a bomb? No. No. It's not. Okay. Here, what's going on here? Bradford might be taken out. Does look like okay. We do have England needing a lot more artilleries. He only has one that just got taken out. He has another two here, a core and an army. And I do notice he does have some jet bombers with him also, but still not enough damage to actually attack into any of the Maori units here. And I do like finally that Maori clumped up his units, as he's not gonna take on all of the coast at the same time. He's just gonna take Bradford down. Okay, bombers Wanganui, bombers here. Still quite a few turns. Like in the science victory, we only have 2 light years a turn there. Oof, 14 turns to go. Lagrangian Varsav, Wroclaw. Okay, after he's gonna finish these ones, he's gonna start moving quickly. We're probably 5-6 turns away. 5-6, yeah, 5-6 turns away. Okay, Namadol is slowly being eaten. Germany is attacking with the jet bombers. That's a 128 defense strength city with steel walls. Not easy to take out. 3 nukes are finishing next turn, and we're going to need to see if Germany is going to start doing how to say, attacking Poland with more nukes. There is a possibility for him to use the nukes with the nuclear silos to attack into the jet fighter line and take it out. He could carve a direct pathway towards Wroclaw, but then he's gonna end up attacking into GDR strength cities, and that's not gonna be fun. He sees the GDR strength cities, right? He sees 159, he sees 150. Krakow is 121. He does have a spine there, so he sees the 2 GDRs next to it, and another 2 GDRs here. And while he doesn't have enough distance to attack into Gizno. Now, could take out Gdansk from the north, and maybe he could take out some of the tiles of his opponent, but doesn't really seem like he's gonna do the damage, or enough damage to take out cities. Even if Poznan is down to 0 HP, you do see that city is still working on projects, not even repairing it. He's 72 production, doesn't care anymore. He doesn't care anymore. I mean, he's so quick. How to say, he's so close to the victory. 5 light years a turn. We had 3 projects finishing, and another spaceport finishing in Wroclaw, while Lodz is gonna get another one next turn. We're gonna see another wave of projects being placed here in the cities of Poland to get that victory condition. West side, let's see, Bradford probably gonna be taken out this turn. We should have enough damage from these battleship armadas to deal with Bradford's defenses. While Persia did successfully defend Germany on the city of Parsa. Persia is... Luke Cage is over here, right below Black Panther. Okay. Oh, there we go. Armies of India that were fighting in the Brazilian territories are going towards Tula, and now Russia is scrambling to get a defense up here. Remember, these Indian troops were quite strong in Ahmedabad because of Governor Victor and Defender of the Faith. Now he's out of the borders and he's not that strong anymore. We do have the tanks of the tank armies over here of Russia quite strong against the Indian troops. Machine gun army is also coming in. Woo, baby! Machine gun army taking out an AT crew, just one-shotting it. Wow, that's quite big, bro. Look at the muscles on that guy. No chance. Yeah, 3 GDRs next to Krakow. I mean, this is how you do it. This is how you protect your territory. No, he wants to guarantee the victory. Poland is too massive this game. Yeah, I wish Germany had have more time to catch the lead. Yeah. True. Is 400 points over Captain America, but still cannot stop Captain America from getting his victory. That's a big problem. Okay, we got 2 projects coming out next turn, another 2 projects in the turn thereafter. Okay, this one is going commercial hub investments. Did not finish, or did did not finish, right? The one in Wroclaw got finished. Yeah, Wroclaw. Okay. You should project out that scientist Poland. It might speed your win up. What? Oh, right. Stevie Kwolek. 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 For yeah, yeah. Just you know, passively get 4,500 points. Is there a prize? No, there's no prize for the second place. It's only the first place with $200, or at least that's what Soligent said over there. I would have preferred to have a split between the top three rather than a prize pool for one, because this might happen. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Defense. That jet bomber died into Wroclaw. He or Roklo actually. Wroclaw. No, Wroclaw. And another one got taken out. Wow. Where is this guy going? Where is this guy going? Hello? Wow. Wait. He's getting it another time. Really? He still didn't nuke? 3 nukes failed? 3 nukes failed. Not Roklo for sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's something like Wroclaw or something. If I remember correctly, how somebody told me from the stream to Wroclaw. Yeah, Wroclaw. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Would it be possible to make a donation pool for players so viewers can donate to it? Yes, sure. I mean, you can donate right now. You can actually donate to Canuck Soldier, to how to say, the PayPal of CPL, and it is what it is. Give me a second. I can give you the PayPal. It's in, if I remember correctly, it's in the news. Or to Patreon, one or two. We have a Patreon on CPL, but I'm not sure if it works for direct donations. This is Canucks PayPal. Just put info over there in the comment if you do a donation that is directly towards the Rooster Cup. Okay, terrestrial laser stations coming in here. France is trying to cause trouble with his spies, and France is always trying to cause trouble with his spies, yes. And let's actually see science screen. We got 6 light years a turn, slowly getting higher. 3 more projects finishing up next turn. The spaceport in Gniezno has been taken out. Looks like Babette has successfully denied the spaceport from finishing the mission, and it's gonna take a long time to rebuild. 4 turns, that's an eternity at this point in time. We do have commercial hub investments also coming out from Poland in the south. While he is managing to finish the Lodz spaceport, he's gonna start working on a Lagrange station over there also. But anyway, he should be 3 turns out from winning this. I mean, he's already 6 light years a turn. He's gonna be 9 light years next turn. Yeah, I think 3 turns. I think we're talking about 3 turns. I'm out, but I'm gonna drag you down with me. That's the spirit, Mostra. That's the spirit. Can you sub? Kick. Oh, one city got taken away from England. I do see he's working on Bristol. He's probably going to take it away before the game ends. And looking at the score screen, Wolverine is getting up to the 4th place. Can he actually get the 3rd one? He does need to keep cities if he wants to add more points to his empire, not only dwindle the points of an opponent. We did have also Russia, yes, losing the majority of the strength in Tula, but then he put the fighters around and he blocked the access to the Indian troops from gaining that city center. I do see Russia is repositioning the majority of his army on the field between Mumbai and Tula, so he can take on directly front to front these Indian troops. I do have India with quite a few observation balloons, tanks, helicopters, jet fighters, machine guns over here in this land. That's a lot of military. That's a lot of it. If I had vision over Poland's caps, I could. Wait, he doesn't have vision over Poland's cap? Oh my. He never got it. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. He never discovered the Polish cap. Really? Yeah, Amboise is still here. Yeah. He's still in the game. But then the troops from Ahmedabad might just move towards the other cities. Yeah, good question if he's actually gonna do something here. We do have some more tank armies coming in from Russia. He's finishing a new aerodrome in Astrakhan, and I do see he's also building up the Manhattan project in 410s. I didn't see if Germany does have nukes though. Do we have any uranium? Yes, he's on 37. I still don't see him actually making the Manhattan project, but I'm pretty sure he does have the project. It's just he didn't put the production into it. Computers next time, suffrage, democracy here. Gandhi does have democracy already. He finished it. Okay, so Bristol got taken and looks like it's being kept. Wolverine is gonna try to keep that city for a few turns here. He's still far away, 89 points away from Deadpool on the third spot. So I find it doubtful that he's gonna get third here. Germany has a spy in Krakow. Germany, yes. Catherine doesn't. Catherine from the south. That's who was complaining that he never actually discovered the city of Krakow because he couldn't use these spies. The spies are being used right here, right? He could have taken out these spaceports with the level 2, level 3 spies that he has. Well, actually, he has 2 level 1s. That one seems to be an army. Wow. Okay. Pretty sure it's not an army, it's a visual bug. And let's see space victory here. Yeah, there we go. It's 1 turn away. Next turn we see the victory screen. Let me actually move here. Give me a second so I can get my sound settings proper. French spy is so great, but can't even find the capital city. This more good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, they can't even find it, man. They can't sniff it out. I don't know. Look at this vision. Like, look at this vision. He never got close to Krakow. He never got close to it. Look at this. And there are 6 GDRs around that capital right now. Poland needs to send some military to fend off those helis from Germany. Which helis? Which helis? I mean, to be honest, Poland doesn't really need to do anything. Good evening, good evening.
Brazil, who is Brazil, dude?
Brazil was, I think he was Tank Psycho.
I'm never gonna play with him again, dude.
Why? Why are you so mad?
Like,
Why,
because
why
he
you so
backstabbed me, like, do you understand? If he backstabbed me, that nobody's winning, like, neither me or him.
But I mean, I was thinking he's gonna go Eleanor England, because he was going, like, he was upgrading in your territory and he was moving units to the left, and
yeah, but I knew it was fake. Because he had fights on the right side.
Yeah, the Minas Gerais.
But I mean, I settled the fucking coast for him, and he just backstabbed me with Minas. Like, hello.
Yeah.
I should have just fucking, when he settled on Taurus, I should have just went Durham, Stirple, and Camp, and then Relden. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, true. Well, we're 1 turn away from seeing Poland getting the space victory here in the game, and Germany, even if he tried to take out the map, he's basically conquering the map. He still can't stop.
Who's playing Poland? Who's playing Poland?
We'll see in just a few moments. Let's not spoil the surprise.
Okay.
Just let it be. It's a few more seconds. And it happens. Oh, still no victory. What?
Stream.
You can see my stream online. What do you mean stream?
No, in
Sure.
Discord it has delay.
Sure. Okay, there we go. Stream.
Dude, I think I renamed my Steam, but somebody still could check my shit. Because the cache didn't update or whatever.
Wait, with what? The mods and stuff? Or what?
No, like the Steam profile, you know? Like you can check.
The Steam profile.
Friend, yeah, I think the guy checked and then he griefed me just because it was me.
I don't think it was targeted, Sandro. Don't feel targeted.
Because
right now.
he knew who I was. He's typed it in chat.
I mean, you gave yourself up by using your own antics with expressions and stuff. Come on.
What do you mean
not,
expressions?
It's not like we don't know each other for a long time in the communities. It's not like we can sniff each
Yeah,
other
but
out
I.
anyway.
But he probably checked it because why would he backstab me otherwise? Like he backstabbed me now. He full died. Like I understand what the point was.
Yeah, I don't know.
We both could have simmed 2 laps and then.
Oh, wait a second. Actually, Germany still keeps on nuking the cities of Poland, but I
Show
don't think he can
the-
stop it. He
Show
can't
the
stop.
light years.
No, it's look. 9 light
How
years
many?
a turn,
Yeah.
and it's already.
Was.
Oh, best science around 800. Around He
Okay.
never got to 1,000. Around 800. He got
Look at
Newton
Germany,
and,
dude. Look how much production he has.
Einstein. Germany.
Yeah, I know he got Einstein.
Meets.
Yeah. He got Magnus first or something to chop the Colosseum.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
What? Oh, stream dying on Twitch. Yeah. Oh my God! Thank you so much, a casual civilian. Much appreciated for the donation. Thank you. For the next Rooster Cup, and there we go. We got the finals. Start stuff of the cable. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened with the stream push. Honestly, I have no idea. Does it work on Discord? I just noticed that it's not on anymore. Does it work on? Let me see. Yeah, it works on YouTube. That's so weird that actually it doesn't work on Twitch. Anyway, GG, well played, and we do have the winner. Poland is managing to get the win here. Let me actually put up also the list, the final list. Wait, you played Kublai, China. There we go. So I can complete the list over here, and I'm gonna put it in the qualifier channel. Just give me a second. I'm gonna also close this stream up. Oh, okay, there we go. Wow, that was massive. Quite an effort over here from Germany to try to stop the victory, but he couldn't. He just couldn't.
So, were you Poland?
Yes. For sure.
Ah, dude, I knew it.
I think you can see
No way.
with the build order that it's me even.
Yeah, I
No,
saw your
I play
build order,
Poland.
and I knew you told me this build order, like, but other people could also do it. But also with
What
the
was the
RNG,
build
like,
order?
only you get, you know, Johannes
secret.
versus turn 20, and yeah, of course.
Yeah. Who was the winner?
Nice
Nice
but-
one, Toast. Nice one.
But congrats, yeah.
Dude, who was Brazil, dude? The fucking backstabber, dude.
I put the
Dude,
list of all players in Rooster Cup
Where?
registration channel.
Dude, Sandro, you got.
Slow down,
You got
Sandro.
slapped.
Slow down.
Dude, I thought like he would be my ally, you know, because we split the Taurus. Then I was like, oh, I'm gonna just send traders to you, and he was like, okay. And then I greed out like super bad. I had to greed out because like I'm not gonna catch up to Poland and shit. So I started playing super greedy. I went sanitation, and then the guy just backstabs me with like coursers and shit. But 3 minas. But because I have a canal city, the 3 minas could take 3 cities, and I got cancer.
It was a genius play, no?
No, it was a backstab. Like hello.
Yeah, but backstab. Why would you not backstab? What do you mean?
Because why would he backstab me if we both can lose? But if we both team up, we have some chance to win. No, like he backstabs me and he has no ally, so he's gonna lose eventually.
He had an ally. He
Cool.
allied with
He did not
Eleanor.
have an ally.
He allied with
No.
Eleanor right away. Yes.
No.
Yes.
And
they-
I
he
saw
said
his
in
GPT.
chat.
He was 0 GPT, dude. He doesn't send any traders.
He did. You
No,
can
he
watch.
did not. I checked the GPT when I was dying. Hello. I was checking every
Mm.
turn.
He had the minus, but he sent traders.
And then he died. And then he died after me. Like no.
You
It
did
was
die to
pointless
Germany.
backstab. It was pointless backstab. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I was
it
sending all my traders to him.
I mean, he got a target and he followed it up. What can I say?
What do you mean target? Like he had other targets. He had fucking Gandhi or something.
He couldn't go into Gandhi. No, I don't think Gandhi was pushable there.
I was Gandhi, by the way.
Yeah, Herson was Gandhi. I don't think he could have pushed Gandhi. Nor
Yeah, but why would he go into his ally and then he has no traders? Like it's suicide. I don't know.
yeah, that's true.
It's I don't know. It's pointless. I mean, whatever.
It happens, Sandro. Shake it off. What can I say?
What happens? This is why I don't play FFA because some monkey shouldn't ruin your game. This can
Man,
happen in
slow down,
teamers.
slow down, Sandro. Slow down.
This shit can happen in
Yeah,
teamers.
yeah,
Like that's
it
why
happens.
nobody plays
Who
FFA.
is Cooper, guys? It's me.
Kala, what the fuck?
What?
Why don't you backstab the guy?
Why? I have zero.
You can't win if you don't do anything, no?
Yeah, I've got to say the lack of attacking the guy who's going for win con is kind of surprising.
It's
Who's
a
that
fast
animal?
move, to be honest.
Everybody's gonna
Like
go.
it's winner take all, and nobody
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
no
like
one,
that.
no one did the first move because it's
He was
kind of
like
scary to take
10
the guy
ticks
with like
ahead of
2
me. I
guys.
felt like I had no chance.
Yeah, he was too far
He's
ahead.
10 ticks
to get
ahead of all of us.
But
like,
Daniel,
how are we
Daniel, who are
supposed
you?
to-
Who are you, Daniel?
Dude, that was Russia.
Oh my god!
My ally, dude. How do you not send externals, man? How can an internal be better than this?
Who? Persia?
Ooh.
Persia, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
Guys-
Who is Brazil, man?
Like, what is this, man?
Wait,
Okay.
Kiber, what are you
Look
doing?
on my screen. Look on my screen. What is this?
But it's better, Daniel. No, for him. He
better, what
sent
are you
him and
Germany?
he sends himself. No?
Yeah, how
No.
am I supposed to play?
I'm Eleanor.
Oh my
How am I
god!
supposed to play? I can't play the game, dude. I
Daniel,
can't.
why
I
didn't
don't
you
have
spawn next to me? I
traders.
would have sent the traders because my ally backstabbed
I
me.
don't.
Wait, Sandra, were you Kublai?
Yes, I was Kublai and the fucker backstabbed me, dude. I sent
So
him 20 traders and he
I wanted to
backstabbed me.
actually backstab. I wanted to backstab Persia, but there was an Intel merchant incident, so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I saw there was Brazilian game, and I saw I had Chicanita.
Oh, where are you, Germany, John?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had no coal and no fucking iron, so I can't even.
I mean, you killed him after, no? So.
I mean, I don't know. I think if I have coal, maybe I can contest those, but not like this.
I mean, after you killed me, did you get coal? After you killed me and him?
Yeah, but it's already too late then. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only able to build 2 coal power plants on Germany because I have no coal. So what do?
Wow, you got your soul second, John. There you go.
Daniel, this is why I'm never gonna play FFA again, dude.
Why? What did you do?
Because every single game I played, I got griefed. Every single.
Which one were you? Which one?
I was Kublai.
Full fat, Sandro. What?
Because I was
You
greeting,
just
because
died
I was
for free.
greeting, but I
He
was
played
not
you so much,
expecting my
Sandro.
ally to fucking
Literally
backstab me.
fucking.
I was not expecting guy to
Novice
backstab me and lose both of both of us game, you know? I'm expecting that he has brains.
sad? Are you sad?
Oh my
you
god.
sad,
I'm not
man?
sad, I'm just
Don't poke the
complaining
bear,
because
man. Don't poke the
Are you
bear.
sad?
I'm not sad, I'm just
happened?
complaining because the
happened?
guy
Tell
just
me,
ruins
please.
game for 2 of us, but we could have some
Dude, I
chance to
should have
win.
gone fucking hungry. I could have at least goofed with CS.
Dude, it was very obvious who is going to win this game. Like, what's your point?
And the point is that why would you declare me? We could have nuked them or something. Like I'm sending you 10 traders.
Wait, Callie, why the fuck are you so AFK this game, by the way? What were you even doing?
I was just chilling in my corner.
He was now Madol simming.
You are sitting in your corner, you know, feeding the guy that's winning in a winner takes it all game, yeah?
Literally, he's AFK swimming
All good, man. All good. 10 out of 10, man. 10 out of 10. Goodbye.
I mean, to be honest, if Kalle and John like both declare me, I'd never. Because
I mean,
I think, yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, that's my
yeah.
hope when I start killing Brazil, that Kalle would actually stop being AFK. But
By the way, one question: would that have been
can I do?
allowed now
I had
to
no-
like
I had
team
no
up
nukes,
or?
like,
I think so.
I would have wanted to team up on Poland, but I didn't know if Kuiper would backstab. That's why I attacked him, because I thought if I can wipe him quick, like maybe get similar stats. But it's such an easy backstab if I go any other direction.
no, I mean, it's just too
Wait,
late.
who
for
was
me,
the
man.
Catherine
I
Magnificent?
mean, I even could, you know, I
it
was
was
in
Catherine.
position.
You were
Yeah, such a
very
bad game.
fortified.
I missed second golden and just like gave up even trying to win. That's the problem with winner takes all. It's like if you just end up behind, it's kind of like sitting doing nothing all game.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
spawn in the middle of the map, you basically
I
most
think,
likely don't win.
If I had gotten a modern era general, I would have been in a way better spot. I would have just attacked Russia right away. But because I didn't get a modern era general and he did, there was no chance. So I just went for Brazil instead.
I'm just shocked people didn't gang up and pose more. Like I
I
really
mean,
expected.
I would be
allowed to communicate.
I would
Yeah,
be
how are we allowed
stopping
to
nukes
communicate?
from
I mean,
submarines.
There's
man.
open communication
I
allowed.
can't
You're on
fucking go into
saying
head
we're attacking the guy with
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's
first.
colluding,
No,
guys. It's not allowed.
No,
Yes,
it's
but it's
just-
No,
allowed.
no, that's not colluding. Colluding it means it's private. Like you can
Yeah,
well,
send
everything is
messages.
allowed.
You
It
can
should be-
say
it's just,
Well,
I
It
mean,
would
at
have
the
been
end of
allowed
the
to
day,
It's not allowed to just-
Kele has to not be AFK for that to work because I had no iron. I can't
Yes,
pre-build a
but
bunch
I'm
of
not
tanks.
gonna backset my ally and then just get TDI from him. because
I'm not
so
gonna
good at
backstab
attacking
my
him.
ally.
I mean, what does it
Winner
lose?
takes
What does
all.
it lose,
Winner
Kalle?
takes all.
Yeah,
I'm
winner
gonna
takes
stay
all.
AFK, build 4k military, attack IRL people, and then lose. Like
What the
how
hell?
is that any better?
I had my fun at the end. I had my fun.
Yeah, this fun.
I'm glad you had your fun. This is what, like a 5-hour game. You had fun for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, if Kala declares on me, he also never wins. So there's like.
I mean, he
no
never wins.
win.
He's already not
Anyways,
winning.
Yeah. I mean, no one's winning. He's 10 packs ahead. Like, what the fuck?
Yes,
Wait,
But
wait,
we
guys,
can
wait,
nuke
wait.
him. Like I
I
can
mean,
set
if,
up submarines with nukes if
Yes.
I'm not being attacked with
I
some.
unlocked nukes 3
with two
turns
people.
before the game was over. Like,
Trinda,
there was
Trinda,
no time for me to nuke.
What?
you wanna play 2v2 right now with someone?
Can
new
we can,
format.
yeah.
Okay. Mr. Toast, wanna
Are you
play?
guys fucking degenerates? Hello? Have you
Funny
seen
him.
the
Well,
video?
so congratulations, Mr. Toast. Congrats. And I guess we're gonna talk in PMs over there. I don't know if you got DM'd by yet by
Yeah,
kind of
you already-
Sandro.
You already pinned me, so that's.
Okay, good.
GG.
Well, have a good evening, and thank you so much for
GG.
participating. Bye
I'll
bye.
play 2v2, guys.
There we go. We finished this session also. We got a winner, Mr. Toes. He did get his spot from Guardian of the Nachos, and it looks it was well deserved. He did manage to get a win with Poland. I do want to thank you everybody for joining us. I do also want to say tomorrow we're going to have the Novice Tournament qualifier, also ending up on 1300 GMT, a lot earlier in the day. Hopefully we're going to have a very good game tomorrow with not that many problems with these things and disconnects. Hopefully. I do hope also you did enjoy the show with me tonight, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the support of the stream. Much appreciated for the follows and of course the subscriptions, while we're gonna get to see each other in the next ones. Bye bye.